Okay, I should be live now. Hi, Flagger. Let me just switch my sources over. Give me a sec. Where is it? Alright, here we go. Alright, we should be here now. Alright, let's get on in.
The deep space is right ahead.
Okay. Let's get loaded on in. Alright, let me claim all the stuff here. Alright. Okay. Hi, Carrie. Welcome, welcome. We got a bunch of stuff to look at and everything today. I'm still sick. Right, I'm still a bit sick. But slowly getting better. How you guys doing? I took a couple days off, as you can see. But yeah. That's just how things are. I hope so too. Alright. And then apparently, I skimmed through a little bit of it, I didn't see the whole thing. But Hoyo dropped a new trailer for their game, and it honestly looks like it's pretty boring and kinda shit. We'll go over it later. There's also like a bunch of other stuff we need to get caught up on. So we'll deal with that later as well. But yeah. It is what it is. Alright, one sec. Oh yeah, I still need to cook my video on the warp server. It's... honestly, part of it is like what we should have gotten 3 years ago. We should have gotten it 3.5 years ago, man. But I guess better late than never. There's a couple more things I have to say on it, but I'm gonna save it for when I make a video on it. Though I don't know if how they're gonna handle the transfers, but it's... from what I've messed around with on the test server, it seems like it's pretty decent. We'll have to see how it is when everything goes live, because like not everything worked on the test server, but like that's mostly because there's like no one has access to it, you know? Barely anyone has access to that server and stuff. But like yeah, that's its own other thing. Okay. Yep. I am still curious though on how they're gonna handle the transfer. Because like if I have to wait to transfer, then I won't touch it until I can transfer. Yeah, you get the free stuff daily. There's apparently going to be some sort of transfer stuff and a bunch of other things. We'll look at that in a bit. But yeah. Alright, appearance, heavy armor guard, WL6s. What does my ult have? Appearance, combat mecha, WL6s. Features the network. Okay. At least daily stuff will be quick. I think it was like on CN they got it on season 1. Just like a month later or whatever. So we'll have to see how that plays out. You know? We'll have to see. It's like they just copy the character over and that's it. I see. Fair enough. Alright, let's get on over there. Mm-hmm. Then we land over here. Probably. I mean, it's the character copy, so it's not like I lose anything. But I might end up having to wait for when they do the character copy transfer shit. We'll see. Alright, we'll see. Alright, medium appearance and WL6s. We need to get those. I think that's over here. Always great that we can do these out of bounds. I mean, I want to keep all my cosmetics and stuff as well, so I want to get my character copied over. And get all my stuff as well. I have a lot of stuff that I would want to get that stuff brought over, you know? We'll see how things play out, though. WL6s we need to get now. What about my ult? Oh, same for my ult. Right, because, like, I have a pretty large amount of everything. At the same time, too, that's probably the only way you can get Oscar and Ray on the thing as well. What's today's join up? Okay, Pursuit of Fate. Maybe I should have rebooted my computer before starting the stream. I think I should have done that. Yeah, because the thing is, like, my audio interface is glitching out a bit. I can kind of hear it. I'll do that in a bit. Okay. Yeah, I think I should do that. Because, like, I can kind of hear it glitching out, and I do want to, like, convert some of the stuff into, like, a React video after, so... Yeah. Because, like, I can get extra content I can dump out on the YouTube channel. Extra easy React content I can put. So, we'll do that. After I do these join ops. Mm-hmm. Because we got a bunch of reacts and stuff to do today. We got a lot. Lots of stuff in the backlog, but like also other things to look at too. Let's get the next thing done. Bro, I don't know if you can hear it. What do you mean, hacker? I'm just out of bounds, man. I'm just out of bounds, don't worry about it. Once you go out of bounds, you can't go back. But yeah. Out of bounds shenanigans. Just funny out of bounds stuff. Nothing crazy. Right, just going out of bounds. Because it's faster. Ever see people speedrun games, man? It's all about out of bounds tech. Breaking games and going out of bounds. Speedruns are great. You know, I wonder if the freaking MMO test server is still active. What's the thing I'm looking for? Alright, let me just get this thing done. But yeah. Right, ToF MMO server and global in what, 5 more days? Right, 5 more days. So we'll have it super soon. Right, that should be what, Tuesday? I wonder though, do people like glitch out of bounds and skip stuff in join ops on the MMO server? That'd be funny if they do this shit too. Because, like, it's super easy to do. Alright, got that done. Wait, I just realized something. I just realized freaking sheep chat wasn't loading. God damn. Alright, WL6 is the last one in here. Yep, daily's done. Alright, best way to do daily is the fastest way to do dailies. Out of bounds. Easy. Alright, easy way. Why do it the hard and complicated way when you can do it the easy way? Mm-hmm. Oh damn, only a couple days left of the patch. Oh, I still need to clean up stuff from the shop. So I'm gonna have to find time to AFK 30-minute macro AFK the race again. Because I did that earlier in the week. To get a bunch of the stuff there. Just AFK macro the race. Or I just had 2 Android emulators open. And then I was just AFK macroing, joining the race. And just collecting all the points and everything. Because I can. Because it's easy. So I'll have to do that some more again as well, like, later. Right, I'll have to do that again. But that's easy shit anyways. Mm-hmm. And then I'll have to AFK ciphers as well. Oh yeah, I forgot to claim that. Another mount in the collection. Did I make sure to claim the thing here? Yep. Oh, I didn't go into Bygone once yet. Alright, gotta claim all the things. Mm-hmm. Right, gotta claim them all. Nice, quick and easy there. Okay. Do we need anything else in here? Okay. Okay, let me close this thing out. I'm making my browser in here. Because I think they also posted like a video and stuff on the server thing. Wait, is this the correct one or is it a different one? Okay, it might have been this one. Okay. We'll look at it later, but it looks really, really papega. Because I'm gonna upload it as a video for reacting later as well. But yeah, we got Warp Server Q&A. So let me get this set up for recording as well. Okay, we got ToF Warp Server Q&A. Let's give it a look.
摄影者们，大家好
Okay.
欢迎来到今天的月潜伏
Special program preview for the Warp server.
大家好久不见了。
Okay.
那身边这位呢就是 Sky 了，给大家打个招呼吧。
大家好，
Alright
好久不
then.
见，我是 Sky， 今天不写作文了啊，
No
很
articles
高兴在这
today.
里
Okay.
能够跟大家面对面的聊
Sure.
月潜伏。
我俩呢今天搭档，主打一个有问必答。
Alright.
其实自公演计划发
Let's
布
see
以
what they
来
have
呢，
to say.
项目组对大家的留言还有建议都进行了认真的讨论和研究。 终于呢，赶在公开测试期间直接
Just
上
in
前
time for
瞻节
version
目。
5.5.
出来
Okay.
也有一段时间没有和大家见面了，那我们这次一定把开发进度打一到位。
接下来我们会把月签符的框架设计呢，
Alright,
给
the
大家
outline
介绍
for
一
the
下
warp server.
争取
Okay.
用一条视频给大家讲解清楚。
那肯定不让大家带着任何疑问走出视频的。欢迎随时把所有问题通过弹幕或是留言的形式表达出来，我们都会认真的评估和改进的。
那我们就直接开始正题吧。
I'm gonna go into
那
it
接下
now.
来我们会从乐琴服的武器与装备养成、
Weapon
经济
equipment
系统、
development,
社交与
economic
实现玩
system,
法和赛季制
social
度这
casual
4
gameplay,
方面
and
来依次
season
展开
planning.
说明。
Okay.
好，我们先来看看武器规划。首先，所有的武
Weapons
器和拟态技术
Right, no gotcha, 6 weapons given at launch, and then 1 weapon daily. Weapons revamped, removed ascension and matrices, allow 1-click upgrade for convenience. Equipment reset, removed ascension and reduced randomness, and added diverse equipment expansion. Okay.
皮肤全送，抽卡系统关闭，抽卡道具删除，开服就送初始6把
Yeah, we
SSR
get 6 weapons at
1C
launch.
分别
Yep, it's this stuff. Though it is a bit jarring how, like, you get Gurren Blade, but, like, in cutscenes, you'll still see the EM Blade. But yeah. Right? You got Meryl's weapon, Cobalt's weapon, Zero's weapon, Nemes's weapon, Claudia's weapon, and then Tion.
2把，
Yeah, these are fixed. The 6 initial you get are always fixed.
大家可以不做选择题，
And then
自
they have
由
2
灵活地
pools
选择偏好的职业，
of, like, 20
随
weapons
后每
each or
天
something.
再送出1把 SSR 武器。
此外呢，还有海量的外
Yep
挂，通通送。
And then you can get all of those through gameplay. Right, these are like farmable drops from world bosses. All the world bosses can drop the shards for these. But yeah.
我们会在每个版本中投放 UP 碎片，
I mean, eventually you're just gonna get them all anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
打 BOSS 掉落和体验
So the weapons are retuned. Not all of the weapons are available. The newest couple of weapons are not even gonna be in there. I don't know if it still works. Let me see if I still have access. I'll show you what I mean. If I still have access to it. I don't know if they closed it yet. I didn't finish doing stuff in there because I've been sick. And like just gone the past couple of days. Right? Let me give it a check. Let me see. Let's see if I can still log in. But like, yeah, like everything's been retuned and stuff. That said, I mean, there's obviously going to be risk reward and stuff in using some of the things in there. Because there's no hyper body, ideally you want to ideally obviously using stuff that's a bit safer to play
Right ahead.
is going to be a lot easier. So stuff that are ranged, like Plotty for example, because you can fly up in the air and shoot down and stuff like that, are ranged stuff. It's a bit safer compared to other things. But there are all sorts of builds and stuff you can do, so I still have access. Alright, so let's go in. Alright, so this is the this is on the server here. Right, this is on the thing. Right, so like world bosses can drop all the stuff they were talking about here. So like they have different relics that they can drop, right? They also have random gift stuff in there, and then there's like did they bork it? I think the freaking thing borked. But it would like show like the entire list of like everything that can drop, and they had a bunch of cosmetics and stuff on there. But like the way you get weapons is you have this. So you get one of these tickets every day from logging in. You can also get shards from drops from enemies or like world bosses and stuff like that. You can get Rift Note shards. When you get 100 shards, you can craft another one of these. But you're capped at 50 shards a day. But like it'll just work like this. So you just use the ticket. And I got Lynn. Yes, but you can collect 50 a day and the drop rate seems to be decently high, so it's not too difficult to get. So like, obviously like I can do something like, oh wait, am I in combat with something? What is this? But yeah. I mean, you can just AFK farm with 0. You would literally get 0 for free. So, like, you can. Like, in theory, you could. I don't know how effective that would be, but you get 0 for free. So, like, you can try it. Right? Especially if you can get LAN to use with 0. Like, you can do that easily, you know? Easy AFK farm. LAN with 0, and then, like, I don't know, get like another weapon to go in there that can do background AFK damage. Like, that can work. I don't know how the character copy stuff is going to work, though, because, like how you can, when you can do it, because, like, the thing is, you can, when you copy your stuff, you'll still get to keep what you already had. Yeah, so, like, now I have Lynn. So that's cool. I have Lynn now. There are no matrices, right? Matrices and stuff are gone. The advancement stuff are now, like, level up passives for the weapon that you upgrade. So, like, you still have all those things over here. Right? Like, all those old effects are here now. Right? You can see them here. And, like, yeah, at level 15, you still get the 2 Lin zones. That's still there. And then you get a 30% damage boost. Right? And yeah, you just, like, get these materials from dailies and stuff like that. So you just keep clicking through. And you can level up your weapon. Then you need to get altered materials. This is gonna be the harder one to get, though, because I guess you'd have to get it from here, too. Oh, Void Rift, wait. Void Rift also gives shards, so, like, basically any activity can get you shards for clearing. Right? Void Rift is the old Void Rift. Not the current version of it, but, like, yeah. Well, it's expensive to build because it's a bit rarer to get the shards. Right? Because you need to get the shards to upgrade your thing. So it's a bit rarer, but I think it's more so that, like, you're not gonna get it as easily, and what happens is, because there is a market, right? So, like, the way the thing works is, like, you have a material, right? You can put an item that you have up for sale. There's, like, a list price, and then you can put it up for auction, and someone else can go and buy it. So, like, in theory, for example, you can sell anything you have. And other players can sell anything you have. It's just that the material to upgrade the altered stuff is a bit more rare. In terms of getting it, because it's random what you get from your dailies, but you do get a selector box, but for some reason the altered one is not in the selector box. Yeah, so nothing has a weakness to altered, but they have weakness to other elements. So, like, the thing is, though, right? Stuff does have elemental resistances and weaknesses, it's just that altered is isolated from the weaknesses and resistances. So basically, it's like, you're always going to be doing the same damage using altered regardless of what you're fighting. So, it's kind of like, nothing resists you, but you have no advantage over anything. While the other elements, there is still resistances and stuff. And, elemental shields are still a thing. That they had back in 1.0. And, like, you know, if you hit with the correct element, you'll break the shield a bit faster. And the opposite is true as well. If you don't hit it with the correct element, it won't break as easily. So, like, that's still a thing. Though I don't think it matters that much. I don't know how much that's gonna come into play. But yeah, so, like, bosses will still have resistances and stuff. Like, Robarg will resist all your volt damage, but it will take extra damage from flame. But if you use altered, like, you're just gonna be doing the same damage regardless. So, that's kind of where altered is. They don't get the slight boost that you get for having elemental advantage. You can still upgrade them, it's just that it's going to take you a bit longer. Right, it's gonna take a bit longer, but you can still do that. Right, you can just upgrade the ones you like. At the end of the day, right? You know, eventually you will get access to every single weapon here. Just play what you like, you know? Right, so, like, again, like, you get one of these tickets a day. You can farm 50 shards. 100 shards lets you get another roll at this. Right? And then the way the things are, it's like after you complete the first pool, you get access to the second. The first pool, altered list, has Void Piercer and Lyn. And then for frost weapons, you get Roslyn, Shocky, Coco, Frigg, and Subozo. Right, for flame, they have Lan, Asurada, Jiu, King, Plotty. Vault gets access to Meryl, Volt, Samir, Curvo, and then Rubilia. Fizz gets Claudia, the other Claudia, Anka, and then Lyra there. And then after you get everything in that pool, you can then pull from this pool, which has the rest of what's available. Right. So you get your Nola here for altered. Frost has your Helene. One sec. Helene, Linsis, Grey Frog, Yanuel, Alice, Liho, not Linsis. Was Lechisis, Carrot, Faisa, Ruby, Huma. And then for Vault, they got Hipper and Toria. Very great for flying around. And then you got Brevi, and then Fenrir. Then for Fizz, they get Yam Yao, Ganano, Zeke, Aster, Umi, and Shiro. So like everything after Helene is not in the game yet. So there's no Nanto, no Veronica and stuff like that. They're not gonna be in here. There's a couple that aren't in here too, like Annabella and stuff. And I believe access to Ray and Oscar are transfer only. Right? So like you can still see them in here. Like some of the stuff will be transfer only. Where did I see them? In the warehouse. Sorry, so yeah, here. Oscar is gonna be transfer only. I don't know if they're gonna ever re-release her again. Same with Ray, transfer only. But they have all their stuff like redesigned and retuned. Right? And like all the stuff is in here as well. Interesting how they just moved Millennia over here instead of the other category, but okay. Right? Like, yeah, all that stuff is here. But not everything will be here in the first season. And then they'll slowly add stuff in over time. But yeah, then I can claim my stuff. But the other thing too, for example, so when you go kill a world boss, so let's go kill a world boss. I'll show you the auction thing. How this works. One of them. Like you saw, I just got like tradable dark crystal. So like one of the things you can do as well to farm, farm currency, I guess, is with the auction stuff. So like what ends up happening is this. So let's say I go kill the Robarg. Yeah, plotting can still show whatever the enemy is weak to. So I'm just gonna go kill Robarg real quick. It's removed. It's instead changed into the weapon level up system to upgrade stuff. Oh shit. Oh crap, I died. I mean, you're not really supposed to be doing world bosses and stuff alone. There is no more dimension level stuff. Let me change my weapon loadout so I can heal a bit better. right? Like, Zero can still have freaking star thingies. But yeah, what's nice though is like if you don't know what something is weak to, if you have Plotty, you can still check. Right? Plotty can still check on the weakness of the enemy stuff. So that's neat. There's like a long ass cooldown on when I can go back into Plotty again. Like, I'm not using a proper setup or whatever. Because I don't have access to that many things at the moment. And the stuff on here isn't really translated properly. But that's more of because, like, this is technically not for public to see. Right, this build right here. It's more of just a preview build that I just happen to have access to. Yeah, like obviously this Robarg resists Volt just like he does in the live game. So we'll just kill him. Oh wait, are you supposed to just normal attack on the ground with her? Okay. The other one, you'll see. We'll talk about it later. Just showing something here real quick. Right, so we killed Robarg, right? We get our drops. And then we go to the chest here. Let's say I do perfect decipher, what happens? So I get my drops here. Right, I got 3 Rift Note shards for that. You get those regardless if you force open or not. And then after that, like I got some drops there, but then I get more drops in the auctions, so it goes here. And basically, like cosmetic drops and whatever, what happens here is you basically have a timer, a 10-minute timer on when, like, for you to go and buy the stuff here with your dark crystals. If you don't, it'll actually go to world auctions over here. Like, it'll move to another auction, and then anyone else can use their tradable dark crystals or universal crystals to go and bid on it there. And then after the timer on that expires, you can get a minimum amount of, if no one gets it, you'll still get some universal crystals, but someone else can buy it, and you will get some of their crystals that they spend to buy it. Like, that's how the things here works. So, like, if you don't claim it, someone else can buy it, and then you get some currency from it. That's what, like, they have over here. So, like, it's set up in a way where, like, all the cosmetics and stuff like that, the shards and stuff, they exist, and, like, they can be drops from world bosses and stuff. And once you collect 10, then you can just, you know, you can get the cosmetic for yourself. It's nice in a way where it makes it possible for like all players to get everything. But like obviously like the whales and stuff like that, they'll go crazy and go after the stuff, right? But it still does give way for free-to-play players and stuff like that to eventually get all sorts of things themselves. It's not really a loophole because they don't give you the full amount. They give you a small chunk of it. You basically get a small percentage of it, and then like the reality is when these get used, there is a thing that just goes away, right? Like in a lot of MMOs, the auction stuff, they're like listing fees and whatever when you go put something up for sale, and like a percentage of it is like deducted. You don't get the full amount, right? Like let's say you put, I don't know, the Blade of Wizardry or whatever was that really cool transmog sword that people used to go over back in WoW on the auction house, right? Let's say you put it for like 100,000 gold or whatever on the auction house. Someone goes and buys it, you get like 90,000 gold or whatever. You don't get all of it. There's like a bit of a fee taken out. It's like that. And then like there's also just regular trades. Again, you can do the same type of thing, right? You can sell the stuff that you have to another player. And I guess that's what Mr. Cake meant. Because you can sell stuff, right? Because of that, like you can go search for like any item in the game. You can go and sell it and trade it with other players. Because of that, like certain things are going to be more desirable than some other stuff. And anyone can just sell any item that they have, right? So, there is, chances or potential for like, certain whales to go after certain things to make things harder. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, like, whales can buy the stuff, but, like, you as if you're a free-to-play player or whatever, low spender or whatever, you can still benefit from it. Right? And, like, yeah, like, the whales, yeah, they got the cash shop and stuff here. Oh, yeah, again, like, whales, there's probably going to be a couple of whales who'll just buy a bunch of rift notes and just get every weapon on day one. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a couple of whales that do that, because, I mean, if you want to speed up the process, you can. But basically what's going on in here is it's mostly just the monetizations, like pay for convenience or pay to speed things up. Right? Like, yeah, they can go and buy the stuff here. Right? This is the pricing. This is Canadian dollar pricing, so this is obviously not going to be what it is in your currency. You can go convert things over. This is just Canadian dollars. What you see here. Right? They can go whale up. They can go get their stuff there. And it's not like you can't get it too. Monthly card also still looks decent. You don't get this, like, because the way it looks, right? You get 80 dark crystal every day, and then 30 of the tradable ones. It still looks pretty decent for what it is. For the monthly card for people who are into that, for like low spenders. And then of course Battle Pass. Battle Pass, again, still a good deal for what it is. For those low spenders, right? They get a cosmetic, right? It's either gonna be an outfit or a mount depending on the pass, right? And then of course they get some universal crystals. They'll get these modules here. But for some reason in these selector boxes, they don't have altered. I don't know why they don't put altered in these selector boxes. And I think that's what Mr. Cake meant, where it's like a bit more difficult to go and upgrade your stuff. It's just extra mats. And again, like these things are tradable and stuff like that. And then you get an extra 4 slots in the trade station if you get this. But like anyone can trade and access those features for free. You just get more access to it if you swipe, right? That's kind of how it is there. But like, yeah, there you go. And then of course your weeklies and stuff like that are there. Right, daily donate whatever random crap. And of course you still get, every week you're in a crew, you still do get dark crystal stuff. That's still going to be there. Right, that stuff is still there. And then of course there's extra dark crystals here, just like in the regular game. All that stuff is there. And then there's the crew store, where you can buy more upgrade materials and stuff like that. Right? It's more of, again, like, pay for convenience or whatever, is, like, that's their monetization. Whales can obviously whale out and go and grab everything. But again, like, if you're not whale or free to play or whatever, you can still eventually get everything for free. It's just that whales are going to get it way faster. And of course, if there's like a certain weapon or example of a specific element that's super desired, like I heard on the CN1, frost modules and stuff are highly desired because of Helene. What you can do is all the frost items you get, like all these frost upgrade materials, like you can sell these. You can go and sell them to the whales, because like the whales will just buy it and you can profit off of that too. Like let's say you don't really care for the frost stuff, you can again just go to trade station and then put the material up, and then you can sell them, and you can make a bunch of currency that way as well. Right, you can like list it up and have some whale buy it, you know? You can go like that. And then some whale can go and buy it, and then you can profit off of that. And that's like another way you can go and get some of this currency. As I said, can't really showcase that here because this is a test server that very few people have access to. So I can't really just show another thing on how that interaction works. But that is something you can do here. Alright, back to the video though.
日常玩法都能免费收集合成，包含了大家喜欢的拟态高定、玩家时装、米娅时装、限定载具、限定饰品、绝版3件套等。以首个赛季为例呢，开服即可迎来这些限定外观 UP， 能看到很多
they have so many different outfits and stuff that are just in the pool.
学院时代等等，还有大家都很爱的沙漠探索。
Right, so like some of these again, like some of them that used to cost up to $100 in the outfit gacha, now you can technically, in theory, farm them for free. Right, get the stuff that you liked if you didn't have access to them before, or even you can go and get the shards and you can profit off of whales going after them.
和星辉也可以通过赛季活动免费获取。
Some of these were also event
收集到的外
exclusive.
观碎片有重复的，或者不那么喜欢，也可以选择上架。
Yeah, like if you get something you don't like or you have a duplicate of something you already have, you can just sell them.
交易行也还能获得额外的收益。
没错，那各种外观有了，想要出片还有个好消息不得不报，塔塔的拍照功能。
But man, you're doubting it might as get free SSR weapon from a world boss? I mean, like, yeah. That should be on the 25th, right? Should be on the 25th.
又进化了，拍照系统支持在动作播放过程中定帧成片，可以自由。
And they have this thing where you can customize your actions as well.
大家可摆的动作姿势
So
都
that's
在
neat.
高频上新。目前测试服已经拥有了部分人气拟态的同款待机。总之，希望大家都能拍出更多有意思的塔神照片啦。那接下来我们就聊回武器吧。
Back to the
第
weapons.
二点是武器的养成。
Yep, so like again, like I showed you, there's the Ascensions and Matrices are gone. There's still the upgrade stuff for the weapons and the old Ascension passives. They've been readjusted and moved into the what happens when you level up and upgrade the weapons. Right? But yeah.
武器养成不用再单独升级升
Yeah,
级
5 more
抑
days.
制系统也删除了。新的强化系统可以解锁各个星级的被动和抑制效果，而且只需要多多参与大世界
Participating overworld,
互动
various
玩法，就能
activities.
够获取武器强化材料。
Yeah, you can easily get materials and stuff like that. And you also get a lot of materials from just doing your dailies. You get a lot. So like, you should be doing those, even if you want to like go through it and play it casually. There's a lot you can get from just the dailies alone.
提到大世界的话，那我补充一点，月仙服地图不再设置世界等级。
Yeah, no more world levels. All monsters in the map have fixed
到一
levels.
定程度再去挑战高等级地图，同时呢就能获得对应等级的装备啦。
说到装备，我们也同样删除了升星功能，对随机属性部分进行了重构，降低随机性。
They reduced the randomness, yep, added item
穿
levels
戴等级的要求，
and
并
requirements
且还
for
设计了
wear.
更多样的装备拓展玩法，让装备的搭配更加丰富。
关于长线养成呢，大家最关心的肯定是高阶材料的获取方式。万一我厄运缠身刷不到，那该如何是好呢？
Just buy it from other
大
player.
部分稀有的材料呢，我们全都支持交易。
Yeah, the
接下来
materials can be
我们就详
traded.
细介绍一下经济系统吧。我们将开放全新的经济系统。
Right? You can
货币
sell
除了
materials,
钛金墨
appearance,
金外，新增了
shards,
流通
and
墨金。
equipment and
流
relics.
通墨金可以通过交易物品或者拍卖分红获得。
是的，流通墨金仅限交易行及拍卖行使用。大家通过交易行可以售卖各种日常获得的强化材料、外观碎片、装备和元气等。
Alright, things will have a list price, and then there's a cost in there, and then again, you can sell and trade it with other
其
players.
他玩家手中购得。
下面说一下拍卖系统，玩家击杀世界 BOSS 或者参与工会 GVE 等玩法，最后作战掉落的奖励都会触发系统拍卖。在拍卖系统中，玩法产出的重点资源会先公示再竞拍，价高者得。
The resources are
最终
generated
玩
and they
家
can be
的
auctioned
成交
off
金额会
again.
转化为流通墨金，分给全体参与的玩家。
And then players can
另
bid
外
on
对
the
于
stuff.
所有交易和拍卖物品，系统呢都会自动生成价格区间，形成天然的限价器。系统也会辅助监测恶意抬价。
But of course, they're controlling like the actual prices. The system in the game itself will handle that. So like, it's probably a bit safer compared to some other MMOs from malicious price inflation, because the game itself is handling the prices. You can't set the prices yourself. You can only just put the quantity of how many you're gonna list.
或任何垄断交易的行为，积极处理，保证拍卖的有序进行。那说完这两块重点，我们来聊点轻松的吧。也是大家呼声最高的社交与休闲玩法方面的内容吧。
社交方面，我们先说工会吧。我们会持续丰富工会的团建活动，比如工会 GVG 的 battle，
There's guild versus guild battles and boss challenges. Yep.
其中月天服还会开放关于道具碎片的专属目录。
Donations for item
工
shards.
会内
Yep.
部的成员可以发起私人交易，
And you can do
让
private
工会亲友
trades.
都能为自己的碎片收集助一份力。大家还有什么想要的工会活动吗？都可以发送弹幕畅所欲言。
之前有不少评论还提到了主城，我们也希望能打造一个供大家休息
Special
交互、
area where everyone can
并且具有
relax.
归属
Yep.
感的特殊区域。那首先想到的就是云端之上的海加德，作为贯穿了欢塔各个时空的研究组织，我们又为它增设了一系列新设施。
Yeah, they added like all the
像是
crafting
是造台的
facilities in
在幻
High
境中的海加
Cross.
德，玩家可以体验不同的休闲玩法。
So there's like a bunch of stuff
海
there
加
for
德
your
组成
trade
每天都
skills.
会发布悬赏类型的军需任务，提交通过休闲玩法获取的各种生活资源，就能收获不少的奖励。
Yeah, like if you submit various different materials, you can also get the tradable dark crystals as well that they showed. You can also get those from doing by submitting some materials.
那多人互动的花活也不能少，比如互套 buff，就像通过交互固定 NPC 获取变身
You
道
can
具，
interact with an NPC,
然后道具
obtain
设计玩
transferable
家
items.
就
Yep.
送出随机 buff。
那好了，社交互动我们就说到这里吧。我们再重点介绍一下真武职
Right,
业
the。life classes now.
其实刚刚说到海加德主城会安设烹饪锅，
Yeah, they have cooking
相
bots,
信大家就有
crafting
所察觉了。
benches. Yep.
这可都是咱们生活必备小工具，所以趁着节目跟大家完整的介绍一下吧。我们目前规划了探采、捕
Yeah,
鱼、
they got like
烹
6 life
饪、锻造、
skills.
原能、驯养这6种生活职业，大家可以选择1到2种。
Right, these were like some of these were just like stuff you could do on the side. Right now, min picking is a skill, right? So if you wanted to be a min picker now, you have to take the life skill for that. Cooking is there. You can still access like the very basic form of cooking at level 0 without the cooking life skill. Fishing is now stuck as a life skill, same with the beast taming stuff, and then you have like 2 crafting skills there with forge and omnium.
进行深造，其中探采、捕鱼、驯养都能够通过消耗体力收获特殊矿物农副产品的。烹饪能将部分材料2次加工，转化为带增益效果的美食。锻造及原能职业则是制造最终道具与装备的重要手段。
大家可以通过不同的职业来获取多种资源的技能，继而合成强力的道具、装备等，满足个人日常需要的同时呢，又可以通过交易售卖小赚一笔。
OK， 那说完轻松的社交和休闲玩法，我们最后聊聊月全服的赛季规划吧。
Right, season planning,
目
okay.
前初步规划
So a season will take 25 weeks. Right, so you get it, it's a couple months long, right? you know, it's about 6 months and some change long. Right, roughly 6 months long for a season. Right, less grind burden, daily instances reduced, but gameplay mechanics enhanced, rewards increased. Yep.
一个赛季为25周左右。每当赛季更迭时，
And the
上一
season
赛季的大部
changes,
分
most
养成，比如
progression
装备的
from
重
the
新
like equipment, attributes and stuff like that, those will reset.
会重置。赛季内的玩法方面呢，
Terms and gameplay
整体
during the
的副本
season,
数量
overall
会
number of
精简。
instances will be
保
reduced.
留下的玩法呢，
Yeah, so like you have all these gameplay modes
会
here.
加强机制，比如联合作战，我们会强
We'll
化
have new
组队
mechanics
合
and
击
stuff
的
as
玩法。
well.
讨伐作战的副本结构我们会做调整，每2个副本会作为一个循序的梯度，分别设置通关奖励。
大世界的玩法也有所强化，新增了结
Yep,
线锚
the
点玩
anchor
法，
shift mode
鼓励玩
thing.
家在大世界内组队探索和攻
They
略
have
怪
that
物地点，
there.
并获得丰富自选奖励。另外，每个赛季我们都会更换不同的
Yeah,
养
those anchor shift things as well, like little stronghold things. I showed it the other day on stream. They can also drop the shards for the daily weapon pull thing as
玩
well.
法模式，在保障成长感的同时，丰富游戏体验，也给到新人更多机会追上游戏节奏。希望最终能让大家玩在一起。
基本框架就是这样。细节上考虑到不同玩家的需求，比如单刷玩家可以认准主流关卡的
Single
单
player
人模
mode
式。
focus on main
新
stages
人玩
for
家
solo
呢，参与组
players.
队玩法的
New
时候，
players
将
participating
会
in
自
team
动提升对
gameplay
关卡的
will
最低要求。
automatically be-raise the
最
minimum
后，每个
requirement.
赛季
So that's also nice too for like group content and stuff. Right? If you're a lower level player and you get invited to a higher level group, at least your stats and stuff will be raised to the level for the content. So that's
都
nice.
设有赛季奖励，比如专属外观啊、排
And
行
yeah,
榜
there's
等等。
exclusive
那首个赛季
cosmetics
的
and stuff
奖励
each
外观，
season.
先透露2个，有尾巴会晃动的可爱猫咪围脖，还有帅气飘逸的
Or you can get a cat hanging on your neck, or this back accessory thing, or then you get the shoulder accessory of this, the Shirley
气氛。
shoulder accessory.
这部分介绍的呢也差不多了。如果屏幕前的大家有什么想问的，可以打在弹幕或者评论区。
大家有什么批评指正，或是脑洞畅想，都请发表弹幕或留言，这对我们真的很重要。
另外，纠结正式服转月签服的大家也请放心，转服后我们依旧会保留原有在正式
Yeah,
服的
rest
角
assured,
色
all your
的全
character
部
data
数
will
据。
be preserved.
转服方案的更多详细内容，辛苦大
Details of the
家
transfer.
关注稍后的官方动态，我们会详细说明转服规则，并且一一列举转化道具、类目与价值，力
Okay.
争完善令大家满意的最终方案。
那今天节目的内容
So
就
we're
到
gonna
此
have
结束了，
to wait
感谢大
for a
家一
later
直以来
date
对塔塔的包容与
for the
支持。
transfer
新
stuff
破的换塔将是再一次进化升级的塔，
because they won't do it
但我们的目
immediately.
标始终只有一个，希望大家能在这里找到独属于你的乐趣。
希望大家能带上更多的幻想去冒险。
没错，那下次再见啦。
大家有机会再见。
So that's that for the warp server information there. Right, it's on the 25th. That said, Veronica won't be on the warp server. No Veronica on the warp server. They won't be adding new stuff to the server until like the next season. So if you're curious on Veronica, she won't be there. I don't know. They said it's gonna be information on that's gonna come at a later date. There's nothing on that, so no idea. On CN, they didn't get their
Hey, what's up, everybody?
transfers for
Mark
the
here.
first month. Oh, that was like another video I had saved in there at one point. I'll deal with that later. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff there. So there's that there. Let's get the Snowbreak stuff done real quick and then we'll move on to the next things as well. But yeah, there is a new Hoyo game. It looks kinda... where was it? I skimmed through it briefly. It's this thing. I'll save this for a bit. But like, it's rough. We'll go over it in a bit. The Varaspura thing. I think we might have to wait a month. We'll see. But yeah. Yeah, it looks really boring, man. I mean, that's being nice. Part of it just looks like it's just a bunch of like dolls and shit, like soulless dolls and stuff like that, just all over the place. Yeah, I heard about that. That game made by X-Kuro devs with EOS. It is what it is, man. That's their own problem. Let's just get the Snowbreak stuff done real quick. We'll look at the trailer there later. Because that'll be put into another video as well. Let's get it loaded. Okay. Alright, let's get loaded on in. Oh wait, there's the other event thing too. I'll have to dump them into. We'll look at that in a bit. Oh, I have the game music enabled. Alright, now she's at M2. Alright, there's this stuff here. Okay, now for over here, let's just get this done. I say. Good for them, man. Alright, let's go get the next thing here done. Ooh, we got another one of these. Mm-hmm. Grab that, put that there, and then put this here. There we go, it all fits. Nice. I need to clean out my list of stuff here. Whatever. Give that one there. Gotta claim all the stuff there. Equip 3 weapons and a wuxia setting. I see. Alright, let's see what we got here.
Good evening.
Claim the stuff there. Wait, what's expiring in 3 days? What the hell? Why did they say something's expiring in 3 days? I am so confused. Like, what the hell are they talking about? Let's claim the stuff there. Alright, the event thing here. Yeah, I'll have to do that thing. Oh, that thing is there for the week? Okay. Oh, then we have these bosses again. Ballistic damage ignores their defense. Decreases bosses' electrical and chaos resist. Right, this thing, like, doesn't really move. Wait, no, she's thermal. What do we want to use? I guess we just go with this setup and then... Yeah, we'll just go with this.
Ready and raring to go. Take that and that.
Wait, what? Right, did I select the right version? Yeah, what the hell?
Come on, focus. Bam. Limiter off. Yeah.
That is so weird.
See the bam.
Yeah, whatever.
But nothing I can't handle. A little
Let's do it. The next one.
touchy. Oh, limiter off. Bam. おとなしく捕まってください。Gotcha. Take that and that. Gotcha. Bam. これからは全部を燃やすんだ。Whoa, is it my turn to shine? Take that and that. Not enough.
Hey.
Got this, Mia.
We can just keep shooting at. Easy.
Gotcha. Take that and that. Got this, Mia.
Right, Edgel will just out heal the shit.
Right. Gotcha. Bam.
Alright, clear. got that done. Then we have to wait for the other boss there. There's this shit too. Increase electric ballistic, a special clip. Yeah, they got all this stuff here. So let's just put her in. And then... I don't even know what I put in the last slot. We'll just put her in there.
Ready and raring to go. Limiter off. Easy peasy spam.
No, I think it's gonna be faster if I just use the funny thing I did before. I think it'll just be faster if I just use that. Yeah. I think this will just be faster.
Let's make some sweet memories this vacation. Hey, take this.
Especially because I can just keep doing this.
Down.
Right, it was so dumb when they made this a thing. Now we can just cheese this shit by doing this.
Let's finish this in one go. Gotta say, I just worked up a little sweat. That's all.
The minigun caught you, but then I have to aim, man.
Hours today.
Or, like, I have to move around and make sure, like, I don't run out.
Darling, wipe me down, will you?
The entire group of mobs are just getting one shot anyways.
Just worked up a little sweat. That's all. Darling, wipe me down, will you? Let's grab some shade and take 5. Just worked up a little sweat. That's all.
Because, like, these things have auto-tracking anyways. And they seem to be getting me a good score regardless.
Darling, here comes my serve of love.
Right, I only have to do this 4 times. So I'll just do it this way.
Sun's brutal. Don't forget your sunscreen, darling. Feel the heat. Here I go. Just worked up a little sweat. That's all. Let me wipe you down. Just worked up a little sweat. That's
It's
all.
always weird though how, like, you're just, like, slowly losing altitude while doing that shit.
This whole place is ours today.
Right, like, slowly losing the altitude here.
Darling, wipe me down, will you?
It's tied to ping, really. That is so scuffed, man.
Feel the heat. Just worked up a little sweat. That's all.
Yeah,
Hey,
it is a lot worse in co-op. From what I remember. But yeah, easy points. Right, easy 30,000.
Let's make some sweet memories this vacation. Mostly. Feel the heat. Just worked up a little sweat, that's all. Let's grab some shade and take 5. Darling, wipe me down, will you?
I'll just keep shooting these things.
Just worked up a little sweat, that's all. Hey, this whole place is ours today. Darling, wipe me down, will you? Just worked up a little sweat, that's all.
Another easy perfect kill streak.
Finally, you're here. Let's begin.
Like, yeah, it's easy to just do shit this way. Right, is the easy way.
Sun's brutal. Don't forget your sunscreen, darling. Here I go. Still the opening act. Just worked up a little sweat, that's all.
Right, and then we just keep shooting again.
Hey, this whole place is ours today.
Mm-hmm.
Let's grab some shade and take 5. Just worked up a little sweat, that's all. Darling, wipe me down, will you? Hey, this whole place is ours today. Just worked up a little sweat, that's all. Gotta stay hydrated. Darling, wipe me down, will you?
Right, almost done.
Just worked up a little sweat, that's all.
Right. Another easy score.
Darling, here comes my serve of love.
Right, nice and easy. And then I can claim all this stuff here. And then over here. Easy. And there's other stuff there we need to get done. Wait, what's the other thing? Yeah, this is rerun. I'll have to like skip through this at some point, but we got a lot of time for that. What's the other tasks? Yeah, let me stretch. Alright, let's hydrate. Wait, what's that mode? Okay, this one. Combat Cascade. Alright, we need to get this done. Alright, I need to get my Giga Links done, and this will be how I go about doing that. We need people for Combat Cascade. So I'll just have to wait for that. Come on. I see. Well, I'm still sick. But we're here. But yeah. There's a bunch of stuff to look at. And then they have that Hoyo dropped a new trailer for their new game, and I skimmed through a little bit of it. I didn't watch it. I skimmed through a bit of it, but it looks kinda... yeah. It's scuffed, man. We'll look at it properly after. Yes. It looks really boring, man. We'll go over it in a bit when we get to that segment.
Adjutant, I am prepared. This shall conclude shortly. Hardly worth our concern.
No, it's a different game. But like, I also like don't see a point in touching Petite Planet either, man. Why play that when you can go play like Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, or some other farming game instead? And not have to deal with any of the bullshit. It's like a game that does not need to be live service. But then you have to deal with all the freaking live service bullshit.
Find your targets. Hardly worth our concern.
Yes, I saw it. I've heard about it like over a year ago even. But like not really interested, man.
This shall conclude shortly. Hardly worth our concern.
But yeah, let's kill all the things here.
Objective complete. Precisely as the simulation dictated.
The game is freaking dead, man. It's never had content and never will have any.
Hardly worth our concern.
Like the only thing that they can do to keep it relevant is to attack something else,
Target.
rather than talk about their own freaking garbage, man. He's doing it because he's farming his viewers, man. Not because of the actual game itself. The game will still be the same garbage it's always been. Just more of it.
I've foreseen your inevitable end. This shall conclude shortly. Hardly worth our concern.
Alright, let's go keep killing the things here.
Your defeat was never in question. Reloading now. Arrows, find your targets.
Oh, it is what it is.
Objective complete. Precisely as the simulation dictated. The end? This is just the beginning.
The animation's way too long. Alright. Kill the next set.
Hardly worth our concern.
Alright.
A reward for me? Then would you mind stepping a little closer?
We got triple S there, got some key things. And then we gotta go again. Because I need to do this a couple of times. Is there even any character that gets like a bonus in here? Is there? Ah, whatever.
The arrows are set, ready to take flight. Your defeat was never in question. The end? This is just the beginning. Let my arrows rain.
We're dead.
Objective complete. Precisely
Next
as the
wave.
simulation dictated. Your defeat is never in. Reloading now. Let my arrows rain.
Is dead.
Hardly worth our concern. Arrows, find your targets.
Effort this one.
Your defeat was never in question.
No, there is a reward that they should get. They should get, the reward should be an innovation for accessibility because the game practically plays itself. You can literally go in Alt-Tab and go play Balatro in the foreground with Wu running in the background and you'll clear it. Right? Talk about accessible there. You can play it no-handed.
Hardly worth our concern.
Right? One-handed gameplay? How about no-handed gameplay? So it really even shouldn't even be there because it's from 2024. And it's not 2024 this year. Right? It's 2025, not 2024. It shouldn't even be there.
Arrows, find your targets. I've foreseen your inevitable end. Hardly worth our concern. Objective complete. Precisely as the simulation dictated.
Alright,
This
let's go
shall
clear these ones.
inconsequential. Your defeat was never in question. I've foreseen your inevitable end.
Alright, next boss. Or wave.
Hardly worth our concern.
Yeah, I saw that they got like in every... They're like everywhere. Good for them, I guess.
Arrows, find your target. Objective complete. Precisely as the simulation dictated. Hardly worth our concern. Your defeat was never in question. Arrows, find your targets.
God damn it. The thing not spawning all the mobs in at once kinda ruins the freaking streak there.
Mind stepping a little closer?
Alright. We gotta do more of these. I'll just do one more of this. Then we'll move on to the next thing.
Once the bow is drawn, there is no retreat. Adjutant, I am prepared. This shall conclude shortly.
Oh, he's over there.
The end? Huh, this is just the beginning. This shall conclude shortly. I've foreseen your inevitable end. Hardly worth it. Arrows, find your targets. Objective complete. Precisely as the simulation dictated.
Oh, shit, it's doing this stupid thing here. That's scuffed. We couldn't skip that phase.
Hardly worth our concern. Let my arrows rain. Reloading now.
Damn, the music stopped.
Your defeat.
Also another scuffed moment there.
Let my arrows. I've foreseen your inevitable end.
Okay.
This shall conclude shortly. Objective complete. Precisely as the simulation dictated. Arrows, find your targets.
They're just fighting over who gets to damage the freaking
This shall conclude
mobs.
shortly.
Right, the other player's like somewhere behind me. We're fighting over who gets to kill the thing first.
Your defeat was never in question. This shall conclude shortly. I've foreseen your inevitable end. Hardly worth our concern. Reloading now. I've foreseen your inevitable end.
Next wave.
Hardly worth our concern. This shall conclude shortly. Arrows, find your targets.
And there we go.
A reward.
500 points.
Then, would you mind stepping a little closer?
I don't know what the hell those amplifier thingies do. But okay. I really don't know what these are for. Only got half of the neural things. I'll still need more of them later. Oh, it's for the shop here.
Next time, maybe I'll help you pick out something useful too.
Okay. I guess I just buy all of these. And then you just get more shit here. Okay. And then I still have to get the other stuff there. And I guess, like, these things just slowly get upgraded or whatever. I have no idea how that shit works. And I need to do it one more time, then I can get the command keys there. And then there's the stuff here. Okay. Oh, these are expiring soon. Right, we'll dump them there. Ah, screw it, so we don't waste that stamina. Put it in there. But yeah, I wonder why it says expiring in 3 days. What's expiring in 3 days here? Like, it's just kind of weird and annoying that it's saying something is going away in 3 days, because, like, I don't see anything. Weird. Right, and when do we get the character again? Where is it?
Need a rest? My super adjutant? Something soft might help. Psst, this is for you only.
Let's see. Wait, it's in calendar? Oh shit, I accidentally clicked on the join Discord button. Oh, here it is. Oh, here. On the 27th, okay. Everything is still hidden. Everything out in there, though, is hidden. But that's on the 27th. Okay. We'll get her thing there. We just see null. Null, 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 null. Everything is null. And then we can get Haru Raikou. Okay. And they're talking about doing this stuff there. Imagine playing shit on your phone, man. Okay. We're done with that. Oh yeah, I accidentally closed the thing an hour on this tab. We're gonna change category again. We'll do some of the reacts now. Would change. Alright. Now we're in the correct category. Expulsion on phones is faster now? Really? Oh, that's good. It's great for my AFK farming, man. they still get stuck, and some of them still spawn really far away. Some of them still spawn really far away and get stuck. Just so you know that. They still do. And how I know? Oh, you've been doing it. You've been doing it too? No, because they get stuck on mine still. They still got stuck. When I was doing level 60, level 55, AFK farming. I have like a macro script to do the farming. Because I'm not doing it myself. They still get stuck on mine. They don't get stuck as often anymore. No, I'm not talking about defense. I'm talking about expulsion. Because I do insane amounts of AFK farming. Alright. That said, right, Hoyoverse, they dropped a new trailer for a new game that they have coming. Varaspura. I only took a couple of peeks in there. I didn't, like, and skimmed through bits of it. I didn't see the whole thing. But, like, honestly, it looked extremely boring and kind of lifeless and dull. But, hey, let's go give a look at the whole thing. Right. Alright, so we just see it's raining here in the city.
If you've been suffering from insomnia, nightmares, or mood swings,
Okay.
you may find these images unsettling.
Uh-huh.
Back
Sure.
then, I had no
You'll see.
idea.
But, like,
Maybe
this kind of, like, semi-realistic look, but then, like, not. I don't know. Every time I see it in these types of games and stuff like that, they all just end up looking like weird, scuffed dolls. You know, they don't fully look like they fit, you know? They're just kind of scuffed
that wasn't
when
the
they have, like,
real
faces and shit like this.
me.
I don't know.
You lost belongings due to mind rot? Please visit that counter over there. Mind rot control.
All right, thanks.
How can I help you?
I'd like to join Seal.
Okay.
Okay. You'll need to go through the interview process first. This is your application form. Read the instructions and sign to confirm. Once
No.
you sign, we'll verify your consciousness. This may cause slight discomfort.
It's, you'll say. Or you just put your name there, whatever. I assume.
Let me see.
Or not.
Consciousness verification completed. Preparing the interview. Your number I07. They'll call it out through the announcement system, so please pay attention. It may take a moment.
Like, the faces and stuff on these
Sorry, I
NPCs look
forgot to
really
close.
scuffed.
Feel free to look around while you wait.
Although organic matter is more resistant to decomposition, mind rot can severely affect mental health. If exposed, seek medical help immediately. Rest assured, our MRB officers will clear affected areas and reverse the mind rot's effect on your property.
No, Lads is a different company.
Welcome. You're about to observe the process of mind rotting. Note the black substance seeping from the object. This is mind rot.
Yeah, they're just walking around here. You can see stuff in their office, whatever. Nothing really there.
Number I07. Please proceed to the interview room. Down the hall on the left of the front desk.
Okay.
Here for an interview?
Yeah, Hi,
Well, isn't that something? They really hit the jackpot with candidates like us. Come on, take a seat.
Okay. Just some stuff on a book there.
There's only so many safety brochures to leaf through. Grab a chair, let's chat for a bit.
This is kind of dumb. It's like, yeah, just go sit down, man.
This whole Shadow Bureau seems so shady. Everyone says they're strict about hiring, but there's no clear standards. They don't even accept resumes. I don't even know how to prepare. But it's not like I have no experience, you know? I've watched Mindbog murders and Shadow Boys several times. Nothing I can't handle.
what's up with the lights?
What do you think is the better pick? Rescue Brigade or SUN?
Did you see that?
Maybe the Brigade? My girlfriend thinks they're hot.
Okay. Not really.
What happened?
Man, the YouTube compression is so scuffed. This is like a YouTube thing here, or whoever was recording it, like, you can see the freaking banding. But obviously that's not gonna be in the game. That's just a freaking video compression artifact. YouTube scuffing the bitrate, or they recorded it with a scuffed bitrate. Right.
Hello? Hello?
Because, like, yeah, low bitrate video doesn't help. But I'm gonna blame YouTube on that. YouTube scuffing the bitrate.
Yet another hollow one.
A hollow one? What?
Your straw-filled mind wanders the wasteland inside. Still, you're haunted by a nameless lie. You don't know who you are.
Okay.
I see your true self. You're no hero. I'd say average at best. An officer has come to collect you.
Hello. I'm a shuttle patrol officer, Sayuki. Congratulations on passing the interview. Follow me.
What?
The interview. That guy was an interviewer?
He's a well-regarded senior member of the Shadow Bureau. We call him Mr. Shadow. He interviewed me too, back when I first started. Mr. Shadow has a keen eye for people, so if you got in, it means you've got his seal of approval.
Why can't I see anything?
Just a minor precaution. The Bureau's interior can't be perceived by outsiders. But you can still see me, right? Just stick close. Vivian! I didn't see you there. Yeah, it's nothing. I'm just used to taking notes. Hey, don't judge a book by its cover.
Were you talking about me?
She often teases newcomers. Don't worry about it. If your onboarding goes well, you'll prove her wrong. Looks like a meeting's in progress.
Okay, they're just walking through the hallway here. Okay.
Wait just a moment. What's this meeting about? Code Red. Sun's gonna have their hands full. Go ahead without me. I need to take this newcomer to the test chamber. Excuse me? Passing through. Excuse me? Sorry. The meeting rooms in this old building are way too small. This place always gets crowded whenever there's a meeting. Let's go.
Where is the mind rot taking place?
Oh, in the Oakwood district. You know how VP is. This kind of thing happens all the time. That's why we're needed. But don't worry about that now. Okay, this is your final test. Give it your all.
Another test?
Hi, Simmons. Is the test chamber ready?
Dawn authorization approved. Personnel permitted 2. Preparing the test chamber. Marcia is waiting for you.
I just had my psych evaluation, and I'm waiting for the results. So I'll stay away from the test chamber. I mean, I wouldn't want to disturb Marcia.
Fine. Seems like replicator number 3 needs a lens adjustment.
Sure, on it.
I thought they're trying to adjust the lens,
I
not
could use some
the...
help. Would you mind?
Okay. I know there's a door, I guess.
Go ahead. This will be your last test.
She won't go easy on you. Good luck.
Go to hell, hideous
Pay no attention to that. They're thoughts from the mind fog. It powers our test chamber. You've got 60 seconds to eliminate the approaching shadow monsters. Good luck.
And now you get to see what the actual game is. It's the same thing you see basically everywhere else. Right? You got your basic attack string, whatever, and you got 2 buttons. Right, for your skill, ultimate, whatever. It's the same basic shit everywhere else.
Swift and precise. Good job. On to the next one.
Probably.
That was just a basic drill. Fieldwork requires quick action. But remember, speed is secondary to ensuring the safety of civilians.
But like, yeah, it's just the same basic shit everywhere.
Without alerting the
Just in
monsters.
this thing now.
Keep a low profile and stay undetected. Use your abilities when needed.
The stealth is just a scuffed crouch? Okay. A scuffed crouch walk. Sure. Yeah, I mean... Sure. Dude, like, the slow automated moving segments is the loading screen. Because, like, there are ways to mask a loading screen without having a loading screen. But like, yeah, it's still the same boring scuffed combat you see in like all these freaking mobile games. It's the same thing.
Go through that door and catch your breath. You've earned it. going on?
The exit's blocked, and there's mine rot in the chamber. Don't touch it if you want to live. Just opened a new route for you. Up you go. Take the stairs. Run quickly.
What's the matter?
Mind rot readings are off the charts. Any trouble downtown?
Yeah, there's a code red in Oakwood District. Can you let the rookie out?
Already on it. Got more of these bastards to deal with. The exit route is at 60%. Try to keep it together in the meantime.
That's more than a rookie can handle.
Where are you going?
I have to help.
The route's unstable. You'll be trapped inside too.
Then make sure to get us out. Hold
Yeah,
on.
again, it's
I'm
just
coming.
more of the same basic ass shit. And then, of course, your generic character switch too. That all these things do.
Shit, tough. Damn. The chamber's unstable, but I'll get you out.
Copy that. I'll clear the monsters to reduce the mind bog's interference. Just get that door working. Your power should be more effective against the jellies. Leave the suits to me. We'll need to fight till Simmons opens the exit.
It's just more of a...
Nicely done. We make a good team. Area secured. It looks like the test was wrong about you. You're actually impressive in real combat. Simmons,
Well, sir.
I'd say we've underestimated this one.
Exit's almost open. Just hold on. Command invalid. Be careful. It's getting closer.
Simmons?
Deploy platforms.
Simmons! Comms are down. We may be cut off from the outside world. Stay sharp. I've got your back.
Like your same generic
falling
attack
platforms.
strings or
Get up
whatever.
there to deploy them.
Exactly. And then like you look at the characters themselves, they look like
You're a natural.
lifeless dolls. It's just kind of boring and generic.
Fall back.
And then the
Avoid
characters look like
contaminated
lifeless dolls. You know? It's just like, eh. And it doesn't help that they're still using the same garbage combat that like all these freaking games use.
HQ must have noticed the anomaly by
There's
now.
no momentum, no inertia or anything. They're just putting more flashy animations in them and that's it. But like it's the same thing, go spam your basic attack string, then press one of two buttons off cooldown, and that's like it. It's just kinda eh. Same time too, like this type of combat and stuff like that with the targeting they like to put in them, it's really terrible for dealing with multiple enemies or stuff at the same time as well. So it just ends up like, especially when you're dealing with multiple mobs in groups or whatever, it's just more of a
This is
tedious
no
chore to get
ordinary
through
mind
them.
rot. It's dissolving everything into the mind bog.
Alright, like all I'm looking at here is like, I'm looking at graphics and not art. That's like the feeling I get, right? How about you guys, right? Do you see like the game here as art or do you just see graphics?
Including you if you stay here. Now
Because I just look, what I see is just graphics and nothing more. I guess. But like, yeah. Right? So like, when you get cutscenes and stuff like this in games, right? This is basically a loading screen. Except you don't know it's a loading screen because you don't see anything loading. But like stuff like this is just like a loading screen. It's kind of like how like in a lot of older games as well, when you have like things where you go in an elevator, you don't see a loading screen, but the loading screen is an elevator. Or like in No Man's Sky, like you know what your loading screen in No Man's Sky is? It's getting on the ship and seeing the ship animation. That's your loading screen, you know? This is effectively a loading screen for something. When they do this type of stuff.
Anyone hurt?
I'm fine. Rookie, you okay?
I'm okay.
There's a full response underway. Patrol needs you.
Be right there. We're wrapping up. You definitely passed the test. Now I just need to brief you on...
I will take it from here. Hollow One, with me.
All right. I appreciate your help.
The situation is serious, but they have what it takes. As for you,
Yeah.
even an entity like me can misjudge. Your potential, it runs deeper than you realize. But your motivations are not as they appear, correct?
Is this part of the interview?
While unofficial, this conversation will determine your future with the Bureau. Why do you want to join SEAL?
I'm looking for my killer. Not the most altruistic goal.
Okay.
You're right, but who doesn't have secrets? As long as we serve the Bureau, isn't that enough?
A fair point. We share the same goals. You have a way with words. The Bureau needs your help with the mind rot incident. Prove yourself worthy of this.
This may be my chance to ask about the killer. Sir, do you happen to know an officer that uses a snake scale umbrella?
Oh? Why the sudden interest?
You see, I owe my life to this courageous officer. I want to thank them, personally.
Expressing gratitude.
Yeah, honestly, it kind of does.
What a rare
It
trait.
just has that look. That plasticky look. You know?
Await my
That, like,
message.
that plastically lifeless look to it, you know?
Welcome to SEAL.
And they show this car, okay. Like, again, like, I just see all this graphics and stuff tossed in, but, like, I don't really see anything going on.
Boys Park ready for cleanup.
For, like, how big and dense the city looks, it looks so empty and dead.
Be there soon.
I don't know.
Ruben Hill is expanding. Code yellow.
It looks so empty and dead for, like, how big and dense it is. Okay. You can do that by holding brake button, I assume. You can drive in reverse, sure. They're not showing any, they're not crashing or showing any damage or whatever. Like, I don't know, I don't really see anything here. It looks like really empty.
What exactly is mind rot, anyway?
And this is why proper orientation is so important. Good thing Dawn still has a training tapes feature.
As
Manifest is the rain of thought. Like water stagnating without proper drainage, it can build up and cause rot. Mind rot buildups erode reality, breaking minds, spawning monsters, and warping our world. End of Module 14. Proceed to...
Rain of thought never stops.
Nicely put.
But yeah. Like it feels like they used AI to like design the thing and just randomly crop, like just drop foliage everywhere. And then like that's it. I don't know. It's just like everywhere and that's... But then you also just see like nothing going on. I don't know, things just feel kinda off.
You're so determined. What made you choose Seal?
An officer changed my life.
Okay.
I joined the Force to follow his footsteps. Wish I could thank him in person.
I don't think GTA 6 will be like this though.
I'm hoping my work.
It's probably gonna be a lot more than this, just this.
Finding him. Think you could help with that?
Like, realistically, it's going to be way more than just this for GTA 6. Right. And, like, it probably won't be anywhere near this Dedge just going around the city either.
We're a team now, so... Okay. But no heroics once we're in the field. If it gets bad, you retreat. Got it?
Yes, ma'am.
Like, especially with, like, rumors that it's probably gonna, like, run at, like, 30 FPS on consoles and stuff for GTA 6. And my assumption is probably because of the CPU choice and stuff on the consoles. Like, it's probably not gonna be this dead and empty. There's probably going to be a lot more going on in GTA 6. That's just my guess and assumption there.
We're here. Dawn has locked down this area. We need to get verified. Technically, you could enter from anywhere, but let's use the main gate this time.
Or are they just standing there? But like again, like they look more like, again, with the backgrounds and surroundings looking like this, they look like plastic dolls. It just feels off, you know? They look like AI generated plastic dolls being propped or dropped in, you know? Like they kind of look like plastic dolls here.
Okay, let's head in.
Permission updating. Access granted. Hello, rookie. I'm Dawn, Seal's companion.
Dawn, are the observation points available?
Yes, ready to locate nearby monsters. Always a pleasure. Happy to work with everyone's favorite SEAL officer. It looks like that ad campaign is really...
The AI generated characters. Disney character models? I don't know about that. And like the other thing too with these types of games as well, especially when you're in story doing these things in the overworld, like realistically, how practical or how viable is it to even bother with this stealth stuff when you can just, you know, in the game sell you power and stuff, and you can just brute force and get through them much faster if you just go and just smack them through? I don't know. Like, I get the feeling that, like, what players are actually gonna end up doing is they're just gonna rush through and just, like, two-shot everything and move on and not bother with, like, the slower crouch walk with the stealth or whatever. Because, like, it doesn't really seem like there's even a reason to do it. Especially if you're just gonna have to kill everything anyways. Might as well get them to come to you. Speed things up, you know? Yeah, because like I get the feeling that like that's gonna take longer to do than just attacking them and killing them normally. You know? Like that already, like, this is in the tutorial, that took a similar amount of time than just sneaking up to go and kill something. Like, realistically already then, once you're actually geared up and stuff like that, it's just gonna be faster to just run in, kill them, and move on. Right, especially that one. That just died in 2 hits. You got another character there. But like again, like this just doesn't really look or feel interesting, man. It's just kind of boring. Right, especially when you just see these things just standing around there anyways. It's not like there's anything going on. They're just there. Yeah, then, like again, like that's their ultimate or whatever. I don't know. It just feels very.
Just a few more left. Ready for one last push.
Attention all units. Oakwood has
Yeah.
been contained. Emergency status lifted. You may resume regular duties.
Sun never disappoints. Let's wrap this up and get some coffee. My treat.
I'm just looking at this and just like, this is more of the same boring crap we see everywhere else. But yeah, like I just feel like I'm looking at art, not art. I'm looking at like graphics, not art. Right? It doesn't feel like I'm looking at art. It just feels like I'm looking at graphics. Oh yeah, place a stack of books so you can climb those. Wow.
Well done, officers.
Roger that. 08123 over.
I mean, there's also just no momentum or inertia in any of the movement or whatever either. Like, everything just looks like it's, like, fixed to whatever you're doing. But, like, yeah, again. It's like, they look like they're just plastic dolls here.
Reward for your first assignment.
Right, like, compared to, like, everything else here, like, look at her. She looks like she's a plastic doll. But, like, a lifeless plastic doll here, and then you have, like, the environment around it. She just looks like a freaking doll here. A lifeless plastic doll. Being posed.
Americano. Perfect for staying alert, fighting off fatigue, and doing your best. All that mind rot cleared, and we're still buried in work back at Seal. Well, Director Nyan has big plans, but they're hard to pull off.
He seems a bit unreliable.
Then introduce me to more reliable people like you.
I'll ask around online.
Great. Can't wait to interview them in
It's like
person.
not even that. It just doesn't really look
By the way,
right.
What was the director's big plan?
to save the world.
Okay. Barbie World Hoyo game. Damn, man, it feels even more lifeless than that would be. And then they're hiring people, I guess. Good for them. But yeah, it just looks really, you know, dull, boring, lifeless. It's not great. But yeah. You know, here, if video games are an art form, why do I feel like I'm looking purely at graphics and no art? I see a bunch of dull, lifeless looking dolls all over the place. Gameplay is more of the same boring slop you see in basically every action combat gacha game. But yeah. And I'm just gonna post that there. Like, it's just, I don't know, man. It just looks, yeah. That's what they got cooking there. It just looks shit, man. I don't know. Like, I just see graphics and no art. It's just boring. It looks lifeless. It looks dull. Right? Like, that's just kind of all I see there. I mean, I don't see anything interesting there, man. There really isn't anything interesting there. You know? There really isn't. Oh yeah, we have this thing here.
Look here.
Alright, we were going to react to this a while ago, but here.
This is an intervention. Someone's gotta say it. So I will.
Okay.
Hoyoverse games are incredibly flawed games.
Yeah.
Predatory, greedy, lackluster in several areas, and often go in directions that leave their players scratching their heads. But you know what else Hoyoverse games are? They are some of the best, most unique experiences you can have in the gaming market today, with zero financial barrier to entry that will give you something to do every couple of months and can fit into anyone's busy.
I mean, considering what you can do with your phone with emulation and stuff like that, honestly, I kind of want to make a joke video of like, here are the best games of all sorts of genres you can play on your phone, and it would just be a bunch of games that you could just play on an emulator. It's like, ah, you want your freaking hack and slash or action combat game? Here, go and grab the Suyu, I think it's called Suyu or whatever. This thing? I think they have an Android fork. I think this one has an Android fork. Or what's the other one? Yeah, they have an Android fork here. If you're wondering what this is a fork of Yuzu. And if you know what Yuzu is, well, you know, it's like, okay, what's some like action combat games that you can play on your phone with Suyu? I don't know. You got stuff like Astral Chain. This one's a decent one. I mean, if you're using an emulator, you know how to get your ROMs. You can figure out how to get a ROM for that. You can get like East 8 or East 8. You can get the Switch version of it and play that one. Right? You can get the ROM for that. You can get East 9 as well. Right? If you want to have like even like parry and stuff like that going on in those games, you can get East 10. Right? Switch version as well. You can get East 10 on your phone. Right? If you can run WoW, you can run all of those games even easier on your phone. Like there's a lot of, like Persona Strikers and shit. There's a Switch version of this. You can get that on running on your phone, for example. You know, you could get Tokyo Xanadu. There's a Switch version as well. Right, that one. You got that. Those are just some examples and stuff like that. Yeah, I do have medication. But like, I kind of want to make a joke video at one point and be like, here are the best games you can play on your phone, and it's just a bunch of games you can play on your phone via emulation. You know? Wouldn't that be funny? You won't get a single gacha game, single mobile game or anything in that video. It would just be like, okay, so here's a bunch of games you can play on your phone, and they're just all things you can play, put it on an emulator. It'd be funny. Like, it'd be really funny if I was to do that.
Schedules. Players can engage with their worlds, connect with their characters, and get in the thick of it with their combat and progression systems. I'll admit, this is something that even I, for a long time, failed to recognize and would even occasionally attack fans of these games because I thought it was the right thing to do. Recently, however, I've come to a realization of how counterproductive it is to be constantly on the offensive against players of these games when I should simply speak with my wallet, leave my feedback, and hope for the best. But what happens when you take things to the extreme with no regard for the enemies you make along the way? That is the best way I would describe the anti-Hoyoverse community. A decentralized collection of content creators and gacha community members who for one reason or another hate Hoyoverse and their games and actively try to bring them and their communities down. Some of whom do so with no tact or subtlety whatsoever, justified in their behavior because some fringed extremist Hoyo fans did them wrong, so now it's okay for them to do you wrong. Why come from a place of hope for a better Genshin, HSR, or ZZZ and attempt to present your point of view respectfully when you can just go scorched earth on everyone, only paying lip service to the idea of a better Hoyo game for the sake of self-righteous virtue signaling? I want to make something clear right now. The core Wuthering Waves community and the anti-Hoyoverse community are two separate.
I don't know about that, man. They seem like the same thing. Especially when a lot of them are just playing WoW out of spite for Hoyo.
Communities. The latter just so happens to champion WoWa as their soldier against Hoyoverse and is constantly trying to get them to fight their battle, even if the wider WoWa community would prefer to simply keep their head down and just enjoy playing their game without constantly getting swept up into a conflict they didn't advocate for. As for someone who has played all 4 games for hundreds of hours, I'm going to let you in on something. Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero,
they're all
Wuthering
garbage.
Waves are all good gacha games.
No, they're not.
Playing for completely different reasons and personal tastes. There is a common phrase in business, primarily in customer service roles. In matters of taste, the customer is always right.
In matters of taste. That means, it actually means that even if the stuff is complete garbage, as long as they're gonna eat it up and you're gonna make money off of them, it doesn't matter.
The phrase means that businesses must respect a customer's choices in matters of personal preference.
No, it actually means the customer is always right even if they're wrong. That's what it actually means. As long as you can milk them and get stuff out of them, it doesn't matter if their thing is, if the product or whatever they choose is good or not. It doesn't matter if it's like they want to eat shit, give them the shit. Just give them shit. If they'll take it. That's what it actually means.
At an Italian restaurant and order a plate of spaghetti, the waiter is not to judge me for not ordering a salad. If I go to a used car dealership and pick a cheaper car, the dealer is not to judge me for not going for the more expensive car. So on and so forth. Now, of course, gacha community members are not businessmen. but the sentiment remains the same. If a gacha player wants to enjoy a Hoyoverse game and does not care about whatever is being complained about in certain corners of social media, the anti-Hoyoverse community needs to respect their wishes in order to maintain a healthy public opinion and not get labeled as extremists looking to cause trouble with others who aren't looking for it. Unfortunately, this approach was not taken, and the anti-Hoyo community would repeatedly find ways to provoke and agitate groups affiliated with Hoyoverse games and damage their core message. When you start complaining about insignificant nothing burger topics just to perpetuate the hate brigade, you come off as a rage baiter and muddy the focus of what's at stake. When you generalize entire communities and then proceed to gaslight those who call you out just so you can displace accountability for sensationalizing your opposition, you radicalize moderates and well-mannered players. When you create fluff content without any real substance to inflate hype with self-aggrandizing arrogance, you come off as an echo chamber and your opposition won't take you seriously. When substantial, meaningful change actually comes to a Hoyoverse game and your only response is either backhanded compliments or anticipating the worst possible outcome, people will stop trying to appeal to you and your never-ending pessimism. When you repeatedly beat people over the head with a singular statistic that is not at all representative of the actual success of a Hoyoverse game or the general health of its community, people stop listening to you because they are more than just a single point of data for you to cherry-pick your own agenda. Believe it or not, content creators are not the center of the universe for gacha gaming, and quite frankly, I don't blame anyone for not wanting to use Twitch given how far the website has fallen. And when the very game you championed doesn't listen to your own feedback for months, whatever ability to command change in the gacha space you thought you had is now compromised.
Wait, I'm gonna go quickly edit the Varus Sparrow video at the same time.
Treated like a joke by your opposition.
Well, let me just open DaVinci.
And on, and on. Here's what you need to understand. You need support from a significant enough number of Hoyoverse fans in order to make substantial change in their respective gacha games. Simply waiting for new disgruntled Hoyoverse fans to support you, or
I mean, I gave up on them,
your flag,
I ain't touching their shit unless I get money for it.
Cultivate an anti-Hoyoverse audience by bashing these games and their players. It's a legitimate strategy, for sure, but you guarantee cultivating a counter audience whom will actively try to push back against you or take shots at innocent.
Because, like, the reality is I'm never gonna get the game I'd want to play from them, so there's no point in even bothering.
And people play video games to relax and enjoy themselves. So when you're constantly talking down to normal people who don't want to fight your battles, you will push them away and actively breed people who will go against you and actively root for your downfall. As the anti-Hoyoverse movement is met with self-inflicted resistance at every turn, Hoyoverse themselves are constantly attracting new players to any one of their 3 games thanks to their monolithic marketing and absolute dominance on social media, both in numbers and
because they need that, because no one would talk about their shit normally.
Comprehend. Fan art, fan animations, cosplayers, comedy skit makers, unofficial merchandise creators, fanfiction writers, convention attendees, pro-Hoyoverse content creators, HoyoLab forum posters, mainstream creator sponsorships, restaurant collaborations, any and all forms of Hoyoverse media, both big and small, cultivates a positive public relations with their core community and the games they play. All the anti-Hoyo crowd can do is stand on the soapbox that is social media and pray that people—
So we just see it's raining here in the city. Okay, it's ready to export. I put my thing in there, I'm gonna upload it now.
people will listen to them. But when said listeners have to wade through so many layers of hostile messaging thrown in their face, even if it's not intended for them, many will simply choose to either tune out, or worse, band against them. This leads me into my final talking point of this matter: content creators and the potential incentives for chasing the anti-Hoyoverse audiences. Okay, so as I'm writing this script right now, the last penny has just been minted in Philadelphia. Rest in peace, Abraham Lincoln. You had a strong 230 years. The nickel is probably shitting himself right now. While not as lucrative as becoming a pro-Hoyoverse creator, a niche demand for anti-Hoyoverse content has been steadily growing for years now, and it has inevitably gave way to your typical meta strategies to maximize engagement for anti-Hoyoverse content creators. Rage bait, inflammatory statements, exaggerations, gaslighting, pro-tribalistic rhetoric, all done in the name of drawing more eyes on an individual's content for self-fulfilling reasons that have zero regard for how it has a negative effect on the group they represent. There are of course those who act in moderation and uphold their integrity in an attempt to spread a message for better Hoyoverse games. But as with any social group, The individuals who can make the most noise will inevitably become the ones any social group will be remembered for. It's not the responsibility of the viewer to decipher if a creator's beliefs and viewpoints are genuine or if they're simply a clout-chasing grifter. If you're constantly dipping into common strategies to draw attention to your content, in my eyes, you revoke the right for people to give you a fair shake. It's not about whether or not you are a grifter, it's about if the gacha public consider you a grifter or not, which is two very different things. And from where I'm standing, there are some very loud voices in the anti-Hoyoverse space who give themselves no room for interpretation to anyone that isn't already a direct fan of their content.
And the only people left are fucking idiots.
Vote for my team, by the way.
No, I don't think I will.
As someone who's been on both sides of the aisle and experienced what each group had to say in regards to their own opinions of Hoyoverse and their games, my stance hasn't really changed since I took up content creation. I'm all for improvements and player feedback for modern gacha gaming as we know it, but that's where my similarities with the anti-Hoyoverse movement ends.
I mean, I've given up on that shit, man.
Impact. I want to see a better Honkai Star.
You want a better Honkai Star Rail? Don't play Honkai Star Rail and go play an actual good turn-based game. You're never going to get a better any of those games because their entire goal has been to milk as much money out of their livestock as they can. And them doing this stuff the way they normally do and trying to drag it on for as long and far as possible is what lets them do it. So, like, the reality is he's never going to get what he wants. Like, at some point, he should just give up. Because he's never going to get it. He'll just get more of the same crap he's always been given. That's the reality.
I want to see a better Zenless Zero. And I want
they'll exist. You're just not going to get it from any of these guys. They have no incentive and no reason to do it.
To see a better Wuthering Waves. But just because I want a better gacha game doesn't suddenly give me the right to talk down to everyone who won't dance to my tune. I'll reiterate what I said with the situation regarding Blue Panda and say it here. There will always be instances of pushback for any subject matter you discuss on the internet, gacha games included. However, you can directly control the degree to which you receive pushback based on what you cover and how you cover it. If all you do is continually attack fans of Hoyoverse games, then expect to never make any significant change within Hoyoverse games. And if your response is to simply remark how they started it all, or that they're much worse, then congratulations, you've got what you wanted. A never-ending, unproductive cycle of vitriol and hate that you are directly benefiting from. Because why end the gacha wars when the gacha wars are so profitable to you?
Yep. Okay. What's this? Monster Hunter Outlanders? Okay, they're having a test thing. Wait, I think I saw some of these. Some of these are a bit on the older side. You know the irony here? This Horizon game won't be on PlayStation. The irony. The irony. It'll be everywhere but the PlayStation stuff. Alright. I guess it's gonna be a Ratchet & Clank mobile game. Cool, I guess. There's a lot more of this stuff here. There's a lot of crap here. I don't know if I want to go through all of this shit right now, though. Because this is kinda... I don't know. Yeah, we'll go look at this one, though. This one seems at least somewhat interesting. We'll go with this.
In order to stay afloat, most businesses aim to be profitable. Gacha games are no exception to this, and many fail to survive their first year. For the gacha games that do make it past their 1-year anniversary, their monetization strategy slowly begins to change. It can become aggressive, desperately wishing to squeeze out every cent you may have. It's no secret that monetization in gacha games is predatory. It appeals
Or there's also the one where they try to drag it out as long and far as possible.
To your brain in a similar way that gambling does. In fact, gacha is just really another form of gambling. I'm going to break down just how frightening monetization in gacha games can truly be, and my hopes is that after you watch this video, you'll be able to make informed decisions should you choose to spend on your favorite gacha games. Mechanics. Gacha games typically rely on a pulling system or loot box system. You gain access to pulls with a specific currency and you will have the chance at a rare item. The keyword here is chance. There is no guarantee that you will leave with the item you want, and that's exactly where the thrill lies. You may get your sought after item in a few pulls, or it can take you hundreds. It's quite literally luck of the draw. Because these pulls are completely random, many games have adopted a pity system to ensure that eventually, if enough pulls are consumed, you'll have the item that you want. A lot of gacha titles since Genshin Impact do this, and you may have heard about the phrase 50-50 before. 50-50 means you have an even split to get what you want, and if you lose it, you're guaranteed the item you want as long as you keep pulling. Every game handles this differently, of course, and there's some gacha games that don't have pity at all. However, that's not everything. In gacha titles, a lot of their pullable banners or items are on a timer. If you don't get what you want before the time runs out, then you won't know when it will be available to you again. This drives FOMO, or fear of missing out, which incentivizes many players to dig into their wallets to ensure they get what they want. Or it makes players really think about the road ahead and how to save up their currency so when an item or character they want drops, they can make sure they have enough currency to guarantee them. We also have to consider the idea of paid currency versus grindable currency. This has become a big topic with the introduction of Millie Astro Wonderland having both of these aspects. You can grind the normal currency for less desirable banners, or you can pay money to pull on the premium banner that has better drop rates. There are some games like Pokemon Masters EX that have paid only banners as well, but typically they offer higher rate ups in exchange. What makes gacha games potentially dangerous is that they won't just implement one of the above mechanics we just talked about,
put
but rather
everything.
numerous of them all at once. This creates a conflict
And
of interest
currency
for the player base to
obfuscation.
make sure they choose wisely, and hopefully that wise choice leads them to their wallets, which leads me to my next section. Psychology. I already talked briefly about FOMO, so let's go deeper. Fear of missing out is not a brand new concept to gacha, but it is one of the most utilized methods. The limited time banners is a prime example of this, but it can go further than this. Some games have special bundles that pop up on the screen with text exclaiming the deal will run out in a matter of minutes. Pop-ups like these exist to entice
I think
players
just
to
speed
spend
this
maybe
up a
just
bit.
$1 or $2. But once you break the boundary, you open the floodgates. So you spent $2. What's a few more? You're enjoying your time playing the game, so what's $20 going to do? I found out in my years of playing gacha games, players that spend even just $1 or $2 are the ones that are more likely to drop hundreds on the game in the future. If you've watched any gacha-related videos in the past, you've likely come across the term sunk cost fallacy. Again, this isn't a brand new concept, but we as humans get stuck in this mindset often. Sometimes it's in the form of money. You may have thoughts like, I've already spent a few bucks on this, so what's a few more? But I see this a lot more in terms of the time spent. I've already spent a few months in this game, and I want to see where it goes. It may be harmless curiosity, but gacha games hope you get attached enough to never let go, even if you aren't satisfied with the game's direction. Do you like collecting things? There's a little collector in all of us, though some more than others. For me, I like to collect plushies. For many gacha players, they feel the need to be a completionist in their character rosters. It's not good enough to just get the characters they want. No, they need them all. This is how you get players who are guaranteed to spend whenever a new character comes around. Wanting to collect isn't a bad thing, but we need to be careful not to get consumed by it. We also have to consider the effect of schedules in gacha games. These games want to wiggle their way into your daily routine, and they effectively do so by creating a system called dailies. Log into the game and get some rewards. Complete some missions and turn them in for some rewards. But we have a special event going on. You don't want to miss out on this limited time event and rewards, do you? This is where the combination of all the mechanics in the previous section and all of the psychology of this section joins together to create a complicated web. You don't want to miss out, so you've integrated your gacha games as part of your daily routine. You've already spent a few dollars, so who cares if you spend a bit more? But you're just missing that one character from that Zenless Zone Zero faction. Your game just wouldn't feel complete if you didn't pull the last one to finish the set. Oh, but the banner for this character is about to end, so I best pull out my wallet to ensure that.
Wait, there's DNA maintenance?
Maybe you weren't enjoying the latest patch, but if you quit now, then all of the previous money and time you've spent.
But like, the theater still has like 4 more days.
Do you see the slippery slope?
Why are they on maintenance now?
They are businesses
When this shit has like 4 more
want to
days.
make a profit, but let's talk about some of the business practices they use next so you have an easier time identifying these pattern business tactics.
Right,
First one is
like-
the free-to-play tag. Most gacha games are free to install and play. As a result, there is little barrier to entry. If you have a spark of curiosity and wait for the download, you're in. However, what you'll quickly find
Oh,
out is
for that
it's
day,
free to play
yeah.
and more free to download. You'll find
Yeah,
yourself
'cause, like,
with
they
the
have
tier
to
that
change the
character
thing,
points
and
gameplay
then-
until you're willing to spend some cash. Not to mention, if you
Yeah.
don't join the gacha game year it's released, you'll miss out on a bunch of rewards.
I think I'm probably gonna be like using my weekly stuff to like work on Lizabelle and get her to Intron 6. I already used my like off stream. I already did my my weekly bosses and used it to get some some shards for Lizabelle. So like I'm probably just gonna like get her to Intron 6 and then I don't know what I'll work on after that. Right? Because I already got the other weapon from the other boss. Yeah, why not? Just grab the thing. Right? Like, I can build them at the same time as I build the Niffle or whatever. You can't get Psyche for a couple of weeks. You won't, the reason why is, what happened, until they add the new boss in version 1.1, you can't get Psyche shards. So, like, there's no point in, like, in doing it right now, when you have to wait. Like, I'm gonna eventually get Psyche to Intron 6, it's just that, like, for the next couple of weeks, until 1.1 drops, there's gonna be no boss to drop the stuff for Psyche. Right, and you can't hold your weekly boss runs anyway, so it's like you might as well go get something else. So I'm just gonna go after Elizabeth and then, like, unlock all the other characters. And get them up. But yeah.
That will make early players forever remain ahead of you unless you're willing to spend money to bridge that gap. For example, I began Genshin Impact in version 1.4. I know a few people who started playing in Genshin Impact versions 1.5 and 1.6. I just had a month or two ahead of these players, and yet the amount of currency earned from dailies alone put me ahead. Some really rough math here. Each patch in Genshin is 6 weeks. You get 60 Primo Gems a day from dailies. That's about 1,830 Primo Gems without counting any exploration, events, etc., which makes that number higher. For every day you don't log in to do your dailies, that's 60 Primo Gems, at least in Genshin's case, that you...
I mean, 60 Primo Gems is not a lot. What do you mean? What do you mean next week? What are they gonna take out of the weekly then? I thought it's gonna be 1.1 when they add a new boss.
Permanently lose. But if you're willing to spend, you can bridge that gap and even race ahead of players who started far before you. In this example, these players were only a version or two after me, but think about the players who joined in versions 2, 3, 4, or even...
I mean, if you're just talking about dailies, it's not even that much. Right, like, the reality is this. Let's say it's like 2 patches, I don't know, that's what, 42 times 2, 84 days times 60 Primo Gems. Divide that by 160. Hey, that's 31 pulls, oh boy. 31 pulls, guys.
5. They can earn rewards.
Oh yeah, did you see the reaction to the Hoyo trailer thing? I'm gonna upload it to YouTube a bit later. But it's yeah. The new Hoyoverse trailer for their new game is kind of shit. The game looks really lifeless, dull, and boring, man. It's like you're just looking at graphics and not art or whatever as well. It's like, it's rough. I'm gonna upload it to YouTube after.
From exploration and quests, but all the currency from dailies and limited events are permanently unobtainable. However, monetization alone isn't enough. Businesses have to be strategic about it, as there are many types of different players in their games. We're getting into the small spenders to the whales, or in other words, the big spenders. They need monetization that suits everyone to increase the chances of a purchase being made. For small spenders, gacha games will have subscription-based services. Buy the battle pass to get double the rewards and some unique rewards. Buy the daily pass that gives you extra currency just for logging in. In the Hoyoverse games, these are typically passes like the Welcome Moon or the battle pass. When a new item enters the shop, like a skin, discount it just enough to entice players to want to spend to get it before the discount runs out.
And the thing is, though, the prices don't line up with the things you can buy, so you end up overspending on currency.
But not all monetization actually takes place in the games themselves. If it did, these businesses would lose out on a huge market of money-making opportunities. This is where official merchandise and collaborations come in. Perhaps you've seen the Genshin Impact X KFC collab, for example. Players could get some rewards when purchasing a certain bundle from KFC, or the event can be so chaotic that it gets shut down. Merchandising and collaborations are far from a new concept. There's a reason why Pokemon is said to make more money off of their merchandise than their actual games. It's effective, but even more so in gacha games. In gacha games, almost everything monetary-wise is based on luck. If you have good luck, you'll get what you want with the least currency spent. But in real life, your money is guaranteed. Suddenly, players who aren't willing to spend on a chance in the game are willing to spend money on a physical good that is guaranteed. Maybe it's that Farina plush from the official Genshin Impact store. You know that if you add this item to your cart, that Farina plush will show up at your door, as opposed to trying to pull for Farina in the game and possibly wasting hundreds of dollars. But even not all of the merchandise is guaranteed. Some businesses add another string to this web by making blind boxes. Sure, you'll get an official product from the game, but getting the character you want or the item you want will still be left to chance. Now you've invited a crowd that wants to spend money on physical goods but still loves a good gamble. Blind boxes in general have become a huge phenomenon, and if you want to learn more about them, I highly suggest taking a deep dive into companies like PopMart. It's really fascinating to hear how they go about their blind box model. As a result of convoluted ways to spend, it naturally raises concerns, and that's what we'll discuss next. Ethics. Gambling is reserved for those who are 21 years or older in the United States. You can buy tickets for the lottery in grocery stores or gas stations, or you can go bigger to the casino. These casinos are purposely low lit with no windows, so you don't know how much time has passed by. There are staff wandering the floor to offer you drinks and other amenities, so you don't get up from your seats. It's a convenient storm that encourages you to keep pulling the lever. But gacha games don't have that restriction of an age limit or a physical building to go to. Anyone can download a gacha game on their computer and begin playing right away.
Why the fuck is a Labubu movie being made?
Younger age. This gets even worse when you walk down the toy aisles of stores. As a
So
kid, I remember
dumb,
seeing dolls,
man.
Legos, cars, etc. Now there's a whole aisle at my local Target dedicated to blind boxes. You don't get to buy a dollhouse with a Barbie anymore. You get to buy these balls with random furniture inside, hoping you get the one that completes your set. You don't just get to buy figurines anymore when you can have a random chance at a keychain you want from a blind box. It's not just you and I that
Yeah, I
have
hate
this
blind
hand, and certain countries
boxes.
have begun to enforce laws for transparency. When Genshin first released, there wasn't any text in the bottom left corner of the banners that there is now. As these laws passed, they were forced to write out the value of a pull. Now this information is more readily available to the player, so instead of tricking your brain into saying, it's just 10 intertwined fates, it can now tell you, hey, these 10 intertwined fates are about $20 to just pull once on this banner. So why do we continue to play these games when there's some clear ethical concerns? The first answer is it's just some players just don't care about ethics. If the game is providing them some sort of service, usually being an entertainment, they are willing to overlook this. It doesn't make them a bad person by any means, it just means to them that they either ignore the money-hungry monetization or deem it worthy for the entertainment it brings. For others, it could be simply a means of routine. The gacha game has effectively integrated into your daily life and now it's just a habit. For some, it may be a full-on addiction that you cannot escape from. Gambling hits the reward center of your brain, and if constantly overstimulated, it can lead to a lack of impulse control. Thus, you spend more and more. You grind to get any kind of currency just so you can chase your high of the next gacha pull. Monetization in games is far more than giving players the options that suit them best. It deliberately uses all of these psychological and monetary strategies to entangle you in a web that is near impossible to escape. Now, we need to take a moment to discuss the potential future of gacha game monetization. Future monetization. As of writing this script, some aggressive monetization strategies have already been implemented. A little while ago, we had the double banners for Mawika and Sitlali, two characters that synergize well together. They ran at the exact same time, forcing players to choose one or the other, or of course, spend money to get both. Their debut banner was during the anniversary banner, which means rewards should have been greater, giving players a higher chance to get them both. Well, players did not get the rewards for the anniversary until the banners had concluded, rendering the extras useless for the first phase. Yet, this strategy of FOMO worked. Players wanted their new shiny Archon to be the best she could be, and that meant grabbing Sitlali before she vanished too. Currently in Xenozone 0, there's a spending event. Use your premium currency and earn rewards until you eventually can unlock Vivian's summer skin. This is the least egregious one on the list, as it doesn't lock players into paid currency only. If you saved a lot of premium pulls, you can use them all now and get Vivian's skin without having to pay a dime. Plus, the event lasts for 2 patches, so players who are free to play can have a genuine shot at getting the skin. Where this gets a little hairy is that it's speculated a Void Hunter is going to hit the banners right after this event ends. We won't know for sure until the time comes, but these players think ZZZ developers want to empty everyone's currency before putting a super powerful unit on the banner like Miyabi, forcing players to replenish their lost stock with real money. Going back to Genshin Impact, we have the release of the new Miliastra Wonderland. If you want a more in-depth breakdown, you can watch this video on the screen after this one. Essentially, it's a user-generated mode where players can play minigames made by other players, but one of the main draws is its customization. That is, if you can afford to play. You can't grind currency on the premium banner, and even if you did spend money to roll on it, you will be spending $2 to $100 to guarantee an outfit of your choice. If you want to recolor the outfit, double that number I just said. Locking one of the main appeals of the Wonderland behind a paywall has players either boycotting the mode entirely or giving in and forking over the cash. Now we're going to bounce to Honkai Star Rail for the craziest example yet. A new character is going to be released, but she has a spending event attached. Similar to ZZZ, spend enough money and you can eventually unlock a skin for the girl's bow. Alright, but the spending event requires you to put in 300 real-life dollars to get the bow skin. Even mega fans of this character are finding themselves scratching their head, wondering if this is worth the pretty premium tag. Not to mention that this character is rerunning with some of the best characters in the game as of current. Not only are you having to choose between the new unit, but 3 old units that are meta viable all at the same time. But hey, at least the new girl's banner lasts the entire patch. Maybe you could try to get her in phase 2, but crap, they're running 3 other characters that are exceptionally great as well. Good luck between choosing which of the 8 characters you'll get. Or, just give us your money and you can get them all. The crazy part of all of this is I haven't even touched the future monetization yet, as this section is supposed to. These are all present monetization practices. This is what's happening right now, and there's a reason to be concerned for the future. First, gacha games may lean more into subscription-based models, as they are more obtainable for lower spenders. Miliastra Wonderland already has its own battle pass you can get on top of just buying the currency outright. I doubt that gacha games will want to alienate the whales that want a bunch of currency all at once, but we may see more subscription-based models as well. A lot of life seems to be subscription-based anyway. Secondly, game mechanics may bleed outside of the gacha game genre. In fact, this has already happened. In Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, you can find little gumball gacha machines around the islands that give you random items. Thankfully, it does not cost money to play these gacha machines, but there's a good chance future AAA titles may try to do that. Thirdly, there is some hope that laws will continue to be placed to protect ignorant spending from players. Forcing gacha games to list just how much their in-game currency costs compared to real-life money is a great step in the right direction. It's okay that these games want to make money, but players should be able to make informed decisions. Lastly, and the most scary method in my opinion, is the idea of personally tailored monetization. What if games can detect that you are constantly out of one specific resource and decides to generate a bundle that conveniently gives you what you're looking for? What if the game monitors your gameplay and spending habits, furthering tailoring monetization to you? We already see this happening a little bit with Hoyoverse titles doing return specials if you've been logged out of the game for a certain period of time. Typically, they will give you double drops among other rewards to incentivize you to play their game again. I actually think these tailored monetization tactics are already in use, and we just haven't been great at identifying them yet. Conclusion. If you are able to navigate these games responsibly, you can have a ton of fun playing these games. I personally really love Genshin Impact and Xenozone 0. On the flip side, if you are prone to impulse control issues and gambling, then these games are just not a good idea. I don't even like the fact that
Twitch like blocking the word brain rot?
Kids struggle enough as it is learning the world around them for the first time.
Apparently, Twitch is just like auto-blocking brain rot. I have to manually let it pass.
Away from gacha games, but to help you understand the intricacies that go into their monetization. At the end of the day, they need to make their money, and there's nothing wrong with wanting to support a game that you love. It's how you go about it that can make all the difference. The most powerful thing you can do when playing these gacha games is knowing when to put your controller down. You can pick the controller back up on your terms, not theirs. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like and consider subscribing. I talk a lot
I
about
put it down forever.
on my channel, and there's plenty more videos.
Because a lot of their games are just garbage games. Just like plain and simple. They're just garbage games. Alright, let's see. God damn. included in the under 16 social media ban. That's crazy. What's going on here? There's some Nikki event here. The hell, I haven't even like done any of the shit in Infinity Nikki or paid attention. Like I haven't. Okay. I'm gonna be right back and then we'll go switch to Duet Night Abyss after. I'm gonna be right back. I need to do the washroom. Give me a sec.
What is this? What is this? Like the thing is still hasn't still died down completely yet. There's still like variants and all the other stuff going around. Okay, cool. This one's fun. Wait, did they seriously not patch this out? So that's how you get through the maze. My new ID. That's my account, you know? That's like my everything. I gave him my everything. And I'm like, nope. So I don't know what happened with me. They have like a really high pin time too. Oh wait, no, I do want to touch the blue one. Keep out the icy one. Okay. So like this is amazing. Oh shit. The icy one is stuck. No, let go of my no. Getting green increases time. There's so much ice. Yeah, the best part. Oh yeah. Or would that be the breast part? I glitched all the way there. Right, cause like I prefer that to like thing. Thanks for the follow as well. I can't even see the name until the thingy comes up. Because... Okay, I'm back. Alright. Yeah, let's just go switch over, because, like... I don't feel like looking at more of the React stuff right now. Yes, ZA is torture, the game is... You don't say. There's a bunch of other things here, but whatever. Yeah, Black BK went EOS, that's their own problem. I'm not gonna look at that one though. I'm not gonna give the Kubich free click. I ain't doing that. So like, yeah. W2 player friendly. I mean, I looked at the game. It looked kind of boring and kind of shit.
So like I never bothered to touch it. Like that's just the reality. To me it looked like it was shit and boring. So it's like I just didn't care, you know? But like I do feel that way with like the vast majority of anyways, oh crap. Closed my freaking simulator and it freaking Windows freak out a bit. I swear. Freaking BlueStacks is just, I don't know. I'm using my desktop to come back and I'll open to it and I'd Windows is being Pepega and weird. Okay. Let me get that set up. Alright, let's get that booted up. But yeah, I have to like make a thumbnail and stuff for that video after the React video and posting. I have to make it like all that stuff. But like honestly, like the virus Sparrow, whatever that game is called. It's just, yeah. I could probably make a funny thumbnail with it. Of course, and then it needs to do the mini restart. Why does it have to do that, man? What, it can't do it in the fucking launcher? Like, it needs to go and do that weird shit? It's kind of annoying having to, like, double open it every time. When, like, they could just update it from the launcher? Whatever. Hey, Bootleg Gamer. Welcome, welcome. Oh, great. I need to log in again. Give me a sec. One sec, I don't want to accidentally dox the thing. Oh, that's why. Okay, we're back in. Back into more of this shit. I guess I can show you as well what the progress on stuff has been over the past few days. But yeah. Oh, that's done crafting? Cool. God damn, how many AFK runs has it done today? That it's at 2,700 out of 100. Crazy. Okay, so account update, what we got here now. So Lynn level 80, Lady Niffle level 80, Lisbeth level 80. I got Veronica to level 80 as well. Both of these are Intron 6. She's also Intron 6. I need to get her leveled up. Which one? What's the Wings inspo? Oh, I maxed it like a long time ago. I maxed that like a week ago. Oh, I maxed this thing like a week ago. I also have Onslaught and Duel maxed out. Yeah, it's plus 10. I also have Onslaught and Duel at plus 10. I'm gonna have to work on getting her leveled up. Oh, Veronica's finally level 80. Okay, I'm gonna swap her to get her leveled up.
With an invitation. It told me
With like AFK farming.
in the woods full of violet.
Because like I'm not even farming EXP stages, I'm just like, while I'm AFK farming, I'm just having them get experience. I say, I haven't like been farming anything in specific. Like I'm not even farming for anything specific, because I haven't really been paying attention. I kinda just been getting like everything. But yeah. I also got this weapon picked up. I need to level this thing up.
Who's the target today?
But yeah, like Intron 6. Intron 6. She's at Intron 4. So what, like 2 more weeks and then she'll be Intron 6? Intron 6. Intron 6. I tried her out in the roguelike mode where you have like all your stuff maxed out. Her damage is kind of shit. Even at Intron 6. Because like, the problem is she relies too much on weapon damage. And like, you know, weapon damage is still scuffed. Unfortunately. But yeah. So like, that's the thing. She was a 4-star, yeah. Her damage is like still super underwhelming.
Here we go.
They need to buff a lot of characters. I heard Sybil is really, really bad. I heard Sybil is really, really bad in terms of damage and stuff like that as well. Like really, really bad. Because like the way they had like HP scaling stuff work and stuff like that, like I heard she's like really bad.
Who's the target?
Oh yeah, how many covert commissions? I have 958 secret letter clues. I have no idea who I'm gonna work on next, or what I'm gonna work on next. But like, I get these things like it's nothing, man. Very easy secret letter clues. Like eventually I guess we'll just like get everything to Intron 6. Right, I have these 4 already at Intron 6. I might go for Daphne. Could be useful for Psyche to get her to Intron 6. Actually, this polearm isn't even her best. Because attack speed stuff, I'm probably better off giving Rebecca the other polearm with attack speed and giving her that instead. Which one is it again? The attack speed polearm, because she can transfer it. Like, this one matches her, but like... This one does give attack speed though, it does. Yeah, the other free one, because it gives even more attack speed. Like, I heard that one was also really good. It's from Weekly? Oh.
Who's the target today?
Like, I heard this one is also good too. I don't know. I don't know, like, I haven't maxed any weapon yet, because I don't know what I'm gonna do with the weapon stuff yet. I still don't know. Like, yeah, this one does give attack speed as well. But I don't know. I guess it's okay for like the AFK thing. You get a bunch of range and stuff. I wish you could like just see what it is when they upgrade like fully. I see. Yeah, that's true. It's like, it's just gonna be slotted on the partner anyways. Main pain point though is like... You gotta farm a fuck ton of these. A fuck ton of these things need to be farmed. Like, I think I did the math. It's like, if it resets the proper way, you gotta farm like 50 of them. Like 50 per reset. But like in reality, it's even more than that. And like they kind of borked it right now where they accidentally did the reset early. And I gotta like go through and grab all the stuff here, but yeah. I'm farming it for all of them, because like eventually, like I'll probably need them anyways. I do want to get the stuff for Lisbel, and I do need to get it for Veronica. And like the thing is, at least if I get Veronica built up and set up there, if I ever need to use something for Umbra, at least I'll have something already. But yeah. If they ever actually make weapons not garbage, she'll probably be decent. That said, even with all the stuff that I have, the most effective thing for me to use to clear this shit is still Lyn. Somehow, it's still Lyn. No clue. I have no clue if any of them have a consonance weapon. But I need to do this thing an absurd amount of times. But other than that, I'm just like AFK farming absurd amounts of demon wedges. And like this mode is just kinda, yeah. They really need to update and like change how this mode works, man. I don't know, make it more like Risk of Rain or something. When you're going between the stages, maybe even like add an endless mode instead. So you can just keep farming the shit for longer. Instead of having to like end earlier and so many times. Oh yeah, I still need to cook my video review for Duet Night Abyss.
Pay for wasting my time. Destroy.
It's not even first impressions anymore. But like, I do have my complaints on like weapons doing very Pepega damage. And a bunch of other things too. That really do need attention. Because there's a lot of things that do need attention here. There's potential of what they got, but like... Especially for like the consonance weapons, the grind for it is just pain. It's at least 50 runs to get everything per reset. 50 runs, and that's including like the extra weekly bonuses and stuff like that for the rewards there. Like you need at least 50 on the max difficulty. With everything turned up. Which is, you know, kinda rough. And then, like, some of the bosses just take way too long to kill because, like, they just stall for too long at the end as well. So runs can, like, be all over the place in terms of clearing. I'm not even, like, I'm slower, I lowered it a bit just because it makes it a little bit faster per run, but, like, it means I have to do, like, 53 runs instead of 50. It's, like, already pretty painful. But yeah, it's just way too many runs that need to be done. And they really should adjust it. Like honestly, they need to like reduce all the costs of everything in the shop by like 5x. At least, cause like, it's just too much. Yeah. But like, I noticed that for this stuff, like, Lyn just is the fastest one for me to use to clear them. I tried with all the other characters, but like, they're not fast enough. Maybe if I had Intron 6 on Psyche, or Intron 6 on Lisbel, I could get something slightly faster. But with Lisbel, it's a bit more RNG in terms of safety. And then with Veronica, even at Intron 6, she's just like, the mobs that can self-heal, she just can't kill, she can't do enough damage. Like, you could actually get soft-locked, with Veronica. She just doesn't do enough damage, just straight up. Which is just sad. Like, actually super sad. No, it is. It's 30% damage modifier. It's a unique damage modifier of 30%. It doesn't look like a lot, but it's a unique modifier. Oh, those buffs suck. I'll take that one. Yeah. Yes. The way the game works is each description is a unique damage modifier. Even with attack. It's like really weird. Yeah, that Lumino buff is unique damage mod. Because there is no other source of that damage mod for Lumino. You can't get that Lumino damage buff anywhere else. You can get damage dealt, but you can't get Lumino damage dealt. That's the funny part. Because that's the only source of Lumino damage dealt, it is a modifier. A unique mod. It's weird. It multiplies, because that the one on Demon Wedges for Lumino damage is Lumino attack. It's not the same. Wedges will give you... The character Wedges is attack for the element. It's elemental attack, which is not the same as attack percent. They're different multipliers, but it's a raw stat multiplier. So I think... let me just leave temporarily and I'll go over how it works. They're not the same. Like, I can show you, like, a different wedge, for example, and it's the same for weapons. The problem is weapons' base stats are way too undertuned. So, like, they just don't hit that hard. But the way it works is, there's affinity attack, right? So, like, on a character, this pyro attack, this is affinity attack, right? Or on a weapon, you have, like, your spike attack or smash or whatever. Or, like, slash attack or whatever, right? Spike attack. So, like, the way it works on a character... so let's see here. This one has 18% pyro attack, right? But my other attack sources is just attack percent. Right? It's just attack percent. So here's the thing, right? I remove 18% pyro attack. Look what happens to my stat. Right? I go down to 926. Oh, we take out the calculator here, right? Right, you guys can see the calculator? Okay. So, if we get 926.73, right? That's what we have there, right? So, we'll go with what we had before. 1093.54. Divide that by 926.73. And we have the 18% attack there. Right? It's 18%. Right? It just rounded the thing down, whatever. It's 18%. Right? It's not adding 18%, it's multiplying it by 18%. Because it's pyro attack and not attack percent. Right? It's the same thing. Elemental damage dealt is a different stat. And damage dealt is also a different stat. Right, so the stat you see here, like damage dealt or on these other wedges, increases your damage dealt, that's a different multiplier. They're not the same multiplier. And damage dealt doesn't even show up on the thing there. But like, damage dealt multiplies on top of skill damage. It's a different multiplier. And then the elemental one, elemental damage dealt multiplies on top of that. That's a separate modifier as well. Same thing for like your Intron weapons or whatever as well. Right, like you see here I have 1607 attack. Because I have the penetration, I have 95% attack there, and then I have 95% attack there. But if I take one of them off, like I lose 95% of my attack. Like that's a 95%. Like that is not an additive loss, that is a multiplicative loss. Put it back and it's there. But yeah. Problem is though, you can't really get the stats on your Intron weapons that high. Not Intron, Consonance weapons. Right. But like the base damage from Lynn's weapon at least seems to be somewhat decent. So like there's still some stuff I get out of it, but like the only thing that's really important is like trigger and multi-shot here. Attack speed is cool, but like it doesn't make that much of a difference because she just gets a massive amount of attack speed anyways from her skill. So like the difference of putting like the attack speed wedge isn't that much. Because that will just be additive to the attack speed boost here. Which, you know, considering how many attack speed stacks, 35 stacks, right? Like, what? 35 times 3, you know, 105%. You know. Adding a bit more to it isn't going to make it that much of a difference. It'll just speed stuff up in the initial stages, but like, yeah. Or like, you know, I'll get 31% there. By the time this thing is like fully upgraded, it's like, what? I'll get like an extra like 58% attack speed or something. But considering it's already plus 105%, it's really going to be at most 30% from attack speed that I would have over base, but that's when it's at plus 10. But I could also just get each of these shots to do way more damage instead. Because they at least hit somewhat decently hard, but yeah. And getting the increased trigger probability is more important anyways. Yeah, I have to do this like an absurd amount of times. To get all the stuff I need.
Now I'm mad.
But yeah, Lynn just is like the fastest way to clear the things in here. Skill duration also good to have.
Pay for wasting my time.
Alright, like this is like really fast. Like clearing this shit here in AoE. Yeah, that's not very useful.
You asked for it.
But yeah, this is just so safe and just spam through this thing. Hit everything. Get them all killed.
Pay for wasting my time.
And they have decent sanity recover. Only downside is the boss at the end ends up being a bit of a pain. Because like the shield thing. Like I noticed like Lisbel is like the best for the bosses at the end from one of the ones I tried in this. It's just that like all the parts earlier on it's a bit more scuffed. So like it's not really worth the trade-off for me. Because like yeah, I can get through those stages really quickly.
Now I'm mad.
Like if I was using Lisbel, I would have like broken that boss's shield like stance thing like twice already. Psyche more balanced, but yeah. The other problem too with Lisbel is it's a lot more dangerous because you're stuck on the ground and in melee range. So like, you know, the exploding thingy effects is a bit of a thing to deal with.
Pay for wasting my time. I'm gonna kick your asses.
But yeah.
Destroy.
Alright, like it's really fast like get these things killed. Especially with the AoE there.
You asked for it.
Right, I just need like a high enough spot and I just keep blasting away. Annihilating everything around there.
Now I'm mad.
But yeah, like I don't even have to worry about managing sanity. Like look at this. My sanity bar is basically stuck being full now. And then I can just keep blasting away. Yeah, I'll take that one.
Pay for wasting my time.
Right, I just keep blasting away. Right, downside of this is I'm stationary, but like, I just jumped up high in the air and I'm just still blasting away. Yeah, morale's good. I can use that stat.
Now I'm mad.
Right, more free damage for me. What do we got here? Core Flame, don't need that. I'll take that. Because extra proc damage, wait. I'll take that too. And I guess I can get all the things.
You asked for it.
Yeah, at least it's not the Hellfire boss. The Hellfire boss is like the worst one to fight. I'd say. For this, cause like it just takes forever to like break her thing down.
Pay for wasting my time.
She can't even hit me while doing that. It's kind of funny. Now we just gotta wait.
Now I'm mad.
Right, like, look how quickly. I'm just melting it now. Alright, and then I get 9,000 there. Almost. But I gotta like do that shit so many times, man. That's the scuffed annoying part. Gotta do it a lot. Right. Gotta do it a lot of times. And it doesn't seem like you can like really take your wedges on the thing in here anyways as well. I have to work on the stuff in here too.
Who's the target today?
Oh, what do we have here? No dismantle. Yeah, because I have to like figure out what I'm gonna work on next for the dismantle stuff as well. Right, because I'm thinking I just get Daphne tinge on 6.
Ready to deploy at any
Right. Because then she'll give some damage there. She can get some more projectile things for herself. Give herself some sanity. And then this stuff here, give her more damage, whatever. Yeah, because like that's what I'm thinking. What was that thingy? Oh yeah, I have stuff here still. Oh yeah, I can go grab these things there, I guess. And then standard exchange has this stuff. And it is nice you can get the stuff there. Oh, that reset too. Oh yeah, I need to do bounty. These things. I mean, it's not like I have anything else to use them on, so it's whatever. But I guess. Anyone doing bounty right now? I mean, I already got the pulls. They reset every month or whatever. I already bought them after the reset, so yeah.
Let's go.
Wait, what? The first match is starting already? Let me see. Our first task is to eliminate the star player of the fourth Shaken team. But we've no idea where the others are hiding. Let's look around for clues.
You asked for it.
Oh, they already killed the thing there.
Paid for wasting my time. Destroy.
We know where their star player is hiding. Let's go defeat. Oops, I mean, eliminate them.
Now I'm mad.
Let's go kill the guy over here. Or not. That guy already got him. The player over there, I mean.
The next round seems to be a territory battle. Let's hurry over.
I mean, at least this stuff still works. But I wish you could make this faster.
You asked for it.
Right, like imagine if I could like dash faster for the thing.
For a life ablaze.
Drive them out of the designated zone. Victory will surely belong to us. Chiefs the best.
Now I'm mad.
The pride of the Legion rests on you.
You asked for it.
Right, now we gotta go kill all these guys.
Stuck. Guess it's time to get serious. Even though lost, there's still next round. We still have a chance.
Oh wait, no, it's over here in the crack.
The third match! Quick, to the prize chest. We can't let anyone else grab it.
Oh god damn, I rubber banded like crazy there. That's some crazy rubber banding.
It's starting now. Snatch the keys back from these guys.
How dare you covet treasures bestowed by the gods, ready to face divine wrath?
Destroy! One lock open! Keep it up! We can get the rest too!
Just keep killing these guys. Just gotta keep blasting them.
Your devout followers pluck the fruit of victory in its name!
I just keep going.
For the glory of the Legion. Advance!
We got another key. Another one.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
Your devout followers pluck the fruit of victory in its name!
Just need one more key.
Look over there! The organizers just threw a new key into the arena! The chest is open! Yay! We won!
Gotta go get all the stuff now.
Pay for wasting my time. Now I'm mad. That's it. How pathetic.
Oh, rip. These are kind of crap. I was hoping I could get some good blueprints. Oh well, we got 2 more runs.
Wait, what? The first match is starting already? Our first task is eliminate the star player of the Fork Shakens team. But we've no idea where the others are hiding. Let's look around for clues.
Pay for wasting my time.
We know where their star player is hiding. Let's go defeat. I mean, eliminate them.
Damn it, I always get like lost looking for the thing. No matter how many times we go through this map.
The next round seems to be a territory battle. Let's hurry over!
Now I'm mad.
Let's just kill him. Oh, we just go blasting away.
Drive them out of the designated zone. Victory will surely belong to us. Chiefs the best.
You asked for it. I'm gonna kick your asses.
The pride of the Legion rests on you.
Now I'm mad. Destroy! Pay for wasting my time.
This is stuff. Guess it's time to get serious.
Where are the other players, man? Why are they just not here? Wait, where the hell are the other two players? They're just like not helping.
Even though lost, there's still next round. We still have a chance.
Finally! It's starting now!
Oh shit, I'm getting stuck on the freaking thing there.
The final treasure chest!
Heretics! How dare you covet treasures bestowed by the gods? Ready to face divine wrath?
Now I'm mad.
Yeah, like where the hell are the other two players, man?
Keep it up! We can get the rest too!
Go, devout followers! Pluck the fruits of victory in its name! For the glory of the Legion. Advance!
Yeah, where the hell is player 1 and 2, man? Oh, here.
The chest is open! Yay! We won!
Move to pay me. I'm gonna kick your asses. That's it. How pathetic.
Those are kind of crap. God damn it. Crap wedges here. I don't know if I've crafted those at least once though, because like I might as well get the experience. Come on.
Let's go.
Wait, what? The first match is starting already? Let me see. Our first task is to eliminate the star player of the fourth Shaken's team. But we've no idea where they're hiding. Let's look around for clues.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kill a bunch of shit to help speed the thing up.
Pay for wasting my time. Destroy.
We know where their star player is hiding. Let's go defeat. Oops, I mean, eliminate them.
Now I'm mad. I'm gonna kick your asses.
We know where their star player is hiding. Let's go defeat. Oops, I mean, eliminate them.
You asked for it.
Now we just gotta kill this guy. And he got quite the shield.
Destroy.
Wait, why is he down here?
The next round seems to be a territory battle. Let's hurry over.
Too bad he didn't off himself and fall off the thing. Would have been funny if he did that.
Drive them out of the designated zone. Victory will surely belong to us. Chiefs the best.
You asked for it. I'm gonna kick your asses.
Okay. Now we just keep killing these guys.
The pride of the Legion rests on you.
Pay for wasting my time.
This stuff. Guess time to get serious. Even though we lost, there's still next round. We still have a chance.
Finally! It's starting now! Snatch the keys back from these guys and unlock the final treasure chest!
Heretics! How dare you covet treasures bestowed by the gods? Ready to face divine wrath?
Now I'm mad.
One lock! Keep it up! We can get the rest too!
You just keep blasting them. That's 2 locks. Need 4 more. Alright, just need 2 more. One more.
The chest is open! Yay! We won!
Wait, how the hell are they jumping? Like that. How the hell are they jumping?
That's it. How pathetic.
Ooh, we got 3 here. Ooh, that one's good. Other ones, not so much. Alright. Let's start forging then. Mm-hmm. I still don't have this wedge. Somehow. I still don't. Just getting more things for the collection here. I don't have that one for Hydro, and then there's all these ones.
Who's the target today?
That's it. I need a firm. Mats for mediation. Oh, and there's the other thing too. Let's see, what wedges am I gonna destroy today? Ooh, I gotta destroy a lot of these.
Grab what you need and let's hit the road.
Right. Because I don't need that many of those. Easy. Globules there.
Who's the target today?
Alright, let's do some mediation. Oh, no one's queuing up for mediation.
Let's go.
Dude, honestly, I think it might be better if I just get to trial rank 62. So then, like, I can get some of the stuff done a little bit faster.
Taking down these soldiers should work if Finale Flare's detonator is exposed. Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
Pay for wasting my time.
I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. No guided time. Sweet venom going down your throat.
Yeah, because, like, if I get to trial rank 62, at least I get the extra stats. That might make it so I can clear the thing even faster.
Anesthesia and debridement ready. Finale Flare is dismantled! Now let's get out of here!
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go.
The Forsaken have set up a dangerous bomb here. Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens! The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up. So taking down these soldiers should work and our Finale Flare's detonator is exposed. Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
You just keep shooting these things.
Sweet arrow. Finale Flare is dismantled! Now let's get out of here!
Yeah, player 2 is taking too long. Come on, get here already.
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go.
set up a dangerous bomb here if we don't just found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens? The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up, so taking down these soldiers should work in our favor. Finale Flare's detonator is exposed. Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
Paid for wasting my time.
Let me just go kill this thing.
Finale Flare is dismantled. Now let's get out of here.
Come on.
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go.
The Forsaken have set up a dangerous bomb here if we don't just found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens. The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up, so taking down these soldiers. Finale Flare's detonator is exposed.
Okay, I need to go check on the on my like JD Mon spawns. I should probably check on them. Whatever. We gotta kill a bunch of the stuff in here though.
Finale Flare is dismantled. Now let's get out of here.
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go.
Let's come over this way.
The Forsaken have set up a dangerous bomb here if we don't just found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens. The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up, so taking down these soldiers should work in our favor. Finale Flare's detonator is exposed. Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
You asked for it.
Finale Flare is dismantled. Now let's get out of here.
Now we just wait for the other player.
That's it. How pathetic. go!
The Forsaken have set up a dangerous bomb here. Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens! The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up. So taking down these soldiers, Finale Flare's detonator is exposed. Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
Paid for wasting my time.
I just go kill the things again in here.
Sweet venom going down your throat. Finale Flare is dismantled! Now let's get out of here!
That's it. How pathetic.
Hi, Darkside. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Oh, we can upgrade some more weapons. I need to upgrade more of my weapons. Wait, what's the...
Let's go!
You know, let me just check what the secret letter commissions are.
They've set up a dangerous bomb.
Because the time rolled over.
Otherwise, I'll bash your brains in.
I'm still sick. Other than that, I'm doing fine, I guess. We saw the new Hoyo game earlier on stream. I'm gonna upload the reacts to my YouTube channel later. After the stream or whatever. It's, scuffed, man. The game looks really, rough. To say the least. Oh, nothing good here. Alright, that's fine. What's it called again? I think it was called, Varas Sapura? No, Varsapura. It's, kinda... Yeah. It looks kinda shit, man. It looks really boring and stuff.
Who's the target today? Who's the target today? I shall give humble aid. Who's the target today?
But yeah. It is what it is. Lots of these needs to be leveled up and upgraded.
What a ball!
Yeah, things have been scuffed, man. Oh yeah, I need coins.
Who's the target today? target today?
Right, now I have a lot of coins.
Humble aid I can. Like springtime's gentle return, when grasses break through the earth and trees bud anew.
Yeah, I need to upgrade every single weapon here. So I can get the experience thing. Yeah, I don't have any more of those grips.
Who's the target
How about the
today?
characters?
Emergency supplies are packed, ready to deploy at any time.
I haven't really thought about it, man. I haven't really thought about favorite character or anything. Well, we gotta get everyone upgraded.
Ready to deploy at any time.
Yeah, if I can get everything ascended, I can then get, thing.
Who's the target today?
Yeah, do we need to get ascended all the way again? How many more? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Where are the weapons, supplies, power levels, mission plan?
Okay,
Who's the target?
let's go get the materials for them then. You know, I'll just use these. What did they ask me in general chat? What did they ask and where? No, but Warp server is same client. Same client.
What? They're using poison gas? That's despicable! Quick, use the serum! They don't seem to be affected by it either. They must have serum too!
For the peace that will come one day. How much longer must destroy?
You know, it's too bad if you put like a character in the assist slot or whatever, they don't get experience for themselves with the weapon they have equipped. It'd be nice if they also counted for that. But too bad that it doesn't work that way.
How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood?
Oh well.
For the peace that will pay for wasting my time. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life.
I should choose the weapon equipped on Lynn, so I can get experience on the different weapon.
For the peace that will come one day. I will maintain the utmost respect for human life.
Honestly, I can just AFK here. We can do some more of the reacts while that goes down, I guess. Let's see. What's another candidate to look at? Okay. Yeah, we saw those already. Alright, where wins meet. How the hell is there a before you buy? It's a free-to-play game.
And we're back with another episode of Before You Buy.
Okay.
That show will give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. It's me, Jake Baldino, and today we're talking about Where Winds Meet.
Yeah, let's speed it up a little
This is
bit.
a new game from, huge mega publisher NetEase and China-based developer
NetEase.
Everstone Studio. Like a lot of you guys, this one has been on my radar since a big cinematic reveal trailer at I believe a PlayStation State of Play stream from last year. I didn't realize actually what the game is. It's a massive, always online, free-to-play game that has already released and has done well in China. China last year on PC and mobile. Now it's coming to the rest of the world on PC and PS5, and I've been playing the PC version for a few days now. So yeah, look, NetEase free-to-play game isn't exactly everyone's cup of tea or what we expected with this title. To be completely honest, this certainly isn't my cup of tea. I haven't really loved my time with this game, but I can still see the appeal. There is an audience for this stuff. People who play Genshin Impact or Honkai Star Rail, they might find something here. It's absolutely massive, and like I know there's that like overused phrase like there's something for everyone, but this game, like literally has something for everyone. It's incredibly ambitious with just how much it is packed to the gills with stuff. It's part co-op action game, part dungeon crawler, part light MMO, part gacha game, part like Ghost of Tsushima or Elden Ring, part giant massive Assassin's Creed RPG. It's got a lot going on. I feel like I'm still only scratching the surface of this one, but let's just get into it. This is an open world adventure game, basically, set in the fantasy style of Wuxia. Game starts off and you can choose to play multiplayer or solo. You can change this whenever you want, but for the purpose of this video, as a solo single player gamer, I wanted to see how playable it was that way. Plus, all the servers weren't online yet anyway. Look, the game starts off with a bang of an intro that feels right at home with any big budget AAA cinematic game. Big flashy cutscenes, really cool moments, a cinematic horseback ride with explosions, and it all culminates in an over-the-top boss battle. It makes a like really strong impression, showing the game is playing for keeps and might have the production value to compete, but we'll get to that in a bit. From here, you create your own character and you set out into the world. The character creator is pretty in-depth. You can even upload a photo to kind of twist the character creator around that photo, although that feature didn't work for me yet. But there are a lot of options, and I was able to make this kind of like a cool ancient Chinese warrior mixed with Link. There's a lot to do here, and it's all sliders. Along with that, you can get a good look at some of the skins that are available, and you can just make some truly badass looking characters. This is where it seems like most of the monetization comes in for the free-to-play stuff. There are a lot of cosmetics, and yes, they are pretty tempting. They all look pretty sick. There's also just a lot of currencies, and it's going for all that typical stuff. Now, in terms of stat numbers and the RPG elements for these characters, that all comes in.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
The game has singular skins that you equip, but then beneath that you have your equipment, and essentially here you would.
Oh, here, there's Mr. Cake has a video on account transfer for the ToF Warp server.
Overall stats. These don't show up on the character. It's all just about that skin, but that along with.
So we can look at it after.
Is where the variety comes in, because there's a pretty big amount of weapon variety here. The game is very excited, and I appreciate this. The game is very happy to let you experiment and kind of see the breadth of different combat styles, each with their own different movesets, use cases, and then where the MMO light kind of comes in is the fact that some characters can be DPS focused, some can be tank focused, and if you're rolling with a crew, you can kind of lean into that. And the combat so far, overall, is all right. It looks pretty cool. It's got some incredibly cool and flashy animations that are really satisfying when you get a good flow going with a good weapon, when you unlock some more abilities. When it's firing on all cylinders, it's pretty good. For a while, and you can see it in the gameplay here, it did take me a while to get the hang of it because I was trying to play it like a fast, chaotic, frenetic, like a Sekiro or a Ninja Gaiden or something like that, but you kind of got to slow it down a little bit because it does kind of have a little bit of that give and take, push-pull, like attack exchange style thing, but with a parry button. The parry timing I found to be tough, but not tough in a satisfying way, more of in like a squishy, unsatisfying, unpredictable way. Also, I did just find the controls a little finicky sometimes with button inputs and stuff just not working. That was extremely disappointing and sometimes really frustrating. What the game does also have in terms of difficulty is multiple modes. When you're playing single player, you can switch between all these different difficulty levels, as well as enable kind of an auto parry, which makes parrying into a quick time event, which actually looks and feels pretty good. There's a bit more to it. It's a bit resource based. It's not just like a win button, but the different options here are good for combat that overall is somewhat satisfying. The camera angle is pitched slightly downward, like from looking up, and it's kind of annoying. That's probably my biggest issue with it. Otherwise, it's like some decent combat. It can get a little bit repetitive at times, but the further you play, the more abilities you unlock, and there are a lot. The game lets you experiment and mix and match tons of different abilities for all different use cases. As you unlock these abilities, which you can learn from observing the world, or just grinding and earning, or picking up in various ways, these can be equipped to, if you're playing on controller, you hold one trigger and a press of a face button, and also you can hold the other trigger and have a full suite of face buttons there as well. So you can stack like up to like 8 different types of abilities. These abilities can be anything from like Tai Chi moves to big AoE attacks, or dashing forward, or grappling hook pull. Some of these abilities also work outside of combat for like traversal and stuff. I think the boss battles are where the combat is oftentimes at its best, but also at its worst. It's at its best because fighting a character one-on-one lets you really focus on your moveset, and the boss battles often have like an over-the-top cinematic nature. I've encountered a few that have like different phases and an arena can transform, but then that's also the problem because it feels like it's like heavily going for some sort of Dark Souls or Elden Ring style thing, but it falls a little short in the presentation and also just the tightness of execution, but that's really a nitpick. Again, I think the combat is decent, but this game is massive. The open world is absolutely huge. The developers promise if you're playing like, you know, the main single player adventure, like 150 hours of content or something like that, which of course I haven't seen all. I'm not gonna like pretend I have. And then if you want to play with friends, you can link up and essentially do co-op stuff or do the equivalent of raids and even some PvP. Yeah, like I said, this game like is trying to have everything. Is the combat that good that I'm gonna want to spend 150 hours doing this stuff? For me personally, no. But there is a lot to the world. The world so far from my experience is gorgeous and densely packed. It looks really good. Also worth pointing out, my PC download was like 111 gigs, something crazy like that. But visually, it is a looker for the most part. It has some
111 gigabyte download. That's crazy.
Damn good. Some of these environments, when you're exploring the open world and when the light hits just right, the game can be absolutely gorgeous. I've come across mountains, I've come across like lush forests, I've come across bamboo forests where I can cut down all the bamboo, and I've come across some really dense towns with bustling NPCs, all doing unique and interesting things, and tons of characters begging for your attention for side quests. I've only been able to sample so many side quests, but my hit rate has been about 50%. Some of them were pretty good, and some of them just felt like a big waste of time and just kind of phoned in. And I think that kind of goes to like one of the bigger issues with this game is that because there is so much crammed in here, the quality level and production value level is kind of like a roller coaster. Sometimes it's really incredible, like the opening of the game that literally just feels like I'm playing some like PS5 cinematic game, and then other points where like I'm looking at an NPC whose face barely works, doing the most boring side quest ever. The production quality problem and like how it yo-yos also comes down to translation issues as well, and lip syncing issues where characters will say completely different things that don't even match the subtitles, or their mouths won't even open for entire sequences. Sometimes the audio won't play at all, or it will play over another character's audio, so it can feel really messy and undercooked and not quite ready for prime time. And it can be really jarring when you're dealing with NPCs like that, and then you trigger a cutscene that is fully voiced and has a ton of style and direction to it. But when you're out on this world on a mount, riding around, running and jumping, exploring, there's always stuff to find. The game throws loot at you like crazy. A lot of it just feels like resources that you can use to craft updates or little currencies. It doesn't feel like it matters much, but you do need it all, so it is at least meaningful. It's just not always exciting when you crack open a glowing treasure chest, but you're always grinding for something, right? Like you're trying to find a better armor, or you have the armor you have and you're trying to dump resources into it to upgrade it. Same goes for all the weapons and learning certain abilities, and also leveling up and unlocking skill points that you can dump into a skill tree to learn more kind of overall abilities and bonuses. And again, there's opportunity to do all this and gain all this just because the game is so densely packed with stuff. Every 5 feet, it feels like there's something to engage with, some weird side quest or some mini game. NPCs can be befriended, they can be given gifts. Some NPCs even have this weird like AI chatbot interaction system, which feels undercooked. It didn't really work for me. Not that this really appeals to me anyway, but that's there. There's fishing. There's like a really fun drinking mini game. There's arenas you can engage in, things you can bet on. And I just found myself constantly stumbling upon new systems, making me say again what I said at the start, just like this game is packed to the gills with stuff for all different types of players. Down to the point where there's even like a healing mechanic mini game, which sounds like a simple little thing, but essentially it's almost like a turn-based card battler. Early on in the game, I found a goose on the side of the road that was sick. And in typical RPG fashion, the game presented me with an option like, hey, give this goose your healing item to heal it. So yes, I clicked yes to give it the item. And then I was not prepared for what happened next. And then that triggered this surprisingly in-depth card battling system that was a lot to wrap my head around in a moment, and I completely screwed it up, and I lost the healing mini game, and I failed to heal the goose, and then the goose turned into a big overpowered Dark Souls style boss that just like killed me instantly. That's kind of the quirky stuff I like. That's the stuff that just you come across and you're like, this game is so weird and amazing. It has all this shit in it. It's nuts. So there's so much to engage with constantly, like rhythm games, NPC stuff, hidden areas, dungeons you can just stumble across, side quests, a crap ton of main quests. It's kind of like a candy store, and you can just overdose on all this. I will say, you probably noticed I haven't mentioned the story that much so far because it's done nothing for me. It's kind of all over the place. It has some good moments and cutscenes, but the connective tissue didn't really work for me. That being said, there were a couple of moments where I was like, oh, this is actually pretty interesting. But moment to moment, I don't really care. But I think it's honestly because I'm distracted by all the other stuff going on in this game. It can be absolutely overwhelming. From the amount of systems to the amount of things that pop up when you bring up the menus, like the amount of things you have to manage and micromanage with your gear, the amount of on-screen icons and things, like you can tone them down in the options somewhat, but there's just always so much visually going on, mechanically going on. It's messy. But some people love this stuff. Look, I can be totally crazy. For me, this game feels like it has a massive budget, and that enables it to be a jack of all trades, but it doesn't really have any soul. Other than the endorphin rush, like number going up, moment to moment interactions, I didn't really have a ton of fun playing through this. That's why I said this game like wasn't quite for me, but maybe if you play it with friends and you engage in, you know, the massive amount of multiplayer options here, maybe you'll have more fun with it. I will say, if you're someone who just doesn't have a lot of money, you mostly play free-to-play games, if you download this one and you can tolerate all the free-to-play microtransaction bullshit, there is an impressive amount of content here, a fun open world to explore, some okay combat, and yeah, I think just the amount offered here, I think this game is going to have some legs. I think it is going to find an audience, even if I'm not necessarily that audience. This is pretty impressive with the amount of stuff going on, but some of those technical issues I mentioned earlier, that stuff needs to get ironed out, and of course, we need to see how the end game goes, because after like quite a few hours into this, it did already start to feel grindy, like it was starting to creep its head up, so we'll have to see how that goes in the long run. But just first impressions, Where Winds Meet so far is a weirdly ambitious, over-the-top game that is certainly flawed and certainly not for every type of hardcore gaming audience, but it's got enough there that I think it's going to please some people. It's crazy. Honestly, I don't think I was prepared for just how much this game had in it. So those are some first impressions. This is a before you buy. You know how this goes by now. I give you some pros, cons, personal opinion. Now I want to hear yours down in the comments. Maybe you've already experienced this game one way or another. Maybe you've signed up for it. Maybe you're ready for it. Maybe you're someone who's looking for some sort of light MMO RPG and haven't had anything to wet your whistle in a while. If Where Winds Meet is for you, let's talk about it. I'd love to know what you're thinking, whether you like it, whether you hate it. Hit us up in the comments. If you like this video and seen some gameplay, helped you.
Alright, there's the Where Winds Meet video. Here we go. Here's the transfer stuff in ToF.
The Tower of Fantasy account on YouTube has officially posted a Warp Server live Q&A video, which was exactly the translated version of the CN one, already covered like 2 months ago. But this decided to just leave everything in, and they also included the fact that official servers can transfer to Warp servers in the video at this part, okay? So this is confirmation that it will also happen for global, but We're not sure if it will happen immediately. It definitely won't happen immediately. We don't know exactly when it will happen, but stay tuned for official news of when it happens. Okay.
Okay.
Since we're on CN, okay, we will go through and figure out how it works for CN. This is CN only. Okay. I'm expecting global transfers to work the exact same way though.
Yeah, probably.
Get started and transfer my CN account to the warp server and see what gets kept, what gets deleted, and how it's like. All right, we are in the game on CN. So this is an account that I've been playing on CN since launch, obviously. We have pretty much maxed the gear, and this is our entire inventory of stuff, right? All the pulls, all the upgrade mats, everything, you know, cosmetics and all. All right, a bunch of gear, food, quest items, currency, all kinds of currency. We got Tanium, we got DC, we got gifts. Everything is here, okay? We got all the weapons, every single weapon in existence.
Of course.
Every matrices in existence. All
At
maxed
3-star
out.
down.
Basically, all the characters and all of their skins. We got everything, basically. We got every cosmetic, every outfit, right? Everything, minus the ones that you can directly buy with Tanium, because who wants that? They're ugly as shit. And then we got pretty much every cosmetic that we can farm for and buy. Just not the world boss ones, because I'm lazy and didn't farm. Right?
Okay.
Yeah. So pretty much loaded account with everything, and we're gonna go through the transfer process, see what gets kept, and what it looks like when we do the transfer. Okay. Skins for units, we have those too. Exactly. Obviously. All right. Loaded account with everything. We're gonna do the transfer. How do you do the transfer? So on CN, you go to escape, and then you press the settings, and then on the left side, which is covered a little bit by chat, there is a character transfer button. Okay. On CN, you click this button, you get a preview of your you get to see your current account on the server that you're in. Right, this is my current account, and you can choose the target server. On CN, there's a bunch of other different regular servers, right? So if I choose these three, right, I have to pay 500 Tanium to do the transfer. And then there's this thing. This shows you that I have a level 9 account on this server. So if I do the transfer, it's gonna replace it. But what we care about is this one. Okay, we can transfer to this server, which is the warp server, the MMO server, and the cost is free. So transfer costs are free for the first month on CN. That's if I remember correctly, right? For this entire patch.
Okay.
So you click continue. Right, this is the transfer rule. We just click continue. Ignore this message, I guess. Oh, please make sure that your character is not in a party. Sure, fine. Let's do that again. Continue. And then you get to this screen. It says you have a character here. There is no character on this server. And you just click pay, the pay button, which is free. And then your transfer should be, wait, do you confirm the transfer? This is free, and you cannot go back on your decisions. This is scary, but it is an account dupe. You don't lose your main server account unless everything goes wrong and gets shafted. But, you know, we're gonna risk it for science. It says no backsies, but you don't end up losing anything. So confirm. Transfer has been submitted. Log into the other server to continue your login. Nothing has happened to my current account. Absolutely nothing. So we go to the account swap button. We log back in. And then on the server select, CN server select looks a bit different. Global probably be the same thing, but like, you know, do the global server select thing. You'll probably end up finding your account. Okay, so this was my reboot account that got upgraded over the EOS account. And then this is a brand new level 1 that was just created because of the transfer.
Okay.
And then the one on the right, this was my new server, new warp server. So CN has 2, right? This is warp server for fresh accounts. This is warp server for reboot upgrade accounts. So we went to the reboot upgrade account. So main server goes to a split server. We don't know how global will do it and when global will do it. But no, there might be a split server so you don't end up mingling with the new players. Or it could be just one. Okay, wait. Stay tuned for official announcements. All right, this is the account that we just got transferred, level 1. All right, let's go in and see what happens. Let's see it. Moment of truth.
All right, he's level 1. Wait.
I straight up teleported to where I was. We're here. I am level 1 in a level 70 area. Straight up, we transferred over. We have fists up. We have our fists equipped. Damn, okay. Ooh, immediately it tells you to do your dailies and weeklies, okay? So your stamina is capped immediately at 72.
Okay.
And then it's telling you you got dailies to do. You got Mia food to claim. Okay, so this is all standard. We're gonna leave it like this right now. Check Nyan portal. Oh, you're right. My Nyan portal got transferred over.
Damn.
Okay, first things first, if you had Nyan, leave your Nyan portals important places, since they get transferred over, you can still use them when Nyan does not exist. Okay, Nyan does not exist in this version.
No Nyan,
Make
but
sure
still
to leave your
Nyan
Nyan
portal.
before the transfer.
That's
Absolutely
crazy.
Amazing. So, let's check our bag. So what was kept was one shard of my monster truck. We got XP item. Okay, so you do get XP item. Each XP item gives you 100,000 XP. So you can use this to get to max level instantly.
Okay.
Everything else is gone. We got one piece of this. We got some rose mount shards, and oh, this gives you 500 gold. I think this was some hoarded item. What's this? I have no idea what this is. This is to charge stargates or something. It's some like old hoarded items.
Okay.
Titanium, DC, nothing gets transferred over. Gold, everything gone. We check mail. For mail, you get 10 mushrooms. You get 10 mushrooms for your stamina.
Okay.
And then you get a name change card. That's all you get. So what am I called right now? We're called #A. Okay, because some dude fucking yoinked my name on the reboot server. To be back on reboot launch, some dude yoinked my fucking name. That's why I named myself EOS. So we're #A. But yeah, no gear gets transferred. Food, there's some like weird shell items. They turn into food somehow. Quest items, we still retain the hammers. Currency, 0 currency got transferred over. Gifts,
Damn.
they forgot to delete some of these gifts. Oh well. The PvP mount cosmetic gets to transfer over. Wait, what about all my other mounts? Oh, never mind. All my other mounts are here.
Okay.
Holy. Even stuff that don't exist, yeah? I didn't transfer the wheel. I didn't buy the wheelchair. Fuck, I have to rerun that shit. That's fine, whatever. I'm not gonna play this account anyway. It's a free mount anyway, right? This is a free mount, right? Does the wheelchair shop even exist? Why does it say it's from a boss drop? Fuck. It probably
Okay, I
still
have to
exists,
make
right?
sure I
It's
get
still
the
free on Hoyoverse,
wheelchair.
right? Whatever.
We'll have
all
to
of
get the
these
wheelchair.
cosmetic Stuff, all of these transferred over. All the mecha stuff and all the paint stuff transferred over.
Okay.
Let's see. All simulacra skins exist. Every single one. A3 skins, everything. We're not sure. So I did unlock like all the other characters. So all the characters that don't exist on season 1, I'm not sure if you do get to keep their skins or not. But everybody else is here. And then all my outfits, all the outfits are here. Every single one. All the cosmetics are here. Every single one. Weapons, obviously, you get them all for free anyway. So if you go to weapons, all your weapons get reset to 0. So you gotta regrind your weapon level. You do get all the weapons, including the collab weapons. Mark and buy, gone.
Damn.
Okay, but that's not relevant for global. And then
Rip
the only
Mark
thing you
and
get to keep
buy.
for Mark and buy, I think, is just you get to keep their avatars. If I can still find them. I can't find them. You get to keep their avatar. I'm just blind. And then you get to keep the Mark mount. Yes. Where's Mark's bike? Yes. Wait, I'm insane.
Yes, Mark mount, but nothing. That's it.
Back to Astra. So okay, and then map exploration progress. So basically, for map exploration, since as a old player, you've probably 100%ed the map, you get to reclaim all the progression rewards from the map. You get to reclaim all of that, but all the supply pods are gone. All the exploration points are gone. And all of those, the supply pods, the exploration points, those are the ones that give you a chance at gold gear, a chance of weapon upgrade mats. All of those are gone. So you're going to be really, really, really behind on weapon upgrades. That's the cost of retaining all your cosmetics, I guess. So like you transfer over with a shafted account. All map exploration reduced to 0. You're not going to get any exploration rewards from the map. You'll be here as a fresh account and you'll have no map resources. It's going to be a very rough time for you.
That's rough.
Very, very rough time for you. But if you can tough it through, like you get to unlock endgame, right? You get to keep all your outfits, all your cosmetics, everything. Like, you know, there's stuff that people don't even have access to that you have access to because you transferred. The great game. Millennia. Wait, you're right. Hold on. Millennia exists? Millennia exists. This is something that, okay, insane. How about limited titles? Let's see the title. Special titles. There's a lot of special titles. And then, okay, all the titles get to stay, right? This was the carrot event. You get to keep it and use it. Wait, how do I fucking show my title? Wait, where is it? Where was the setting? I forgot. It's in other. Go name, crew, title. Right? Title shows. And the raid title stays, yes. So like, it's a matter of, do you want to retain your old account and flex on the MMO server when the transfer does happen? All right? Because like, you do get to keep all the old stuff, if I remember correctly. Raid titles. Never mind. I don't think they stay. Maybe it's from here. Special? Let me see. Actually, I don't think the raid titles stay. I don't see them at all. All the event titles stayed. Old raid titles are not here, as far as I can tell. Your old sequential titles stay, though. Sequential doesn't even exist anymore. So, I mean, You have some unique titles that is only for you. So if you did unlock the permanent sequential titles, you get to keep them. But yeah, the main thing with starting fresh is you end up losing all your exploration on the map. Like, exploration from the map gives you all the weapon upgrade mats. Since you were not getting that, it's gonna be a really rough time leveling up your weapons again. But other than that, you get to keep all the cosmetics, all the skins, most of your titles, all your mounts, collab exclusive weapons, stuff like that. How much XP does it give you? Oh, you have plenty of XP. This is 100k XP, and you get 2,400 of 100k. You will max if you use the XP, so you don't have to grind levels again. All smart servants got deleted. Awakening points for gifts, those probably got reset. Mia skins are probably still here.
Mia skins are still there. Okay, good.
And then your smart servants, right? Smart servants turn into Mia skins, but you gotta re-unlock them.
Damn.
Like, they don't exist anymore.
They're Mia skins, but you have to
You gotta
re-unlock
restart
them.
your suppressor level, since it's a new progression system for MMO. And then all your story, your story progression reset, so you can reclaim all the DC from here. That's about it. Weapon skins obviously still exist, right? Yeah, you do have all your weapon skins. So that's how the transfer looks like. And then, you know, you do still get free weapon pools. And then, you know, we'll probably use this to make videos. But I already got everything, so there's no reason to do any of this shit. But if you transfer to your account, and you're missing some weapons, then you're gonna get them all anyways, right?
Yeah.
When you get a dupe weapon pull, you just pull again. They'll refund your pull. So you'll just unlock the remaining characters that you don't have. Oh, and then let's check relics. Relics are all reset too, yeah. All the relics.
Yeah,
are reset.
of course
You're
they're
not
all
gonna get any
reset.
other relics. You gotta regrind them. Because this is the main thing about progression as well. The Grey Fox Gorm skin? No, it doesn't exist. This I don't have. Relic grind was horrible. MMO server relic grind is opening boss keys. Each boss key you use gives you 6 shards, and you can force open for a chance of getting 1 shard.
Okay, so you can still farm them at least.
All relics can be grinded. So the final verdict of transfers, YouTube chatters got it pretty much correct. The price of keeping all your outfits is harder progression on weapon level and armor. That's partially true. Weapon progression is harder, yes, since you lose your map exploration rewards. Gear progression is not that hard since you can do they give out gear for free, like a copy of gear for free pretty much.
Oh yeah,
And
dailies
then
give it
you
for
grind
free.
join op. Oh wait, no, you grind join op for gear anyways. And then you just get gear for free easily. And then you can just continuously grind this to get your gear progression up. Gear progression is the same as everyone else. It's basically the weapon progression. You gotta figure out a way to get weapon upgrade mats at the beginning. And then, right, if you look over here, since you're done with exploration on main server, you see this 25, 5, there are still starter exploration mats, and you straight up just get the relics, right? You can claim all of these. There's a lot to claim actually to get to get like a jump start at the beginning, right? You can claim every single one if you were diligent with your MMO, your main server exploration. Oh yeah, also, right. Since the transfer will happen later, there will also be the mentor system unlocked whenever the transfer happens. There's no way it's not unlocked. So like you can just literally, you can look for a mentor.
Okay.
Right? You get a mentor, and then you'll just get gear, right? You'll just get like base level gear, which is already good enough. And then there's a bunch of like side quests if you haven't done them that you can redo and get gear. You can get gear through multiple ways. It's not that bad. It's mainly the weapon mats. You're a little bit shafted on weapon mat progression since you can't explore the map anymore. Did my mentor point stay? No, it didn't. This was my old mentor progress. This doesn't matter. This is for cosmetics. This is for claiming the titles and the freaking, no, that stuff. That don't matter. All right. Any other questions about the transfer? I still have drugs on. Oh, I have 3.5% attack boost for a week. That was transferred over. Wait, is that why 100 plus 3? Wait, it's not gonna be relevant though. You're not gonna catch up in 7 days and start like.
Yeah, you're not gonna get much of the drugs.
3.5% attack. That's like not
Funny
even,
bug, his drugs got
really
copied.
matter. Profile card stuff. I think you get to keep all your profile card stuff. Wait, we have 9 on the profile card. Apply. Save. That's pretty funny. Can anyone see it? Oh, you need to be level 5 to talk to world chat. What the heck? Transfer is like using a cheat code on New Game Plus. But yeah, you basically finish endgame if you had all the outfits. You get to keep everything, right? All our stickers are kept. You get to keep all our stickers. How to get weapon upgrade mats from other than Overworld? Lots of places actually, right?
Weeklies? Yeah.
Just by doing weeklies, you get weapon upgrade mats, right? Just by doing weeklies, just by doing daily bounties, you get weapon upgrade mats, right? There's a lot of other sources. You just don't get a fuck ton of them. Can you reclaim D9 statues? Let's go check. No, you can't reclaim any of this.
Oh, rap.
It says already unlocked. But yeah, at the end of the day, for an MMO, cosmetics is endgame.
That is
Since
true.
you get to keep all your cosmetics, just slowly progress You don't even have to like try hard on season 1. Once season 2 comes around, everyone gets reset on equal playing fields anyway, pretty much, and you can like start from there. Shit. If you do transfer, it's a good time before season 2. When season 2 drops, right? All the new weapons, everyone has to grind for them anyway. So, and then most people would be done with their map exploration. It's like a new player that joins on season 2 gets a bunch of map resources, and then old players that already finished their map no longer gets the map resources. It's like the same experience. It's like you're playing on season 2 as a season 1 player. Think about it that way, right? Because MMO server players, they need to figure out, like, especially content like this, right? The anchor points, they gotta pick and choose between, okay, do I want to use my 1,000 points on cosmetics, or do I want to use my 1,000 points on upgrading my weapons and getting weapon mats, right? As a transfer player, if you have everything, you just focus on weapon mats, right? So you no longer you can focus on like just progression instead of cosmetics. But yeah, there's the transfer thing, guys. Okay.
Oh, and the other thing too, the other benefit too, if you don't care about the cosmetics at all, you just let it go to the auction, and then you just profit off of that. You get free extra premium currency if you don't care about the cosmetics because you already have them all.
Supply run also gives you weapon mats. You can just straight up buy the battle pass and it'll give you a shit ton of weapon mats as well.
Yeah.
You get to keep everything for the most part. The only thing you lose is map resources. Worst part is the wait until transfer becomes available. Yes, that's one thing. We have no idea when that'll happen.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Okay. Transfers will happen. That's confirmed. When it will happen depends on how popular the MMO server is. The more popular it is, the later that other players will get transferred. So it should be a day one thing. It can't be a day one thing. That's going to deter all the new players from coming in once they come in and realize that there's existing. They really want to have a new player experience. No later than season 2. Just start a new account and play with everyone else. You really don't want to miss out the new player and miss out on the new player experience. You don't get to keep any of this. This is already done. It's already all claimed. But yeah, play a brand new account since transfer won't be available. And then once transfer is available, you can just run it as an alt and transfer DC to your main through.
Yeah, that's true. Big brain. I'll probably make a new alt account to go do stuff on that, and then I transfer everything to myself after. Big brain.
Manipulating the auction house. Lots of things you can do with an alt that'll benefit your main and get banned. Yeah. Let's see about that. Right, all of these weapon mats, they will get deleted, or not deleted, but like when season 2 comes, okay, they have already said when season 2 comes, the weapon upgrade mats will change to a season 2 version. You can't even hoard these. Think about it this way. You can't hoard the weapon mats. When season 2 comes, there will be a different weapon mat to upgrade season 2 weapons. So then you're no longer at a disadvantage, right? So if you really don't want to have a disadvantage, you can transfer your account and start playing on season 2. Shit. Wait for season 2 to claim. You'll probably still end up claiming season 1. No one knows exactly how the season system will work. I don't think
it'll probably just be a new item
because we're not there yet.
They'll just put like season 2 on it and you can't use it.
That's the main thing of every new launch MMO anyways. That's the most fun of any MMO is the first month. Just fucking make a new account and play on the first month. That's like the whole point. Worry about the transfers later. The first month is always the magical experience, exactly. Even if it was bad, filled with hackers, fucking people cheating, deleting your gear, all that stuff. All the fucking lag. At the end of the day, that's what most people remember. That's the fucking fun part. Yes, if you play Warp Server day 1, then transfer when it's available, you'll have 2 Warp Server accounts. That's probably how it's supposed to work, yes. Right? Another good point by Chinese chatter, right? Weapon upgrade mats and gear, everything else, you can spend time to grind everything back. You will never be able to grind back Asuka and Rey. So, you will never be able to grind back all the stuff that you can't get anymore. It's worth it, absolutely. Alright, addition to this, okay? Okay, so for those of you that started on a server late or just transferred, there is also this thing over here, a catch-up mechanic. Alright, go into the double swords, and then bottom left corner, you press this button, this thing will pop up, Nebula Station, okay? This is the catch-up mechanic for the MMO Warp server.
Okay.
Ever since the season started, everything that you missed, supposedly about half of it, or I don't know the actual conversion, but everything that you ended up missing, a portion of it will be added to this shop.
Oh, that's pog. So you can still get it.
This accumulates. So like this account just got transferred in like I don't know 2 months into the season, 2 months-ish into the season, and I could buy like 4 blue keys. Okay, 12 purple keys. No, 12 times 2 purple keys, 19 times 4 blue keys, 8 gold keys. This is like weekly purchase limit. I don't know if there will be another week that you can buy right? They don't want to give you everything immediately. So you could be
Okay.
able to buy stuff here the next week as well, since it says weekly purchase limit, right? All of the important stuff, purple mats, blue weapon mats, right? Gear mats, suppressor upgrade materials, gold. This is the catch-up mechanic. You get to buy all of this for this currency. Activity. Okay. I have 0 activity right now. How do you get this? You get this activity points just by doing dailies. You see this? I log in for 5 days. There's 150 points right here. Okay. I buy anything from a shop. I get 20 activity points. This is the activity currency. Right? Doing any of these tasks give you activity currency, which you can use to buy items from the catch-up shop. So it's not too bad transferring in or starting mid-season. But there's that shop. What is this? Daily supply, day 6. What the? Wait. I transferred my weekly purchase thing. Bro, this is huge too.
Okay.
If you bought the weeklies, that weekly pack, okay? You buy it, on day 1 you buy it. You immediately transfer after you buy it, and then you get a whole week of mats sent to you for free. This bundle you can't buy. You can't buy this bundle. It doesn't exist. It's a hidden weekly bundle. You have to swipe on the main server, buy the weekly. I mean, maybe add this, but like before the transfer, if you want an advantage, buy the weekly bundle and then you transfer. And then every day for like at least 6 days, you'll be getting the weekly bundle. That's it. Let's see how they manage the transfer process on global. Okay, since this is all just based off of CN, it is subject to change once again. Okay, please remember that. And yeah, have fun.
But yeah,
Whenever it
it's
does
just a
happen.
copy.
I suggest you play a new server, play on the new server with a fresh account anyways. And get that new player experience, okay? Bye.
But yeah, there you go. But yeah, there you go. Alright, let's get back to here. Alright, we need to get everyone leveled up and upgraded. I'm gonna get the mats from here.
Let's go.
Increase the number of lamp hooks of the same type needed for the SOT. Yes, I'll take that.
Pay for wasting my time.
Though ideally you want to get the one that gives you more trace points.
You asked for it. Now I'm mad. I'm gonna kick your asses. You asked for it.
I need to get this open.
Pay for wasting my time.
Alright, let's see.
Now I'm mad.
let's see.
You asked for it.
Oh, let me just get the thing rebuilt.
Now I'm mad. Destroy.
Alright, what do we get here? Hmm. Okay, I'll take that one. I don't think I bought any of those. Yeah, I'll get extra skill damage and more range.
Pay for wasting my time.
Sure, I'll ignore it with the skill.
You asked for it.
Now we go kill all the things here. You know, I wonder if we can check the stats in here. I guess not.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
I assume this shit's gonna get like a lot easier with like the trial rank being much higher for the permanent passive extra stat boost. I assume it'll get easier with those stacked up. Oh, they're right here.
Now I'm mad.
Alright, let's see.
Pay for wasting my time. Destroy. I'm gonna kick your asses.
Too bad I don't have the thing to spawn in the the seed thing yet. They want that. Getting the summon stuff is always good.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
Alright, let's see.
Hands in the air! This one looks tough. I'm out of here.
God damn it, then. Now I'm gonna lose embers.
Just you wait.
That's kind of annoying.
Pay for wasting my time.
Alright, let's see. Yep, that's the one we want.
You asked for it. I'm gonna kick your asses. Destroy.
Yeah, I'll take that one. More skill duration. It's better for my sanity.
Now I'm mad. I'm gonna kick your asses. Destroy.
Gotta kill all the things here. Boss time.
Pay for wasting my time. Destroy.
The bluegrass made you think you're in the middle of the ocean? I say. Well, there's no water here. And that guy's dead. Yeah, I want this one. Or ignore.
Now I'm mad.
I'm doing damage.
I'm gonna kick your asses. Pay for wasting my time.
Gotta kill all this stuff here.
You asked for it. Destroy.
I don't think Glimmerfly things even work, man.
I'm gonna kick your
Like, I have them, but I have no idea how they work. All I know, there's a summon item there. That floats around me. But they don't seem to be, like, doing anything. Alright, more Lumi seeds. And then they can evolve into the Lumi leaf.
Now I'm mad. Destroy. I'm gonna kick your asses.
Man, not having the attack speed buff thing early on sucks. Oh well. Gotta kill all the things in here.
Destroy. Pay for wasting my time.
God damn it, the stupid I sell things around.
You asked for it.
Just keep killing the things here.
Kick your asses. Destroy. I'm gonna kick your asses. Fucking hurt.
I'll just wait for the
Pay for
bullet
wasting
things
my
to
time.
stack up, and then we shoot again. Mhm. Now I'll take that one. Alright, what do we got here? Interesting. And then here, attack speed. Hmm. Increase all elemental penetrations by 10% for each type of lampwick owned. I don't have all types though. I'll take that.
You asked for it.
Right, the extra speed is good.
Destroy. Now I'm mad. You asked for it.
Now we gotta go blasting again. And edge. Easy. But yeah.
Who's the target today?
Alright, let's go level up another character then. Let's see.
The world outside Purgatorio Island defies all accounts. More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change.
Alright, let's leave a bit more for that material. Nothing good there. Wait, I should just like do a different character.
Who's the target today?
For experience, then I'll do Psyche.
Who's the target today? Let's go.
Yeah, she doesn't need to level up anymore. But she does.
Butterflies just fluttered over with an invitation.
Alright, we gotta level her. Another character up.
Let's go to corners of the world I've never seen.
What? They're using poison gas? That's despicable! Quick, use the serum! They don't seem to be affected by it either. They must have serum too! I found a place nearby with lots of serum. Let's head over there. I found another serum storage point. I've marked it for you.
You asked for it. Now I'm mad. Pay for wasting my time.
I won't surrender.
You are.
You finally got some more serum. This should keep us going a bit longer. Now, where's the nearest serum storage point?
Hey, I feel
around
like
here?
when I use Lin on these, I'm doing this faster. I don't know. It feels faster when I do these as Lin. Oh,
This journey
at least
will
she
be
got some
etched in my
experience.
heart forever.
Okay. let's go get her leveled up.
Today. The world outside Purgatorio, every step I've taken, every word I've heard, and the butterfly. Emergency supplies are.
Gilbert, wakey wakey. It's time.
Okay, who are we gonna level up next?
This is quite a delicate mission.
Gilbert, wakey wakey. It's time to leave.
An empty tummy won't get you far in battle. So gobble up some grub and prepare.
Alright, let's go grab these.
Gilbert, wakey wakey. It's time to leave.
Alright, and then we need to get Outsider up, and then we need to get these ones as well.
Where are we heading for today's haul?
Right. And we get 1600 EXP for each of those. And then we also need to do weapons.
Who's the target today?
Right, this thing needs to get ascended. So let's get this done as well. Yeah, the thing is though, like, the disadvantage is only for Season 1. Keep in mind, in Season 2, everyone will have the same disadvantage. Like, a big brain thing you could do as well is, like, make an alt account to progress, to play with. And then just funnel all your stuff from your alt account into the account you transfer over. That's like a big brain thing you could do.
Soldiers should work in our favor. Finale flare's detonator is exposed. Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us? You asked for it. How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood?
But, like, yeah, we'll see. We'll see how things play out. It's like the main disadvantage is you can't do exploration all over again, right? But a lot of those items and stuff are tradable, so there are definitely going to be ways you can take advantage of it.
Now let's get out of here.
It's like, I don't think it's all that bad. Especially because, like, Season 2 onward players will have to deal with the same stuff anyways.
That's it. How pathetic.
Yeah. Well, there is still, like, crew private trading. So get both of your accounts in the same crew. And, like, private trade this stuff to yourself. If you can multi-box, you can still take advantage of it. You can't do market manipulation stuff, but that's, like, whatever. And the thing is, too, because, like, the reason why you can't do the manipulation is because the actual market and pricing of stuff is controlled by the server. So, like, you technically can't really do that stuff on that end. But yeah.
Now I'm mad.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see how this stuff gets handled in global.
pathetic.
The Forsaken have set up a dangerous bomb here. If we don't destroy it, everyone's found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens! The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up. So taking down these soldiers, ship Finale Flare's detonator is exposed.
Oh yeah, it's this way.
Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
Pay for wasting my time.
Time to just kill all the things in here. Get all the stuff here.
How much longer must flames rule demand of love? Error. Finale Flare is dismantled! Now let's get out of here!
That's it. How pathetic.
Yeah. Farming the weapon mats is scuffed, man. It'd be nice if they made an even higher difficulty level that just gave even more drops than this one. Because, like, it's kind of scuffed.
Everyone's lives will be in grave danger. Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens. The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up. So taking down these soldiers should work in our favor. Let's go! Finale Flare's detonator is exposed. Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
Now I'm mad.
Time to kill all the things in here.
How much longer must the flames of war demand our blood? I will maintain the utmost respect for human life. Finale Flare is dismantled! Now let's get out of here!
That's it. How pathetic.
Yeah, I need so many of those advanced weapon grips. I need so many of them. I should see what, like, how much the currency I can get, the coins I can get or whatever from, like, selling all my excess other junk mat drops. Because, like, I have, like, so many of a lot of the junk mats from all of my AFK farming.
Should work. Finale Flare's detonator is exposed. Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
You asked for it.
Gotta destroy the stuff here.
Going down your throat. The peace
cleared.
Now let's get out of here.
That's it. How pathetic.
Damn, like no one else is like farming this stuff. And I gotta do a bunch of these. Oh well.
The Forsaken have set up a dangerous bomb here. Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens. The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up. So taking down these soldiers should work in our favor.
And too bad Snow won't shut up.
Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are
Or she just keeps freaking talking but not helping. Oh well.
Finale Flare is dismantled! Now let's get out of here!
That's it. How pathetic.
Alright, I think we can upgrade some more weapons now. Let's give it a look. Alright.
Who's the target today?
What do I want to upgrade? Oh yeah, this one.
What a ball. Who's the target today?
Alright, ranged weapon time.
What a ball.
Get that one there.
What a ball.
Alright, then we have all these weapons we need to upgrade as well. Alright, we need to get more coins, and then we need to get more weapon components there again. Okay. Back to farming the thing. Yeah, because this still seems like the best way to get the other stuff anyways.
Who's the target today? Let's go.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'm just trying to like upgrade everything so I can get my level up as high as possible.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
But yeah.
Pay for wasting my time. Destroy.
Yeah, that it's slow leveling. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, cause like you gotta get the introns for everything. You gotta get every weapon, every character, every wedge. You know, you gotta get all the stuff slowly.
You asked for it.
And then 64 is again when you get the next power spike. Yeah, and it's not even enough, I know.
Pay for wasting my time.
What level are you at then? They are gonna add like more wedges and stuff in 1.1, but like still. You're close to 63, damn.
Now I'm mad.
I have enough secret letters to go in Intron 6 to another character.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
I'm probably just gonna do Daphne. So she can be a nice buff bot for Psyche.
Destroy.
Oh, nice. Yeah, cause like off stream the other day, the past couple days, I got some other characters up. Yeah, that's fair. I'm just gonna get everyone into Intron 6 eventually, slowly. Because like, why not, you know? Right, like, why not? Do you get anything from smelting weapons as well for the dupes of the weapons or nah? I see. Like, do you get trial EXP for smelting weapons? Or is it just leveling them up the first time? You do? Oh, that's good.
Now I'm mad.
I should craft the other and smelt them. Psyche's weapon.
I'm gonna kick your asses. Destroy.
Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff I'll need to do. All the spectrum wedge, I say. I still haven't figured out what I'm gonna do with weapons on my characters and stuff. I still haven't figured out what I want to do with that.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
Ooh, attack speed, I want that.
Now I'm mad.
Attack speed huge. Yeah, for sure. Get more skill efficiency and thing. Yeah, getting more duration's also good. More duration's always huge to have.
You asked for it.
For certain things.
Destroy.
Yeah, we only really have that one. You lose some skill range, but you get the duration. If only, man. Maybe it's gonna be in 1.1.
Now I'm mad.
Because, like, there's a lot of things that don't have a gold wedge equivalent. It'll probably come in 1.1 or something. Because they did say that they're gonna add new wedges and shit in 1.1. Yeah, hopefully. Honestly, those are just useless. What do we got here? Yes, I'll take sanity auto recovery. I'll take that too. I definitely want the extra Luma seeds. Oh, I think I'll take this. Wait. When dealing damage, there's a 7.5% chance to spawn one. Skill speed gets that one. No, here. I'll take this one. Yeah, those are nice too.
Pay for wasting my time.
But like, yeah, I really wish they would like change this mode and upgrade it, man. Because like, we have to do this shit so many times to farm the wedges. And like, it just gets pretty boring after a while, because like, it's really not that interesting or special of a roguelike mode. You know? Oh, do I want morale or do I want pen? I think we'll take morale.
Now I'm mad.
But like, it's just way too excessive the amount of times we need to do this to farm the wedges. Like, honestly, they need to, like, cut the cost of the stuff in the shop by, like, and make it, like, 20% of what they actually cost. Because it's just too much. Because, like, otherwise, like, it's literally, like, 50 runs per month on max difficulty just to buy the wedges. But again, this is also just easy as well.
Now I'm mad.
Right, like I can just hit everything. I just get up to a high enough spot. And then just hold left click and just wait for everything to die. Though I can see Lady Niffle getting crazy with the skill range one. Because, like, she converts it into more damage. Right, like she has the thing to convert it. Which, I can see how that can go really crazy with the skill damage. I see. I like, going through the regular doors is pretty quick with Lynn. But when you get the shooting minigame blue door, that one sucks. That one's like, that takes forever. When you get the blue door with the shooting minigame.
You asked for it.
What do you do for that one then?
Destroy.
I see. Yeah, you know, I'll just take the extra summon attack. Make the summons even stronger. I guess I'll take this. And then the larger variant. Yeah. Might as well get the larger variant there.
Now I'm mad.
But yeah, like I get through this stuff like relatively quickly anyways, so I just use Lin here. Because like it seems to work the best for me, so I just use this. Ah, nice.
Show me what you're made.
But yeah, I leveled up Veronica to 80 and stuff. I got her to Intron 6 and she's like ass. Like I tried using Veronica in here, she's so bad. She does like no damage.
Show me what you're made.
Like, you know how some of the mobs that can spawn in here like can self-heal? Like she cannot out-damage the self-heal. Ah, rip. God damn it, Twitch. Okay, yeah, so like, I got Veronica leveled up and got her to Intron 6. I tried her in here. She's like really shit. Like, she's like actually like pretty bad. She doesn't do enough damage to like some of the mobs. Like the ones that have the self-heal, she cannot out-damage the self-heal. So you just soft lock. Which is just sad. Oh well, it is what it is. A lot of it is because it's based on her weapon damage, but weapon damage is shit. Like, she needs to like actually do damage, it's just the weapon damage and stuff is shit. But for some reason, all weapon damage like at the base is just really bad. They need to do something about weapon damage, man. It's just so bad. Like across the board. And that's like the problem. Because weapon damage is shit.
Who's the target today?
Alright, let's just get some more characters leveled up then.
Emergency seeking aid from an enemy. Good. It seems
Yeah.
hatred hasn't
You like,
really
yeah, that's
left
true. You also only get 25%. And it's only one extra slash. A lot of characters like are just kind of bad.
This is quite a delicate mission.
Like I heard like even like Sybil and stuff is really bad too. But I think part of Sybil's problem is just HP scaler, and there's like no HP scaling stuff. Like there's like barely any stuff for HP outside of like your Prime Wedge. There like isn't much for her, but then I don't know about the rest. Right.
This is quite a delicate mission.
Alright, let's get him upgraded. Leveled up. Oh, I don't have enough bucks.
Emergency. The butterflies just fluttered over with an invitation.
I see.
Weapons, supplies, power levels, mission plans. Check completed for the 17th.
Okay, I think I'll just AFK farm these guys to level 70 and then ascend them. Yeah, I'll probably just do that. I'll go level up with weapons instead.
More expansive, yet more brutal. This cannot be its true destiny. That's why a change must be made.
I see.
Let's go.
The Forsaken have set up a dangerous bomb here. Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens. The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up. So taking down these soldiers should work in our favor. Finale Flare's detonator is...
The dude is a defense scaler, right? The Electro dude.
It's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
The funny thing though about electricity... Wait, no, there's that one defense wedge. There is one defense wedge. The one that just gives you more of the defense stat and that's it. But like the other problem too with the non-attack scalers is they can't take advantage of they also cannot take advantage of the stat, like, of how the attack stats are multiplicative. Right? Like attribute attack and just regular attack are different multipliers. And they can't take advantage of that either. If they can't scale from attack. Right, they're not additive, they're multiplicative, which is pretty big. Right, so like everyone that can scale off of attack, they effectively have another stat they can multiply off of. Right, they get access to an extra stat multiplier. But like you lose a lot if you're an HP or a defense scaler. To be honest, I feel like there's a way to make Sybil like a lot better. But they could honestly do, like, give her, like, fixed weapons. If they like boost her like damage transfer rate a little bit and then they make weapons not do dog shit damage, they could just make it where you just use her as a stat stick for the orb and then you just have all the damage come from the weapon. I feel like that could work for Sybil if they were to like adjust weapon tuning. Because like weapon damage is just shit. Like if weapon damage wasn't dog shit, like I feel like that could be good for Sybil. They could make her work a lot better. What do you think? That said though, with like Sybil you could never use the dual wedge. Which is kind of funny when you think about it. Yeah, like weapon damage is just useless. It needs a full revamp. And like if you're entirely reliant on your weapon for doing damage, oh boy. You're just really scuffed. Yeah, I have no idea what the hell they were doing, man. Yeah, that's true. We beta tested it twice, and it's still shit. And it's also why, like, the roguelike mode feels even worse. Because if you're stuck using weapons, it's just bad. But yeah, like, weapon damage is just bad. Okay, then hide their tragic NPC. Welcome, welcome.
That's it. How pathetic.
But like, yeah. They really do need to retune weapon damage. It just doesn't do enough damage.
Let's go.
You know, even with like 8 slots of wedges, and you can get a lot of good stuff on the wedges too. It's just the actual base damage on the weapons are just so bad. Right, because like even if you get like full gold wedges for everything, it's still just gonna be pretty meh in terms of damage. Oh well. Alright, gotta destroy finale flare.
Finale flare is dismantled! Now let's get out of here!
Again, it's funny too, because like weapons can take advantage of like multiplicative stats as well. And they're still somehow scuffed.
That's it. How pathetic.
Oh well.
Let's go.
It is what it is.
The Forsaken have set up a dangerous bomb here. Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens! The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up. So taking down these soldiers should Finale Flare's detonator is exposed. Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
You asked for it.
Yeah. Like, they have the stats. It's just that the damage is so bad that, like, it doesn't mean anything. Right? Like, even if you have, like, you know, 2000% or whatever boost. You know, 2000%, which is 20 times, right? 20 times 0 is still gonna be 0. Yeah. And they just want the skill trigger effects, and that's it. Like, all the freaking characters with the weapons are, they just want it to trigger whatever. Oh well. It is what it is. Oh wow, we got someone trying to troll me. Okay. I don't know what the hell they're mad about, but whatever. Back to doing what we're doing.
Finale Flare is dismantled! Now let's get out of here!
That's it. How pathetic.
Alright, we need to get our weapons leveled up.
Let's go.
The Forsaken have set up a dangerous bomb here. Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens! The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up. So taking down these Finale Flare's detonator is exposed. Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
Wasting my time.
Alright, let's do quick. This done.
Finale Flare is dismantled! Now let's get out of here!
You don't actually. Did you see what happened to the maze shop? They accidentally reset it early, so instead they just made it so they increased the cap that you can get, and then yeah. So now you have like a whole month to go get everything again. Go get the things. Which yeah, I have to still farm that. I see.
Forsaken have set up a dangerous bomb here. Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens!
Honestly, I think it'll just be faster after I get to 62. And then I'll go back to farming the Mystic Maze again. Right, like that's kind of the problem to it, like, cause you need to do Mystic Maze way too many times to get all the wedges. And then it's just like... And like each run takes like, what, like 15-20 minutes? At times? So it's just like, Right, and like, to get all the wedges, you need to do it 50 times at max difficulty. Right. And then you need to do it more to get the coins, because it's the best way to get coins. Exactly. Right, like one run through is like 1,000,000 coins. It's just kinda just scuffed, man. I don't know what it is with these freaking anime mobile game things that get PC ports and all this other stuff, and having a dog shit roguelike mode. Right, like that's just always a theme, man, with these like free-to-play things there. They have like a roguelike mode, and they're almost always just dog shit. They don't capture the fun you would get after, like, if you were to go and play, like, you know, Risk of Rain, Vampire Survivor, Hollow Cure, and so on. That stuff, even like the clones of some of those as well. Like, there's a huge difference between playing those games and doing the stuff in there than, like, doing the shit in, like, a lot of these games. It's... I don't know, man. Like, they just feel like they're just tacked on. But, like, they don't put anything interesting in them, you know? And they're just, like, an extra thing you gotta do. Yeah, I've been doing that, too. It's, like, 8 to 9k. I shifted to that. That's fair, yeah. Picking blue door. I'll have to, like, try other things to see if I can get it faster. Either way, like, it's still just way too many of them.
That's it. How pathetic.
Right, anyways, back to the grip farm. It's just way too many. And like, it's even worse too for players who aren't rushing all the way to 60 to do the highest difficulty one, and they have to do the lower difficulty one. It's even worse for those guys. Because they're only getting like, even on like level 55, they're only getting like 2k per run. Which is just really yikes. Because like the other wedges, like farming the other wedges, right? If you're gonna get plus 10 on any of the golden wedges that you're gonna farm anyways, that's already like 12 hours of runs per wedge. So like, I think they got more than enough farming for wedges anyways, for all the other stuff that you would be farming for. Considering you're looking at spending like 12 hours to farm like one wedge to plus 10. Right? So it's just like, they really should at least adjust the roguelike mode. Because it's just way too many times you gotta run through it.
That's it. How pathetic.
Yeah, that would also be nice too.
Let's go.
Or like, even like, just make it so like, each round doesn't scale as hard. Like, you do like 40 rounds, 40 waves, and like 2.5 times the amount you get. You know? Maybe even like add more buffs that you can upgrade for to like increase trace points. And like maybe another one to like reduce the cost of stuff. But then also just like make the mode actually fun instead of just the same thing that you just loop over and over again. Because like the things with like these roguelike modes and stuff like that, they have potential to go crazy and be like some really crazy thing that you can go and do and like build up characters and stuff in some games. And then you have the stuff they put in these games, and it's just like, you don't really get any crazy, funny, wacky builds and shit you do. It's just, yeah. That's true. Inflating them won't make it better. Like, these are just like ideas for like things that they can adjust quickly, but like, yeah. The mode itself is just ass.
Finale flare is dismantled! Now let's get out of here!
That's it. How pathetic. Let's go.
Oh, let's just get back into this.
Found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens! The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up, so taking Finale Flare's detonator is exposed. Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
Wasting my time.
Oh, come on. I gotta destroy these things. Yeah, there's a new Hoyo game. It's called Vstreamer, whatever. Honestly, it just looks really, really papega. I'm gonna re-upload my reaction to it later on YouTube. Why is the ult so long? Because I have enough sanity and skill duration. The Vstreamer one, it's the new Hoyo game one. It's the Hoyo Unreal Engine 5 game. It's like it looks really it looks really dead. And like the freaking characters and stuff in there look like they're made out of plastic. And stuff like that. Like, and then like you look at the thing in there, it's like if you look at video games as an art form, you're just looking at graphics and not art. Those are like some of the ways I can describe what I saw there.
Finale Flare from blowing up. So taking down these soldiers should work in our Finale Flare's detonator is exposed.
I don't think so. And then it has the same terrible, like, boring gacha game combat. The same scuff one. And again, like, there's no inertia, no momentum and everything. And it's just, again, just all flashy visuals and nothing else. But, like, no, it's not gonna be a standalone game. Especially with, like, the combat stuff set up the way it looks in there, no way that's gonna be a standalone game. Realistic plastic graphics, I know, right? Like, they look like freaking lifeless, soulless plastic dolls. It's so... And, like, they look so out of place, too. Because it's like the thing, everything else looks hyper-realistic, but then, like, the characters look like they're made out of plastic. It's... yeah. I say. Hopefully you're having fun with that one. I mean, like, you see the stuff in later, like, it definitely gives the vibes of, yep, it's another one of these gacha games. It is supernatural, yes, but it's, like, really scuffed. I'm gonna upload my reaction later. After the stream. I have to make a thumbnail and everything for it. So I'll do that later. Right, they have a 30-minute long gameplay trailer, but like, it's rough. At the end of it, it showed like some recruitment things, so like they're hiring staff for it. But like the game itself just looks like another like one of the freaking things in there in the city. But it doesn't look like there's gonna be anything more to than what you just see in there. Like, it doesn't really give you any feeling that they're gonna try to do more with it. It's just, oh cool, they have hyper-realistic graphics. They put in the city and they have supernatural elements, but that's it. I mean, it looks... Here's the thing though, it looks like there's way too much in there for it to just be a concept trailer. For a concept trailer, there's way too much already done. For it to be a concept trailer. Like, it looks a lot further in, like a bit too far in for it to just be a concept trailer. Like, they've probably been working on that for at least like a year and a half or 2 years now. Like, internally. With some other team that they have.
Let's go.
Like, that's how far in it looks. But like, it's just... Yeah.
The client asked us to prevent finale flare from blowing up. So taking down these Soul finale flare's detonator is exposed. Time to wreck it!
Especially because like the amount of effort and stuff they put in for some of the animations in there. Like, it's just... You know, I don't think it's the type of thing you would go in just for a concept trailer that much for that. You know? They're hiring staff to like expand their team and stuff like that. To build it out more. But like, yeah.
Finale flare is dismantled. Now let's get out of here.
I guess you can say it that way.
How pathetic.
Yeah, I guess you could say it and see it that way. They're just throwing money at that stuff and see if it sticks. Well, who knows how to end up when it releases, but like honestly, the gameplay just looks really boring. Alright, like I've already said my piece and stuff on like how I'm like not the biggest fan of that type of combat and how I get bored of it. Even with like NTE stuff in there too, like the combat in NTE, like I've said it before, it's the worst part of the game. But at least there's a lot of other stuff you can do around it. And like the combat there is just more of a formality. But like, you know. And like the other thing too with like that type of combat, they're really terrible if you want to have like hordes of enemies and stuff like that coming at you and stuff like that. Or do things with it like that. It's just really bad. Because again, like you're just like a lot of your actions are just like semi-automated anyways. And like you just get pulled in and dragged into like enemies like they're like magnetic. Which does not really fit that nicely. It does not work well with you know, trying to deal with like an attack with multiple enemies at the same time. Alright, like anyone who's tried to do Abyss or whatever in Genshin, or try to like fight multiple enemies at once in WoW can like see. Maybe they won't admit it, but like how awful it is to like deal with it with the targeting and stuff. Because the game will just force you to attack whatever against your will, and you can't really choose when and where to like just use your stuff. You can't just be like standing in the middle of everything and then just pressing a button and use your skill there. It'll just force you to move to the whatever target and then use it there, which sucks as well. But like it's also just like you only got 2 buttons and then swap to the next character to then go press 2 buttons again. But like, yeah, it is what it is.
pathetic.
Let's see, can I go upgrade more stuff now? What do we have for corporate commissions? Ah, nice.
Who's the target today? What a ball.
Alright, let's see. What's a good weapon to level up? Oh yeah, this one's good.
What a ball. Who's the target today?
Which one else is good? This one could be good.
What a ball.
Alright, I need to farm materials to get that leveled up as well. How about ranged weapons? Oh, another character stat stick. What about the Game Awards? What about it?
What a ball.
Oh yeah, this one has skill duration. That one also has skill duration. And that one has character attack. I have no idea. I haven't really been paying attention to the stuff there. Like, I just haven't. But like, what? All I know is like Expedition 33 is like in like almost every category or something. But I don't know. I didn't really play much this year.
What a ball.
So it's just like whatever. Okay, I need to get more coins again. Okay. When Kingmaker, exactly, right? Like, that game got delayed. The stuff I want to play, like, the actual shit I want to play from this year, like Kingmakers and Show America's Story, still, like, when is that stuff coming, man? Right? Like, those are, like, the two big ones. Kingmakers and Show America's Story. It's like, when are they coming? Right, like, when's this coming now? Oh, now it's 2026. God damn it. Okay, how about Kingmakers? When's this one coming? It just says coming soon. So whatever this coming soon is, it's like those two games are like the big ones I really been wanting to play. Because they just look like they're just a lot of fun to mess around with and stuff like that. But like, yeah, like when it coming, man? When? I wanna play that shit. Alright, that stuff looks like fun. Over there. Holy cow. Oh well.
Let's go.
We gotta just wait.
You asked for it. Pay for wasting my time. I'm gonna kick your asses. Destroy. You asked for it.
I gotta just keep killing this stuff here.
Destroy. Now I'm mad.
Yeah, back to killing all this shit here.
Pay for wasting my time. Not bad.
God damn it, I'm out of freaking sanity.
You asked for it. Now I'm mad.
Hands in the air! This one looks tough. I'm out of here.
When HP fall below that thing, okay. At least it's not a crappy one, but like it doesn't do much.
Pay for wasting my time.
Alright, let's see. Give me sanity when I get summons. At least I'm still getting summons constantly.
Now I'm mad. I'm gonna kick your asses.
I should have taken the skill damage on. Oh well.
Now I'm mad.
But yeah, like, what other games are you guys, like, waiting for? Alright, there's, like, we got the rumors and stuff about, like, Half-Life 3 possibly coming as, like, a launch title for, like, the GameCube. Well, like, yeah. What are you guys, like, waiting for? Right. Assuming the GameCube price is good, like, I'll probably buy one. If they price it well. For the meme? I see. Like, for me, I'm, like, super mixed on Azure Promelia. Because, like, it just doesn't look like it's gonna be... Like, it doesn't look like it'll be an interesting or a good, like, creature collecting, capturing game. That's way too much for that, man. You know you can buy a laptop that's faster than the GameCube for $1,000? For $1,000, you can get a laptop that's a lot faster than the GameCube. I'm not joking. $1,000 is way too high. Especially considering the stuff they put in there. Like, it feels like it should be like at like 500 to like maybe 600 max. Like $1,000 is way too high because you can literally buy better gaming laptops for that price. Like, it just makes no sense. Right, like, realistically, like, $500 US sounds like where it should be. Right, because considering you're basically getting a 7600M, well, a cut down 7600 XT mobile graphics chip, a 7600 Ryzen 5 CPU, 16 gigs of RAM. Right, like it doesn't have to come with a display. It doesn't have to come with a battery and stuff like that because it's not, you know, a laptop. And considering like, I said GameCube, not GameCube. Yeah, you can go buy a fucking board of the PS5 that AMD sold to crypto miners many years ago for like $100 on eBay in the BC250. Right, the Steam machine thing. But like, you could also get a better GameCube on your phone for free. Just get the Dolphin emulator. But yeah, understandable. Alright, I'll grab that. But yeah.
Your money or your life. Oh gosh, how am I supposed to mug a walking arsenal? See ya!
Alright, gotta go kill the things here, but yeah. The GameCube. If the price is good, I'll probably get one. I mean, if the price is good enough, I'll probably buy one for my mom. Because, like, she needs, like, a new computer thing in the living room anyways. And she's been using this old, Sandy Bridge system. Like, sure, it's like it's a Sandy Bridge i7, but, like, fuck, man. Sandy Bridge is 2011. Right, like, that shit's old. And, like, it does show its age, because, like, when she tries to go on, like, some websites and stuff like that, things are a bit sluggish and stuff. Like, if the price of the GameCube is good, I'll probably get her that. But, like, yeah, I do want the new Steam controller. Because like I do like how the trackpads and stuff on my Steam Deck are. Because like when I do use my Steam Deck, I use them all the time, the trackpads. I much prefer using those over the analog sticks. Because like I do like having more precise control and stuff like that. But also like the haptics on the vibration on them, they feel really nice. And like it also might like work nice for games that don't usually work that well on controller as well. So there's that too. Because like I rarely play games on controller. And like on my Steam Deck, it is like a good... It is nice to have the trackpads because I use them a lot. But yeah, like hopefully they don't mess up the price for it. But yeah, like it would be funny though. It's like 2026 comes. Let's say the rumored Half-Life 3 is real. Right, it'd be funny. It's like you got GTA 6 going up against Half-Life 3. But both are games that people have been waiting forever to play. Right? Half-Life 3 much longer than GTA 6. Right? Would be crazy to see that kind of fight. Would be crazy. Right, like that'd be huge, right? As a launch title, like GameCube, and then you get Half-Life 3. That'd be massive. You find it funny that what? Range attack, she won't go into iframe mode? Really?
You asked for it.
Interesting. Too busy fire. Oh yeah, that's true, the fireball. What weapon are you using for that one? Are you using like the chainsaw blade thingy? Oh, we're getting a bunch of golds. Oh right, you're just spamming her skill. Oh, that's nice. I need to upgrade my late into full skills as well. I see. Which bow were you using? The Embla? I'll have to look that up. I see. Oh right, cause like if you shoot fast enough or you get like enough hits, her skill thing, or what was is her Intron 6, right? It just casts her skill, right? When the weapons hit, her Intron 6 will just spam cast her skill. Isn't that why like people are using like the chainsaw blade one too? Because like the thing will stay in hit for a bit. It's true, you can't guarantee trigger, just shoot fast and more. Is it? Interesting. Is it because you don't get wedges here? Is it that? Because you don't get wedges here? But also you have a very low ammo count? I'm gonna assume it's because you don't get wedges and low ammo count. Ah, that too. Fair. That said though, it is kind of funny to look at when it does the thing. I mean, it probably helps if you have like plus 10 of the multi-shot stuff and all that things going on, but like... Yeah.
You asked for it.
This Seaborn buff? Infinite ammo. Okay, because then you just keep shooting more.
I'm gonna kick your asses. Destroy.
I do.
Destroy.
Okay, we just keep blasting. Oh look, another gold one. Ooh, we can get that one. Right, Lumi Leaf spawns 1 Lumi Wood. When healed, deals damage. Cool. Increase damage dealt to summoned items. Wait, I could literally just buy all the stuff here? The fuck? Yeah, I don't want that. I'll take this. Okay.
All verdicts are in the name of just meet your demise within these chains.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
Yeah, too bad I can't really move as Lynn though. I do weaken her stance though every time something is spawned in. Nope. This is funny actually. I took one of my meds before I started the stream. It's supposed to apparently have a side effect to put me to sleep, but or a drowsing thing is one of the side effects of it. But that was 7 hours ago. It doesn't seem to affect me there. That side effect. Because that was 7 hours ago when I took it. Which is something. What do you mean I look like I'm about to? No, I think it's just the camera's in a scuffed spot that it's not picking up the thing properly.
Present your final plea.
Oh. This Warden of the Inferno is not doing shit to me. No, that's just me being sick.
You asked for it. No escape from the Inferno's grasp. The law shall recount your crimes.
Come on, hurry up. Do your thingy.
Now I'm mad. Destroy.
You asked for it. Present your final plea.
Yep. Alright, let's just keep shooting her.
The law shall recount your crimes.
Fucking hurt. Pay for wasting my time.
Cool, I get to get my ammo back. But it doesn't.
Meet your demise within these chains.
And she's dead. We got 9,000 threads from that. That probably would have been 10,000 if I had it like at max difficulty. But yeah.
Who's the target today?
Alright, let's see. What do we need next? Wait, what was the boat you said? The Embla. Interesting. Yeah, I guess it's a boss bow. The Embla's a boss bow, I guess. Right. Thanks for the follow as well, Inner Private. Welcome, welcome.
Who's the target today?
Oh, this one. While charging the weapon, gradually locks onto nearby enemies. Upon release, it fires tracking arrows on all locked targets. When a Lumino character deals skill damage, grants 35% skill damage. Oh. They didn't say anything yet, but yeah, when you transfer, you will get to keep them. They just didn't say when it's coming. So it's like, we'll have to wait on news on that. But yeah, I want my stuff there too. Oh, it's this boss. Hellfire drops it. Is it the level 60 drop? For Embla? Right, is it the level 60 drop? Or... No, it's the other one. Arc like Apocalypse is there too? Interesting. Wait. Oh, because you get it from the other event. I see. And that one's there. I should at least get these cleared once. For the first clear bonus.
Verdicts are in the name. Meet your demise within these chains.
You asked for it.
The law shall recount your crimes.
Fucking hurt. Fucking hurt.
wasting my time. No escape from the Inferno's grasp.
That's it. How pathetic.
Let's go kill this one.
All verdicts are in the name of present your final pleas. The law shall recount your crimes.
Not bad. Fucking hurt.
You asked for it. Present your final pleas. No escape from the Inferno's grasp.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
How dare you defy the law?
Pay for wasting my time.
Meet your demise within these chains.
Gotta go back to blessing her. And then she does this again. Right.
The law shall recount your crimes. You asked for it.
Yeah, it's like I'm getting it anyways, I keep blasting. Exactly. Because like, just but a scratch, you know? I'm only taking emotional damage.
How pathetic.
The level of damage I'm taking from it is just emotional damage. So like, it's nothing, you know? Yeah, let's see. Can we get it?
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Oh, daily.
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down! Another step forward. As long as I keep...
Well, it's not dismantle anymore. Rip. Oh well. Dismantle in character. Oh yeah, this. Plus 270k coins. Alright, let's go do Daphne's secret letters. Alright, let's get Daphne to intro on 6.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Devil, grant me your wrath! Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down!
On to the next one.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Devil, answer my call! Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Got that one done.
Yay! All down!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get
Alright,
there.
on to the next one.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay!
Another 2 shards.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down!
And it'd be nice if you could just, like, if you see the drops and you see multiple shards in there, you could just be like, okay, can I just spend even more of my secret letters to just claim all of it? Too bad we can't do that.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down! Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get that. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Can't take this anymore! Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Right, now we got 16 shards for her.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get that. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Damn it, we got garbage there.
All down! Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
On to the next one.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down! Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Mission accomplished! Yay! All down! Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding.
Right, on to the next one.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Can't take this anymore! Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down! Another step forward. As long
keep proceeding, I'll get there. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Samuel, answer my call. Yay! All
On to the next one.
mission accomplished. Yay! All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll...
Yeah, we got so many of these to do.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Vanish. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay! All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get that. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Vanish. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay! All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Gonna go over here. Grab the stuff there, and then slash there.
All down. Commission accomplished.
Alright, now we're at 20 shards.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay! All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get... The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Samuel, yay! All down. Commission accomplished.
Alright, that's Intron 1.
All down. Another step forward. As long
Alright,
as
one
I
Intron
keep
done, 5
proceeding,
more to go.
I'll get there. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Vanish. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay! All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Answer my call. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay!
On to the next one.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get.
The clients
Yeah,
only
this
bought us
is.
a teeny bit of time, so
We got
let's
another
weird-looking thingies before
43
it's
minutes
too
of this to do. Until I can get the thingy.
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay!
And no shard drop.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Sybil, grant me your Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Another run.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
And then on to the next one.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Sybil, answer my call. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get.
On to the next one.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay! All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get that.
Okay, we're about to hit 30 runs. Alright, and we still haven't gotten any shards in a while.
Clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay! All down.
On to the next one.
Step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get that. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay! All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay! All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding.
Yeah, 31 runs, we got 40 shards.
The clients
So she's gonna take a lot of runs to get
So let's bust those weird-looking thingies
to inch on
before it's
6.
too late. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay! All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay!
On to the next one.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Let me go kill these things. And then over there.
Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay!
Damn, those shards dropping.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding.
The shards ain't dropping.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Oh, damn it.
All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Vanish. Yay! All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Slash. Yay! All down! Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
God damn it, still low shards.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get.
It just refuses to give me the freaking shards, man.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit
I'll
of
still
time.
keep going.
Let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Vanish. Yay! All down. Accomplished.
Oh, now it gives me 2 shards.
Yay!
Hi, Kumaki. Welcome, welcome.
Another step forward.
You see the new Hoyo game, man?
I'll get.
It looks kinda.
The clients only
It's just kinda scuffed, man.
So let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
I'm gonna upload my reaction later, though, after the stream to YouTube. I have to make a thumbnail and a description and shit. It looks really boring, man. Like, really lifeless, boring, and just... Oh.
Yay! All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll.
They're never going to make it good. You know why? Because they don't need it to make money. But also, doing the same garbage they've always been doing lets them make money off of it for longer. So why the hell are they gonna actually bother to make it a good game? And like fix the issues and shit? It's not gonna make them money. And it probably won't let them milk their livestock for as long. Like, that's just the reality, man.
As long as I keep proceeding.
It's like at some point you just give up because it's never going to change. It's just gonna be more of what they're already doing.
The clients
That's
only
all you'll
bought us a
get.
teeny bit of time. So let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down. Commission
proceeding. I'll get. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down! Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding,
I see.
I'll get there.
I wonder though, like, how, BPSR is doing, man.
Clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking.
Right, they're getting their season 2 soon, right? Surely they'll have actual content when they get their season 2, right? Surely.
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished!
Surely Tencent is cooking something for their,
Another step.
what's it called?
As long as I keep proceeding.
Their asset flip game. Surely Tencent's cooking something.
The clients only bought us a teeny
I say.
bit of time, so let's
Well, that's a
bust
rip
those
if it's just the
weird-looking
same crap
thingies
again.
before it's too late.
Oh well, it is what it is.
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down! Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Damn.
Answer my call.
Do you also win by doing nothing too? Do you get to roleplay as Luigi in Mario Party and win by doing nothing?
Accomplished. Yay! All down. Another step
Damn.
forward.
You get gear by not playing. Alright, we got Intron 2 on Daphne now. That's enough for Intron 2.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down!
You finished getting all the Psyche stuff from the
As long as I
theater
keep
as well?
proceeding, I'll get.
Because that's getting reset soon because we're getting it the Fina next week.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
What do you mean you're stuck? You haven't built any other characters or whatever? If you want to also upgrade your account, one of the best things you can do is just unlock every character
Commission accomplished. Your wrath.
and stuff. Because, like, it does raise your level.
Yay! All down.
And at certain levels for the trial rank, you do get more
As long
stats,
as I keep proceeding, I'll get that.
which is pretty helpful as well.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Can't take this anymore. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay! All down. proceeding. I'll get there.
Alright, on to the next one.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Oh, why is it? I swear, sometimes it just eats my inputs when I'm trying to do dodges or whatever. I'm trying to dodge forward and it's just like, nope, you dodge backwards. Like, bruh, what the fuck, game?
All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding. The clients.
But yeah, I'm really close to getting to trial rank 62 now.
Bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
And then I get the next stat boost for my account.
Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay! All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding.
What do you mean even if you make it, you only get like 3 shards? Surely you'll get more. I got like enough shards for Intron 2 on Psyche and some change.
Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay! All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay! All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding.
Hey, you never know, man.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay! All down. Another step forward. As long as I
Rip,
keep
man.
proceeding, I'll get.
The dash stuff is pog. Right, the dash stuff on the spear is pog.
Bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Too bad you cannot get a gold version of it.
Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay! All down. Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Man, if we could get a gold version of the charge speed wedge and get it to plus 10, that'd be crazy.
Clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's
I want a
bust those
charge speed plus 10 for that.
before it's too late.
I would farm for it. If I could get a gold charge speed plus 10 for the polearm, I would do it for the memes.
Yay!
Like I would try to get it for the memes if I could. Right, like imagine.
Another step
Too bad you
forward.
can't.
As long as I keep proceeding,
Like it's too bad.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay!
Alright, now we have 86 shards.
another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
I'm doing what?
Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay!
But yeah, I'm getting Daphne to Intron 6 now.
Forward. As long as I keep proceeding.
Right, eventually everyone will get to Intron 6. Ah, yes.
Clients only bought us a teeny bit of time.
You have to make sure they're ascended, just not leveled up, and you can still get experience. The weapons are also getting experience too. That's what I do when I'm AFK farming. That's why I have a bunch of stuff at level 80 already. It's something you can't do in a lot of these stupid gacha games, man. They want you to like waste your time and stamina to go farm an instance to get the EXP stuff, but like you're still killing stuff in these things, so like okay, you kill them, you still get experience, you know?
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time,
So you can take advantage of it.
weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
The support characters that go alongside you don't get experience though. But it's still better than nothing. They do it on purpose because look at their monetization stuff. And so they can sell you more stamina and all the other crap by making it really fucked up and annoying and tedious. They do it on purpose.
Yay! All down!
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
Yeah, you get blueprints. And then with the blueprints, you then craft the gold ones. Yeah, that's what it is at level 70 and 80. The gold ones come from blueprints. In total, you need 50 of the purple ones to upgrade into 10 gold ones to make a maxed out gold wedge. But yeah,
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time.
the grind never stops, man. Yeah, I got all the blueprints from those as well. I have all the blueprints, I just don't have all the wedges crafted. From those. Exactly, I'm the same, man. I got more than enough blueprints to craft 10 of everything. It's just, I need the wedges.
Yay!
Alright, we got intro 3 on Daphne now.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll
We'll probably get to intro 4 with these, and then I'll have to do more AFK farming for the rest.
Those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down. Commission accomplished. Yay! All down.
another step.
Oh, that one.
As long as I keep
I need to do those still. I know. It says it's only for her sanity. But I'm gonna get her to Intron 6 regardless. Free damage is free damage, but yeah. It would have been really cool if it was the whole team. Well, Daphne was a 4-star back when the game was like that. She did used to be a 4-star. That's why you get her for free.
Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get.
Yeah, gotcha, After Effect, man.
So let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late.
They really didn't do a good job balancing some of the stuff, man. Like, some of the characters you can definitely tell they're really strong, like Lynn, Psyche, Lady Niffle, what's Rebecca and stuff. And then you have, like, the rest. Right? That are just like, what?
As long as I keep proceeding.
Right, it's like, there's like stuff that's like really strong, and then there's like a big gap, and then like, what the fuck? Lisbel's also really good too, but you know. Yeah, she's just punished by the mode though. Yeah. But like when she's given like a good enough spot to shine, she's actually pretty good. Not the greatest for bossing, but like her damage is still actually pretty good. Like outside of like Lynn, like after Lynn, Lady Niffle, and then and the thing. What's it, Psyche? She's like the 4th strongest DPS you can use. The problem is like there are things that can punish her. Alright, like I think that's where she stands. She's probably like the 4th strongest DPS you can use right now. And then there's like just a big gap, and then there's the rest of the roster. Because like they're just ass. It's funny too, because like the rest of the roster, well, no, except for Rebecca, like the rest of the roster, they're just like what the fuck? Especially when some of them used to be 5-stars, like Sybil. She's just bad, even though she used to be a 5-star as well. Hellfire was a 4-star as well in the betas before. Same with the other dude, the scales with defense. He was also a 4-star. You know Fantasio was also a 4-star? He used to be a 4-star. And like from what I've seen, like apparently his damage isn't that great either. Compared to like thing. Yeah, just hold right mouse button. You fire the laser. It is what it is. Game balance is scuffed.
As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get. The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down! Another step forward. As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Yeah, imagine doing combo. Just fire the laser. Just go fire your laser, man.
Clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird-looking thingies before it's too late. Yay! All down! Commission accomplished! Yay! All down! Another step forward. As long as I keep.
They also need to make her damage per slash, not Pepega. They also need to, like, just make her damage not shit. And fix her sanity stuff. Her sanity drain is ridiculous. Like, the thing is, well, with Veronica is, like, she has sanity issues. You drain her sanity so quickly. It's, like, it's ridiculous. It's like, she drains her sanity at, like, more than double the rate that Lynn does. And then you need to go back and use the weapon on her to, like, go with the regular sword to go get your sanity back. It's, like, super scuffed.
Yay! All down!
It's not enough, man.
Forward. As long as
You put in, like, your plus 10 gold wings inspo, and, like, it's still draining at twice the rate if you didn't have that on Lynn. It's, like, really, really bad how quickly you drain it. Like, the drain rate is just really, really bad. Like, with Lynn, it's even possible to build to just, like, not drain it at all. Which is funny. In theory, with the correct wedges, you can have Lynn just have permanent of her ult. Which is funny. And, like, it's not even Pepega to do it. Like, you can just, like, if you have plus 10 on the wedges for skill efficiency and skill duration, because you, right, because you have that for Pyro anyways, like, you can. As long as, like, one of your things has, like, the prime wedge at plus 10, you will literally just have infinite duration there. And you'll actually get more than your drain. Alright, and, like, it is not a meme build. But you cannot do that with Veronica.
As long as I keep proceeding, I'll get there.
Yeah, that is dumb, man.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit
They also don't, like, understand that it's, like, getting plus 10 is a 12-hour grind per wedge. Literally 12 hours of grinding per wedge. Just to get, like, the base material to craft. Right? Like, just for, like, the base material. Not the other, not including the stuff to level it up. And, like, you do all that and it's still not gonna solve it. The drain and cost on Veronica is just way too high. And the damage is just too low to compensate. No, I'm just saying, just to get the purple wedges. For one gold wedge to get it to plus 10, just the purple wedge part alone is at least 12 hours. When you consider the time for all the other stuff you need, it's gonna take you more like 16, 17 hours. When you consider you have to farm the cell volatiles, or the cell volatiles, whatever the thing is called. and then the coins that you're going to need, plus you're gonna have to wait for it to craft. Yeah, and then the 1,000 clues. You'll get the 1,000 clues while you're doing that 12-hour grind, but you still have to spend those 1,000 clues, which is gonna take you an hour and a half to spend all of those on dismantle. Right, so the reality is it's gonna be like 18-hour grind. Yeah, the Carmine globules. Alright, and then you do... And then you have to do like 3 runs of, for the gold on the other thing. And that's just for one wedge. 3 runs of like the max difficulty of the Mystic Maze thing. So you can get gold. So you can actually go craft it and everything. And of course you have to wait per craft. That's 30 minutes per wedge craft. So that's another 300 minutes of just waiting. Yeah. And that's just for one wedge. At plus 10. Like, the commitment for that is insane. And like, even if you have that, it's just not gonna work. It's not gonna be enough. Like, yeah, like the wing... The freaking wings whatever wedge thing, I have that at plus 10. I've had that at plus 10 for like a week. But like, it helps with stuff, but like, it's not a big game changer. It isn't a game changer. Because like, if the drain is insane, the drain is still going to be insane. And like, you're only regenerating your sanity every 3 seconds. But if you're draining like 20 a second, that's like, bruh. Like, even at like plus 100% skill efficiency, you're still draining, you know? Way more than you're getting back. Even though, like, I have no idea how the hell you're gonna get a plus 100% skill efficiency. Oh yeah, that's true.
The clients only bought us a teeny bit of time, so let's bust those weird.
Either way, it's like the plus 10 ain't gonna come easy. It's a crazy grind. And like, again, like the plus 10s are not gonna just magically make something that doesn't work. This stuff still needs to work. And a plus 10 wedge only has 1.87 x the base plus 5 wedge. Like, it's not double the stats. Is it 8.7 or 8.4%? Right, it's like 184% of the level 5 of a gold wedge. Which, you know, it was a problem at the base value. Having 84% of the stat budget added on top isn't going to be enough. Yeah, the Carmine globules are gonna take a while too. And like, yeah, you can speed it up with boosters, but like, now you have to use boosters. And you have to factor those in. Either way, it's a crazy investment. Alright. And it's also something you're not gonna want to do in like one sitting. You have to be insane to do it all in one sitting or whatever. You'd have to be absolutely insane. Yeah, it is just a scam, man. It does feel like that. Which is why I haven't really bothered to touch that stuff yet. That's part of why I haven't done it yet. I haven't really done it. I tried it a couple times for a few of them, but like, it's just...
Ready to deploy at any time.
I just wanted to like do it later, once I get a bunch of other stuff done instead. Because it's quite the ordeal. Oh cool, we're at 62 now. Right, I still need to get 2 more introns. So that'll have to be done later. And now we can get Soul Rend. What does this bow do? Skill range. Okay. Right, and then we have plus 50% to all these stats. Yeah, it would be nice if it was better. I'm still gonna get her to Intron 6 regardless, because she'll still be a useful, buff bot for thing. Alright, she'll still be a useful slave bot for Psyche. Alright, and then, like, she also, like, buffs extra damage per hit, or whatever, on her skill. Right, like, whatever you're hitting with will give extra hits there, extra healing. Right, so you can stay in Psyche's ult longer. So, like, yeah. She'll be great for Psyche.
Fluttered over with an invitation. It told me there's a midsummer ball in the woods.
Oh, damn. I haven't, like, started with the gold farm for, like, anything, man. I farmed for, like, a few for Lynn to get just the base gold wedge, and then I'm like, I'll wait to do the rest later, you know? Because it's a bit much of an ordeal. One reason why I have, like, Onslaught, Wings Inspo, and Duel at plus 10 is because I literally got it through AFK farming. If I didn't get this through AFK farming, I wouldn't have gotten it to plus 10 yet. Oh yeah, that's true. You're trying to at least craft 1 of each. Good luck, man. That's gonna be quite the ordeal. Wait. Finally a Bro Boxy shows up. And then it fails. God damn it, game. The first time it shows up and then it fails to catch it, man. It's just ass. Look at the time. It is the refresh. It's already tomorrow. What are you talking about? Tomorrow was an hour ago. Why do you think I'm checking now? Look at the time. The tomorrow already came. That's why I'm checking it right now. No, look at the time. The daily reset already happened. It's not that. The daily reset already happened. You didn't notice? Like an hour ago, before I went to do the thing, the daily reset happened. You don't have to relog into the game. Oh. Yeah, so for North America, daily reset just happened for Friday. So I may refresh now. That's why I'm going around checking. And there's 2 more spots. And garbage. If only, man. I want my shiny Bro Boxy, man. The first Bro Boxy I ever saw was well in the wild, and then I fail to catch it. It is what it is. I should get all the thingies. Oh, there's stuff here. Yeah, now it's just Demon Wedge there. But yeah. Oh well. It is what it is. Do they show what like the maxed out versions of a weapon are? Oh yeah, they do. Neat. Attack range of 2, that's crazy. Landing a crit with this weapon, 66% chance to restore 3 sanity. Can trigger once every half a second. 50% attack speed, and there's the other stuff there. 48% skill damage. 100% crit chance. Oh wait, no, that would apply on top of this. More skill duration. More attack speed. Oh, let's see ranged weapon. What are some of the effects at max level? Ooh. Oh, that's a pretty big buff there. And they bounce the thing there. 72% skill range, god damn. When its projectiles hit enemies or environment, they split into 2 additional projectiles, yeah. Multi-shot by 73%. More skill duration there. Same with that one. Okay. That one just gives a bunch of skill range. While charging, this weapon locks onto nearby enemies. Upon release, fires the thing. Damn, plus 70% skill damage. Wait, this is for thing. No, they don't, I don't think so. Here's the thing, you know what plus 10 already does? You just multiply the effect by 1.84 and you'll get the effect of plus 10. That's all you need to do. It's like 1.84x the base, and that's plus 10. Right, so like, yeah, this one 32% skill efficiency, and we look at the thing here. At plus 5, it's at 17. 1.84 times 17. Yeah. Was it 1.84 or was it 1.87? It's something like that. You just do the math.
Who's the target today?
Sometimes they don't round properly, like they have like scuff rounding, but yeah. It's either 1.84 or 1.87. And then here it rounds to 32%. But like, yeah. And then that's what the max level variant is. At plus 10. Right, like this one's at 44% on dual. Wait, this one's a nice wedge as well. For bossing, right? 44% damage dealt. And then again. Yeah, here. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong one. No, this is the right one. Here we go. That's 24%. 44, divide that by 24. 1.84%, yeah. 1.84 times 24. Yeah, there you go. It's 84%, 1.84, and then you get plus 10. And then they either round up or round down for the values there. Then you just round up or down because they don't do decimal points on wedges. So it's just whatever you see at plus 5 times 1.84, and then you either round up or down depending on the value at the end. And that's what the plus 10 variant of the stat is. But you gotta do maths to see that. Which is, you know, kind of papega. Right, like it is kind of papega. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, but hey, at least now I should be able to go through this slightly faster. Because of the extra stats I have now.
Let's go. Pay for wasting my time.
Oh yeah, there's a website too. And now I just gotta clear through everything here.
You asked for it.
I haven't even started any of them. So the answer is no. To be honest, if 2.0 is like ass for Infinity Nikki, I'm probably dropping it. If like they... If it's like... meh. It's already kind of a pain to like boot up the game every day. Because of like... the scuffed client. But yeah. Especially when like the launcher and stuff borks itself and the game doesn't open. I see.
You asked for it.
Same man, defense sucks. Defense is always ass when you have to do it.
Now I'm mad.
Alright, with defense, it's just like use all your boosters there when you have to do it, man. That's where you use all your boosters, all your strongest boosters. Because like, the thing is too, someone was like actually going through and like, there's like a video like someone made that actually went through wedge farming and went through everything. They noticed that it's not purely random on how you get the stuff to drop, and you eventually cycle through everything. The dude was like recording and going through like getting multiple +10 wedges and going through the thing with the drops. You eventually just cycle through all the loot. Yeah, I've been doing that. Macro farm, AFK expulsion. That's how I've been doing stuff. But I've been doing that for a long time. Yeah, like that's also why I'm like not farming for those +10 gold wedges and stuff like that. Because defense stages suck. And you basically want to have like all the boosters you can get for them. The farming is just so ass. I'm AFK farming expulsion and just getting rid of the excess that I don't need of stuff. Because like, yeah, why not? God damn it, there's like an ice hell nearby.
Now I'm mad. Pay for wasting my time.
I do. Everything from expulsion, I have at least 50 of each. If it's an expulsion stage, I already have 50 of everything. If it's not from expulsion, then the answer is no. And like, it's at least 50. The reality is I have a lot more of some of them, and I've been just selling them for free, free karming globules every day.
I'm gonna kick your asses.
I haven't really thought about it yet. Right now, my current plan is get everything to Intron 6 to figure out the weapon situation, and then maybe I'll work on wedges. But yeah, like the only plus 10s I have right now are the dual wings inspo, and then the other one that gives you the scaling attack boost. Cause like, again, I got those all completely AFK. For the other stuff, I don't know yet.
Now I'm mad. Destroy. Pay for wasting my time. Destroy. I'm gonna kick your asses.
Yeah, we're gonna head off soon. I just need to make a thumbnail and get. We're gonna get through this run, and then we're gonna go make a thumbnail for that video, and then we'll head off.
Now I'm mad. I'm gonna kick your asses. Destroy. Pay for wasting my time.
Hands in the air! This one looks tough. I'm out of here.
Ooh, that one's a big one.
Mucked it all up! You'll get yours next time. Just you wait. Oh.
I'm gonna kick your asses. Destroy.
We just keep blasting.
You asked for it. I'm gonna kick your asses. Destroy. Now I'm mad.
Now we kill everything here.
Destroy. I'm gonna kick your asses.
What do we got here? Each type of lamp wick, and they have all this other stuff. Alright, what do we got here? I'll definitely take that. Okay, I'm gonna grab this thing. I'll take the skill damage. Alright, what do I want here? I might as well take that. Might as well grab that. But yeah. Right, boss time.
Pay for wasting my time.
Oh yeah, I'm destroying the stance much faster.
Not bad, I must say. Keep it up.
Yeah, her stance bar is getting wrecked.
me what you're
Hey, she's just melting. The hell? Oh, that was easy. And then 90-30 there. Okay. Yeah, and then I have to like farm the shit in here. I don't feel like doing that right now though. Okay. I need to figure out exactly how I'm gonna make the thumbnail and stuff like that. And post the thing there. Right? Because like I gotta get my video out for the thing. Alright, let me just let it sit here. Oh, here, you guys can see this video while I figure that out.
If you play Warframe, you've probably heard of a little title called Duet Night Abyss recently. Duet Night Abyss
I
is a
saw this
video
already.
game.
Yes, it's a video
been getting
game.
the ire of many tenno, some screeching it's a soulless Chinese knockoff, and others praising it for dropping the gacha mechanics and adding in quality
Yep.
of life that even Warframe continues to ignore. And then there's me saying, holy shit, 2 cakes! More Warframe is good, even if it comes with some caveats. And I feel like
Yep.
DNA is transformative enough, even if it wears its inspirations on its sleeve, almost to the point of parody. Welcome
Okay.
to the Hyperborean Empire. Are we really calling it this?
Yes.
A place that would be right at home in a Hoyo game, and its UI, but everything out of China is using this UI now because it's clean. The open areas of this game are honestly some of the weakest cogs in the machine. It's a place to find Genimon, the Warframe Sentinels of the game that you'll need multiples of to rank up and shove passives into. There are a few challenges here and there for pretty fuel rewards. Yeah, no, this isn't a bit. This is actually unedited footage of a mission in this game. Yaku, please heal my soul. Stardew Valley fishing, because if China's gonna steal a fishing minigame, it better be the best one. And some puzzles. And that's about it. The map is small with more variety coming in the future, but events at the moment are kind of slim and dull. Genimon can be farmed faster elsewhere, and the fishing, okay, it's perfect. The real meat and potatoes comes from the instance-to-instance gameplay, much like Warframe, but instead of the Lotus, we have this annoying cunt.
I'm pretty awesome, aren't I? Go, go, go! Yay! All down! Yay! All down!
If you've played even an hour of Warframe, these missions don't need much introduction. Termination is extermination, hedge is void cascade, exploration is survival, relocation is hijack, so on and so forth, but not without some variation. Exploration is an interesting take on the survival formula where rather than a ticking down timer, you kill efficiently for a serum resource that speeds waves up. Or mediation, this game sabotage, having side assassination objectives that net you more resources and make the main objective easier. Relocation, i.e. hijack, has checkpoints and even needs you to clear roadblocks. This little rat popping up now and again, total Lulu death be upon ye! It's not reinventing the wheel, and some variation could use a bit of tweaking, such as mediation just being faster without the side objectives, but it's different enough. All while keeping the familiar with stuff like extermination, defense, capture, and rescue. What I don't jive with is this game's module distribution, or as they call them, demon wedges. Wedges only drop from specific demon wedge missions, and from a pretty large and heavily diluted pool. The mission's big elite unit also drops a wedge from a separate smaller pool. The smaller pool is fine. This is not. There are too many goddamn wedges in this game. And later, you'll need dozens of the same for a reason that I'll get to. And they only drop here. But it's fine though, defense drops shekels, and I need them for crafting materials, So I'll do some demon wedge defense missions, hunting wedges I still need, and it's not gonna drop shekels. It's not gonna drop shekels. It just doesn't drop. Crafting is pretty standard, taking a page out of both Genshin and Warframe. You farm materials to craft stuff. Lesser materials can be combined into higher tier materials if you don't have them, or can't reliably farm the harder missions. Craft times are also a fraction of its contemporaries, from instant to just a couple of hours. Demon wedges continue to rear their ugly fucking face though. When you hit Mastery 55, you can start farming gold blueprints of demon wedges, which require multiple of the low tier wedges to craft, and each wedge can be leveled up by putting another golden demon wedge into it, and eventually needing multiple golden wedges per rank. This paired with only dropping these wedges in specific curated missions with a drop pool that feels more like a drop ocean.
Yeah, the farm kind of starts to get to ya.
What won't get ya is this game's equivalent to the Warframe relic system, secret letters. You can grab letter clues through dailies, events, shops, and from standard enemy drops. Collect 10 of them and you can trade them in for a secret letter of your choosing for either characters, weapons, or wedges. Run a letter mission similar to Void Fishers and you can select one of 3 rewards. The gold sitting at a 10% rarity, making these on par with Warframe's Radianted relics. With a concentrated farm, you can farm all of the clues to get 1 letter in less than 3 minutes, which actually puts them ahead of the Radiant drops that you'd get from stuff like Elite Sanctuary Onslaught, but with the benefit of choosing your relic. I really like this system. This is what Duet Night Abyss assimilated their gacha system into, and honestly, I could not be happier. Characters need 30 fragments to unlock them. They drop in bundles of 2 for a silver drop and 10 for a gold. On average, you're looking at about 25 to 30 runs per character, and that sure as hell beats opening your wallet and pulling. Gacha here is strictly cosmetic. I am a Nikkei addict. I am 3 years in. I don't need more of this in my life. You do have to farm another 30 for each of their duplicates to get their introns up all the way into Intron 6. But again, I would rather farm for free than spend $200 for a chance to get something. Fuck you, Neuda, you monk fraud. The limited weekly boss runs dropping exclusive character pages does get a bit cumbersome, taking weeks to months to get all the introns needed for a character or weapon. But now we have confirmation that these characters will be cycled into the main shop as new characters are added, meaning no vaulting system. Intron 6 Tabitha will be mine. Weapons work a little bit differently. You just need the silver components and 1 blueprint, that being the gold. You still need to farm dupes to smelt them together, but when you have all of those easy silver components, you're always going to be going for the magnets and gelatin for tracked shift modules, and oh my god, that's Forma. Fuck my dumb chud Forma life. It's a shame that I won't be using many of the weapons because they kinda suck shit. Even with upgraded gold wedges, faction damage, and conditionals, weapons outside of a select few feel incredibly undertuned. At least compared to the
weapons just don't do much,
Lisbel
man.
is dino dick slamming for millions, and Lady Neefel literally drops churches on people. What the fuck is this thing going to do? But the neat thing about weapons is the passives that they give, from duration to range to skill damage. Warframe would never. You even get some really cool ones with conditionals like Arclight Apocalypse giving random buffs every time it crits. When you have your wedges, introns, and weapons, you can craft a team to give you support. It becomes a fun game of mixing and matching abilities to best support you as the main DPS. Being the Warframe Mesa main, I obviously use Lyn. I pair her with Tabitha, using Arclight to multi-buff my skill damage multiplier, and I use the Fox Hunter, filling her with all of the skill duration modules and letting her use Incandescence to buffer my weapon damage. Despite there being only 18 characters at the moment, there are so many fun combos you can use. Every character actually has some sort of place. Well, maybe not everyone. You can play online, but expect whack scaling until the balance patches drop. I enjoy Duet Night Abyss. It does a lot different, but it doesn't do all of it right. But it's a damn good first attempt, albeit lacking a little bit of its own personality. But people getting upset just because it took the template of Warframe just shows how good the Warframe template really is. Because not only did it take from Warframe, but it understands why Warframe is so good and why that formula works. Unlike that other cancerous turd that I begrudgingly put 1,000 hours and $500 into, we like to loot and shoot and repeat. And DNA does that in droves. I suggest giving Duet Night Abyss a shot. Maybe not as a main game, but something to keep an eye on and watch. Because there is something here. Something welcoming and something familiar. Rebecca Mating Press.
Okay, there's that. Okay, I need to just get something for description and then copy paste and get my video up. Alright, let me just get that real quick. I'll just copy paste it from here. My basic shit here. Yeah, something for description. Alright, I'm just like getting the thing for the video up. Let's see. Put that there. Alright. I believe this is the title? Okay. There we go. They're like, it looks insane, and I'm like, nah, it looks like shit, man. Okay. Let me see. Is there a flag to put Varsapura in the thing? Let's see. Is there a category for it? I'm like trying to get the thing set up. But like, is this thing? Right, they have their weird thing in there, but like, my reaction is like, the game just looks really boring, man. This shit's funny. This guy tried to troll me, like, why do I play these types of games? Like, I don't touch them. Like, I don't. That's the funny part. Like, I actually just don't. Like, it's like, I touch them and then like, oh, the game's shit. I'm out. Unless I can do something else with it. Alright, I can't put the game category there. End screen. Import from a video. Alright, I'll just put that. Okay. My React video should be up now. Or not. Let me just make sure it's up. Oh, let me turn that on. None. Submit. Right. It should be up. Visible public. Okay, let me just double check, make sure the stuff is set up properly. Yeah, I'll just have it set up the default thing. Cool. Alright, the video there is up. Let me just set the thing up to redirect you there too. After this is done. Let me see. Wait, it won't let me pick my own video, what the fuck? Let me reload YouTube. Yeah, I'm just like setting the thing up to also do the redirection there. I guess not. Yeah, that's just the thumbnail. I made it real quick. But like, that's just basically how I feel about it. Like, you can see my reaction in there. But like, it looks really boring, if I'm gonna be honest. Then yeah, more exciting, yeah. That is true. But yeah, so my stuff is in there. Let me just get the link. Alright, that's it. And I'll just post it in. It's quite the reaction there. Right, because like I posted it there. I'll have to like work on making the thumbnail better. But that said though, we've been live for like 9 hours. This will end it for the night. But yeah, as usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Hopefully I can see you guys again next time. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Alright then, see you guys. See ya.